lovely song. How's everybody doing? Little Claire de Lune. Let me just fix my camera here. I had to reset OBS. The Neocam's been real wonky. I think the camera's just shitting the bed. I think I just need a new camera. That camera over there that I use for the Neocam, it's being really wonky. But little Claire de Lune, Debussy. Let's get this off this. There it is. How's everybody doing? Dugio was first. Crow's Nest in here. Good evening, my friend. Silver, what's up? You guys watching the Olympics? Silver? How many silvers? How many medals? Have your countries been doing well? I haven't been following anything. I know there was a curling scandal where the Canadian guy like poked the curling rock or whatever with his finger. Well, that was a big deal for a lot of people. But yeah. Good evening, Scaper. How you doing? Is it evening? Where? Oh yeah, you're in Canada, right? I thought maybe you're in the UK. I can't recall. Maybe I think you're in the UK, Scaper, or something, right? I mean, you must be in Europe if it's evening time over there. I know Crow's Nest is over there. Okay. Dugio, take care. Hopefully, day goes by smoothly. Oh, oh my god, I'm an idiot. Yes. Sliver, I don't know what it is. Your name, I'm dyslexic with specific words, I guess, because I keep reading your name as Silver. It's Sliver. I'm a moron. Sorry about that. Yes. And you are in the UK. Okay, that's what I thought. Good evening. Hopefully life over there is proceeding smoothly. Weather and everything, springtime. It's not too cold anymore, right? It's getting better. Firm, what's up? I'm not an idiot. Yeah, I know. I'm comfortable in my own skin after 45 years of living in it, but you know, I still am self-deprecating pretty often. When I say I'm an idiot, I know I'm not literally like somebody who, I don't know, can barely read and write and thinks the earth is flat. But you know, sometimes you brain fart, you know what I mean? Duo, how's it going? Sliver, yeah. Yeah, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 24-hour stream coming soon. There were some historic banned cards for those of you who play historic. A lot of bannings in historic, actually. How you doing? Yeah, Duo's in here. Duo's been hanging out in my channel for a long, long time. I know you're not always here, Duo. You know, he's in or there in a lot of different channels. All the Team Magic Jank people and everything else. But I'm glad you still find time to pop in and say hi, Duo. I really appreciate that. I do. Because you were in here way back in the day, but and I think I ran into you a couple times. Didn't I play against you in I want to say like one of the Pizza Box tournaments, or I don't know, something like that, because you used to play in all those tournaments as well, right? Juji? I don't know who Juji is, but sure. Okay, let's do some Powered Cube draft here. This is probably gonna be our last one. And then I'm gonna save my gold and whatever for the new set, which is coming out in a couple weeks. Early access. I mean, 3 weeks, I guess. 2 weeks is the early access. At the end of the month, I think it's the last week of February. I'll be doing another 24-hour stream, and yeah, a friend of mine. Oh, that's where you guys. Okay, nice. I assumed it was some other content creator, streamer, or whatever. But hey, Dazza, how you doing? And Nano's in here. How's life? What's new? I'm just talking about doing another 24-hour stream very soon. Get some big beers, get some cozy, comfy clothes, and settle in for 24 hours of 90s nostalgia, right in the old member berries. It's gonna be interesting. I'm trying to remain objective. I've seen the cards. They don't excite me, but I'm gonna wait. I'm going to hold my opinions until the set drops and we get to play with it. Maybe it'll be good. A lot of people are already calling it the second coming of Spider-Man, as in it's going to be a shit set, but we'll see. We shall see. Some crazy stuff. You're heading out tomorrow. Oh, yeah, you're going to be here soon, right? It's in my calendar. I haven't checked, but do I have to pick you up from the airport tomorrow? Let's see. What does my calendar say? Nano arrives. Yes, it is tomorrow. Okay, I'll check up on Discord tonight and shoot you a message. Don't worry, I'll be there. What what was I gonna say though? Teenage Mutant. Oh yeah, did you guys hear the news from Hasbro? Apparently, 2025. Now that the numbers are in and tax time is coming up in a month or two. Corporate Hasbro filed their, I guess, corporate results for 2025 and everything, right? And Magic sales were up 59%. 59% year over year. We learned that not only was Final Fantasy the best-selling Magic set of all time, second is still Lord of the Rings, but the third most best-selling Magic set of all time is Avatar, officially. So last year, we had the number 1 and the number 3 best-selling sets of all time come out in the same year. Crazy profits. It's ridiculous. And remember, this is Chris Cox, the CEO of Hasbro, who used to be the CEO of WotC. He knew this already when he made the statement back in December that this year they were going to put out a set that was going to dwarf Final Fantasy. It was going to put Final Fantasy to shame in terms of sales. So, and again, we know the sets that are coming out. So, like back, I don't know, a few weeks ago, I don't know, months ago on the podcast when that was first announced, we talked about it, and I said, I asked, I don't know if it was Ham and Carlo or Ham and, I think it was Ham and Carlo, maybe Astrals, I can't remember who was with me. And I said, what do you think? What will be the most, if Chris Cox is right, what do you think is the set coming out this year that's going to dethrone Final Fantasy? And, I thought maybe Star Trek, but the other guys both thought Hobbit, I believe. I know Ham thought Hobbit, and I could see it. It could be Hobbit. I'm not confident that I don't think any of them are going to beat Final Fantasy, to be honest, but it's kind of crazy. And it's scary because corporations, the line must keep going up. If it's 59% last year, and then now this year the growth isn't as strong, what's going to happen? Are they going to lay people off? Are they going to, do something drastic? Like, it's scary. Superman, we're back, baby. How you doing? UC Superman, legend. Oh wait, UC Superman, legendary. Thank you for the 31 months, man. I appreciate it. How's life? You're back in the daily grind, huh? No, I'll get you, Nano. I just I don't look at my calendar till usually after I'm done my stream for the next day, so I didn't even realize it was already tomorrow. But what is it? Duo, the Bush rotification of Magic? I don't even know what are you referring to with that? She's your model artist. Oh, the VTuber model thing. Yeah. Oh, cool. Yeah, the fam. Yeah, you were on vacation. So how was it? Everything went smoothly? Nobody got sick or, you lose something or anything like that? Oh, that's a company that makes, oh, weird. I didn't know they were called, I thought it was like I don't even know who made Weiss Schwarz. I thought it was some old company, not Deckmaster, but okay, weird. Oh, I learned something new today. Bushiroad. I've never even heard that name before. Some coffee stouts. Yeah, I'll probably get one stout. I'll get an IPA for the daytime, a stout for the evening, and a bunch of other ones in between. We'll see. Anyway, so crazy times. Avatar being the third best-selling set of all time was something I don't think anybody thought was going to happen. And then Lorwyn Eclipsed this year. Apparently, Lorwyn Eclipsed is the number 1 best-selling set of all time for in-universe sets. So the top, I guess, I don't know what the 5th one is, so I can't say top 5, but the top 4 best-selling Magic sets of all time currently are Universes Beyond, Final Fantasy, Universes Beyond, Lord of the Rings, Universes Beyond, Avatar, Universes Within, Lorwyn. That's the actual top 4 right now. I don't know what the 5th one is. You probably have to do some digging to find out exactly which one. I'm not interested in doing that kind of work, so I don't know. But that's kind of crazy. Top 3 best-selling sets of all time are not Magic IP. That's the kind of thing that I think means we are never going to see normal in-universe Magic sets be the focus ever again for the foreseeable future. It's just gonna, if anything, like this year we have more Universes Beyond than Universes Within. I expect that trend to continue. And Kind of crazy though when you know 30-year-old game, 59% growth year over year. That's bananas. That is insane. Richest, what's up? I don't want to provoke the haters, but these Universes Beyond sets might just be bringing. They are. They certainly are. That is undeniable. I think it's only one part of the pie, though. I think people like to say, "See, look, all these new players are from that." It's like, no, not really. You know, Lorwyn. Consider a few factors here with Lorwyn. Like people point to Lorwyn and it being the best in-universe set of all time, and they say, "Look, that's the byproduct of Avatar and Final Fantasy," and I'm like, but not in the way you realize. It's not because new players got into Final Fantasy and now they're just sticking around for every single set. Yes, there's some, but that's not the majority. If we made a pie chart of why this Lorwyn set sold so well, a big reason would be because at the end of last year, we had Universes Beyond, Universes Beyond, Universes Within, Universes Beyond. And we ended up, you know, getting Universes Beyond. Like a lot of people were waiting for the next big Universes Within set because EOE felt bizarre. That was definitely a weird. That was almost like a not traditional Magic set. So you had a bunch of non-traditional Magic sets, and when Lorwyn came out, a lot of people went, "Oh, finally we're back with a an actual Magic set here." And number two, it was one of the most highly anticipated return sets that I think people were waiting for. It used to be Kamigawa. They went back to Neon Dynasty and did Kamigawa again. I think the next one on the list was Lorwyn. So many people have been wanting a Lorwyn set again. I think it doesn't matter that new players came in maybe over Avatar and Final Fantasy. That's not the whole picture there. That's probably a part of it, right? But a lot of it is also players who were sick of Universes Beyond sets finally going, oh, like, or saying, finally, here's a, in-universe set that I can sink my teeth into. And a lot of people who were waiting for Lorwyn to get, re-released or revisited or whatever. So there's a lot of factors is what I'm saying. But you're absolutely right, Richest. I think there is definitely a slice of that pie that you can attribute directly to new players coming in from Universes Beyond. Now, will they stick around is the question. New players come in and then next set and like it's different new players coming in because of Avatar than the new players who came in for Final Fantasy. But how much overlap is there between those IPs? I think the further we get from the IP that brought the new player in, the less likely they are to stay engaged. Like most players will fall off after a few, once they realize, this is, or I don't know, or again, I'm thinking about competitive play here, but I guess there's a lot of players who will just continue to play Commander, but that's not who's buying. I don't know. It's people who want to play Standard and stuff that are buying most of the, especially play booster boxes, right? You've got the whales buying the collector boosters, and people who want to play Standard need to acquire Standard legal cards. I think a lot of people who play Standard are buying play boosters. I just wonder how many of the players who come in for Final Fantasy or whatever are sticking around and playing sanctioned Magic. A lot of them are probably just playing their same Final Fantasy deck for the next infinite time with their commander group, right? Yeah, they're just in the game, and that's cool, Lion. Yeah, I hear you. Jub, how you doing? I made a mono black demon deck I found online. Sure, yeah, demons can be good. Yeah, in Standard, I don't think it's a tier 1 deck, but it's definitely powerful. Unholy Annex is still a powerful card and everything, but yeah. But provoking, it's funny, Richest, that you led with, I don't want to provoke. Hey, I like poking a little bit. I want to hear people's opinions, and let's break down why, maybe they're accurate or not or whatever, right? Okay, Scoop, what's up? UB brought people into the game for Commander. Yeah, that's kind of what I mean. Like, how many of them are going to stick around and actually buy play boosters, or are they just going to not buy any cards, or maybe they'll buy some Commander precons down the road, but I don't know. I just wonder how many of them, I hear anecdotal stories, like, Carlo, for example, mentioned that at his shop, he's seen a big jump in players at Standard events and stuff because they came in from Final Fantasy. I think that's great, but I wonder if that's the norm. Again, that's like very anecdotal. It's one shop. That's great. I don't know what that shop's doing in terms of retaining players and providing a great experience. It sounds like they're a great shop, but I think if you look at all the players who came in from Final Fantasy, I imagine a lot of them are not continuing to play constructed sanctioned constructed events because they just can't play their stuff and do well with it. You can't play an Avatar deck and or a Final Fantasy themed deck and really expect to win prizes on a regular basis and win tournaments and stuff in Standard, right? Let alone any other format. You're right though, Richest. A lot of people don't buy. I mean, when I was a competitive player, I never buy packs ever. Boxes, never. But I knew people who did. I was buddies, like when I was in Korea, I was playing Magic with a lot of army guys, and they had a lot of disposable income, nothing else to spend it on. They would buy a case of every new set and just sit there cracking it. And we would help. Sometimes I would help them. A buddy of mine would do this, and we would sit there and just crack packs and pile up the rares and commons and everything, just stacks of commons after we're done. And you know, he was using that as trade fodder in standard. He wanted to, you know, play, you know, everything he wanted. Like, he wanted to be able to switch decks whenever he wanted, have 4 of everything in standard, you know, that kind of mentality. There were still people like that, but you're right. I never did it. Most competitive players are cheap as shit. They don't spend money the way casual players spend money. I think Wizards obviously realized that and shifted their whole business model to focus on the players who spend more money, which is not me, not us. But oh, you're into Hearthstone these days? Interesting. Hearthstone, I'm hearing, I thought it was dead. I thought Hearthstone was declining. A lot of people said it's gone off the rails or something these days. I don't hear great things, but I haven't played it, so I don't know. Maybe you have a different opinion. You're into it right now. Laura did not live up to its potential. Interesting. Faye, yeah. Why do you say that? I mean, remove your own bias, right? Maybe you love fairies, but forget about what you love. Why do you think fairies? It was already in original Lorwyn. Do you think they needed to do it again? Why do you think they should have? That was a miss because it was a fan favorite, maybe, or because it used to be good in the first Lorwyn. What's the reasoning there? Less challenge level eventless now? No, I didn't hear about that. What? They're publishing less lists? What do you mean? How many lists are they publishing? They give out the top, what, 64 right now, right? Do they, which is all of them usually for most challenges. There's a few that are over, you know, 100 players, but only the biggest ones, right? That's weird. Yeah, I mean, Commander players love spending money, yeah. And because they feel like it's a safe investment, Lion, right? I would. I know if I spend money on Commander cards or a box for my Commander stuff, I can continue to use that indefinitely. Whereas if I buy a box to build a standard deck with to get some staples, at best I'll be able to use those for a couple of years, 3 years at most, and then they're useless, worthless, and almost dead, right? Hey, Meta, how you doing, buddy? Meta Magic Mage. How's the week so far? It based on the number. Oh, so it's a percentage of the number of players. So if it's like a 50-player tournament, we're only gonna get. Yeah. Like, let's say it's a 50-player tournament, they give us top 32. If it's a 120 or 200-player tournament, they're gonna give us top 64. Or if it's only 40 players, they give us only top 16. Is that, like, that's what you mean? They're gonna scale it based on players. Full size said, I hate that they limited the support archetypes to 5. Yeah. Interesting. Well, I don't know. I think a lot of people did not like Bloomburrow draft, and for the reason that you're mentioning. Like, they kind of really went all in, and the only way to make that work is to really force players. Like, again, I'm thinking for limited. Like, in limited, Bloomburrow was not a great set. Most people did not like that set. Most content creators and people who play the set a lot said it was, you know, way too on rails. And I think that's the only way you get away with doing that many archetypes. If you don't do that many archetypes, you can have them bleed over more, which is what Lorwyn is. Like, in Lorwyn, now that it's been out a little while, people realize you don't have to draft a Kindred archetype, and you can still have a very good deck. That did not exist in Bloomburrow. If you did not draft one of the archetypes in Bloomburrow, your deck fucking sucked. You train wrecked, and you're going to get your ass handed to you in the draft. That's like 99.99% of the time that was true. I think I would even say 100. I don't recall anybody ever saying they had a great Bloomburrow deck that was a mix of different archetypes. So no, I think they learned from Bloomburrow that you can't do that and have a good limited archetype. So with Lorwyn, they said, look, we've got to make some of these archetypes not fully supported, because you just can't support 10 archetypes in a draft format without forcing players to put blinders on and only do that archetype. I don't know. Or if you can, they're not smart enough to do it. Like, maybe there is a way design-wise to make it work. I don't think, are capable of pulling it off. I think Bloomburrow proved that, and I think they backed off of that. I don't know, but I know what you're saying. Like, more archetypes better, right? Like, yeah, more options, but it ends up being weird in that it actually creates less options because there's no bleed between the archetypes. The best limited formats of all time have a lot of things in common. One of them is archetypes that are very malleable, flexible. They can overlap with other archetypes. Cards fit in multiple archetypes, that kind of stuff. When cards only go in one archetype because you have to put enough cards to make that archetype viable, you have to put enough specific support cards for that kindred type or whatever it is, then things start to become like yeek on rails, and that's not a good draft format. So anyway, it's interesting. This is all opinion, and I like to listen to a lot of people who play nothing but limited. All the big limited podcasts I listen to. I watch some limited content creators. We have a couple great ones on our team, Defour, and so I listen to what they say, and a lot of times, yeah, I find myself agreeing with them, which is, yeah, like less on rails better, less fast better. Like really fast formats are not good. The worst formats of all time are all really fast formats. The best formats of all time are slow formats for limited. But anyway, so this whole limited discussion now, how do what about standard players? Well, we want, our archetypes to be well supported so that we can actually have a viable deck in standard. That's really tough to do. Like that, to make fairies good enough for standard again would probably have been, I don't know, you're risking creating the issue with the last fairies deck, which was people hated that fucking deck. I loved playing it. It was fantastic to play, but it dominated standard for so long. So yeah, Hearthstone. Oh, let me click on the link here. Oh, these are the announcements. Cube League. Sure. I don't know. Okay, I skimmed the article. I don't see anything about that, but anyway, I take your word for it. I don't know. I don't know. They're saying a bunch of other shit in there that I can't find with the spot where they're talking about the listings. Oh, explains how it works in the MTG deck lists section. Vertical, beta, premier play, qualifiers, event updates. I don't even see the MTGO. Oh, MTGO.com decklist update. That little blurb. Okay. Starting today, we'll have adjusted the number of deck lists, blah, blah, blah. Events with 64 or fewer. Wow, only top 8? What the fuck? Why? Oh my god, that is crazy. That is nothing. Only top 8 list from 64 player or less tournament? Wow, that's wild. That's like a government saying, oh, the press is constantly, finding things that we're doing wrong and blasting it to the people, saying, hey, look at what they're doing. They're fucking up. And we don't like we don't like having our mistakes pointed out all the time and everything. Let's restrict the amount of information that people are getting. So that way we look less, because I don't know, because if people have perfect information, it makes their design look bad because the formats get broken and then people hate the formats because they're broken and people find the best deck. So they think what? By restricting the information, it's going to like slow down the metagaming and people will be slower to catch on to the best deck and maybe we won't have to ban cards as often? Or what's the mentality there? Wow, it's wild. It's, yeah, Hearthstone revisited their organized play scene. Okay. Yeah, something, I remember people saying they made some decision that it made it shit, but interesting duo. Good, I'm glad you're having fun with it, but yeah. That's wild, okay, Scoop. Why would they do that? You might be right, Lion. Yeah, and I haven't even drafted 20 times the set. Normally I do each set about 20 something drafts. But lately I've been playing less Magic and I don't know. I didn't do 20 drafts of oh no, I did 20 of Avatar, but I only did about 12 of Lorwyn. I liked it, but yeah, so I'm basing a lot of this off of what I'm hearing from other players and what, people on my team and stuff are saying, but yeah, totally could be subjective. So you might be right still. Maybe they could have pulled it off, but I just think it's almost like flying too close to the sun. 10 archetypes, like the chance that format ends up not fun and too on rails, that's what they know players don't like. That's what a lot of limited, especially aficionados, content creators complain about is there's not enough flexibility to weave in the draft, dodge, duck, and weave, and like audible into something different or get creative by combining different things. Like that was Bloomborough, right? You couldn't do any of that. So I wonder if they could do it. I think it would be a masterpiece set if they could pull that off. Because you're right, more archetypes would be sweet, but they can't be rigid. And that's like, how do you do that? That's so hard. Charlie, how you doing? Thank you, buddy. And you had a busy few days on the weekend. Okay, hopefully you're doing well. Thank you for the happy birthday. Yeah, it was my birthday on Saturday. Yeah, I scrolled down there. That's wild. What are they thinking? Why would they do that? I'm a little confused by that. Don't understand. Oh. Why restrict information? The only reason I can think of is they don't want metagaming to get so quick. Like, the set comes out 2 weeks later, we have to ban something, you know, because they broke it already, right? Colin, what's up? No, Colin, it's not. God Moving Over the Face of the Water by Moby. Are you okay, buddy? Do you need to talk to someone? Because I'm busy right now. Maybe later. We're drafting. Thank you, man. My Valentine's Day was good. Went to dinner, had a nice dinner with Yoonjung. We went to a steak and seafood place because she wanted to try a tomahawk steak. Have you guys ever heard of a tomahawk? Have you seen a tomahawk steak? It's got this humongous bone. It's 55 ounces. It was my B-day on Saturday, yeah. Valentine's Day is my birthday. 55 ounce steak. And I'm like, oh, but the bone is like, you know, and the waiter's like, well, the bone's about 12 ounces. So it'll be a 44 ounce pile of meat or something. And I'm like, oh, huh. Okay. And I'm looking at my wife going, you can't fucking eat that. There's no way. We're going to take at least half of it home. Hold on. Let me just make this pick. So we ended up not getting it and getting seafood and other stuff, but that was supposed to be the birthday thing. Yeah. Thank you, Jub. I appreciate it. She was like, oh, she's so ridiculous. She told me no birthday or Christmas presents for 2 years because my Christmas present 2 years ago was very expensive and she shouldn't have done it. And she knew I wanted to build a new PC and I was not going to buy it myself because I know we've got other things to spend our money on. What should I take here? This pack fucking sucks. Oh, this is rough. God damn it. I mean, I could take Grizzlebrand. There's Necromancy here. I could start on a reanimation spell. I don't think Reanimator is very good. It got a little bit more support in this version of the cube. They gave it a little bit more. But, God, what do I take here? Honestly, none of this is first pickable. 0. I'll just try Necromancy. Yeah, I'm gonna start with the reanimation spell. I can always find targets. Targets are more common than the actual reanimation spells. Dark Ritual, Teferi, Mox Diamond. Now we're talking. This is a pack. Retrofitter. Dark Ritual. Ugh. I mean, I don't care about this first pick. I can just abandon it. I think I should just take the best card in the pack. I think it's Mox Diamond. Mox Diamond's also... Well, Teferi... I'm going to take Mox Diamond here. I think it's still better than Teferi. Teferi's awesome, but... could have taken Grizzlebrand, Superman. That wouldn't have been a... I wouldn't fault you for taking one or the other. I think that's probably... It sucks that they're kind of both in the same deck. There's Ancient Tomb here as well, I just realized, but not as good as Mox Diamond, Teferi, or even Retro. I think I would probably take Retro. No More Lies is pretty good too. Birds is a great green card, but who the fuck wants to play green? This is Cube. Green's the worst color. Well, there's Archon of Cruelty and Thoughtseize and Entomb. Oh, God. Thoughtseize is the best card in the pack. Full stop. But I've got Necromancy. Like, Entomb is insane. Archon's the best reanimation target in the cube, right?
Fuck?
Yeah, yeah.
What the fuck?
Dude, it's always like this.
That's gonna kill me. That's real. That lives with us on Earth.
When it rains, it pours. That's how it goes. Archon of Cruelty. Is it Archon? I know, maybe it's Entomb because Archon, like, is replaceable. I can get other giant chonkers to throw in here. I should just take Thoughtseize, honestly. But I have Necromancy. I think I'm just going to take Entomb. Yeah. Archon might wheel, I know. It's more replaceable. Pyro's great here. It could be red-black Reanimator. Misty's also great. I think I'm going to take Misty over Pyro. I haven't seen a ton of reason to be blue yet. Parallax Wave is awesome. One of my favorite cards. Reprieve is awesome. Some good cards in this pack. Pyro, Reprieve, Parallax Wave, and Misty are the best cards. Well, what's best for us? Probably just Misty, honestly. Blue-black's a good place to be. Blue has a bunch of, you know, draw discard effects. ways to protect your, you know, combo and stuff. Pyro's really good though. And red black's an interesting reanimation color combination. But blue fetch? I'm sorry. I'm in cube I'm blue pilled hard. Okay, Bitter Triumph's pretty good here. Lets me discard one of my big fatties and reanimate it. I'll take a Bitter Triumph here over, you know, Rogrin Triumph I can fetch with Misty. Some random removal. Yeah, just take a good removal spell here. You're right though, Meta. Yeah, and Charlie, I think I agree. Like, Archon is fantastic, but there are a lot of, you know, they're not all as good as Archon, but there are a lot of perfectly serviceable targets. I think Entomb is much less replaceable. Nothing in the cube is doing what this is doing, whereas there's lots of cards that you can cheat into play out of the graveyard that are going to be good. Hate Draft the Soul Guide. These lands, unfortunately, don't have types. If this was a Bayou, I would consider it, but I could just take Soul Guide. Or the blue-black duel that I can't fetch. Whatever. Yeah, Unmarked Grave, yeah, which, or, I don't remember, because now I'm thinking of the Arena Cube. They had a couple in Arena Cube, like, what was it called? Like, get 3 creatures from your deck, put them in the graveyard. There was that thing. There was a couple random things. Unburial Rites is a crappy reanimation spell. There's Barrogoyf. Kind of like that. I don't want to put the cards in my hand, but it's a May. Puts cards in my yard. I guess I'll take it. Don't love it. But it's better than Unburial Rites. There's Vaultborn. That's not a bad reanimation target. Oh, Hymn to Turak, Sholdred's Edict. This is pick 8. So next turn, we're going to see if we got the Griselbrand back. I doubt it. And there's no way Archon comes back either, right? Sholdred's Edict's really good in this cube too, but if I take Vaultborn and I'm blue-black, I could even pick up Flash. Like, it works with a bunch of stuff. Black-red is more, you know, sneak attack, like you're going in that direction when you've got a bunch of big fatties to Entomb. Hymn to Turak's okay. I'm going to take Vaultborn here. I don't know if that's correct, but yeah, we don't get Griselbrand. No surprise there. I'll take this just in case we end up black-red. Yeah, and of course the Harvester, or whatever he's called, Archon, doesn't come back. Okay. I don't know where we're going now. This is why I don't like taking... or no, this was the Archon pack, right? This is why I don't like taking a bunch of Reanimator cards. I don't know. I mean, if I do get Flash, this will be good. So I'll take this. You know, Tinker for Bolas' Citadel if I'm blue-black. That's something, but I'm not going to have a ton of... artifacts to sack, so whatever, I guess I'll take this. I'm probably not going to be green-black, but sure. Okay, well, we need help. We've got Entomb, but we already saw a bunch of the best reanimation targets go by. Some good artifacts here. Saga, Chrome Mox, Urza's Bauble. Emperor of Bones is probably going to be the pick for us. Lutry's in here. But I'll take Emperor. It's another good reanimation spell. Now I just need some chonkers to flash in or get into the graveyard here. We lost Griselbrand and Archon, but there's still other stuff that's good to reanimate. Yeah, Emperor of Bones is fantastic. Not only is it a reanimation spell for not only your cards, but your opponent's creatures, it also just eats your opponent's graveyard. So if you're ever playing against anybody who's doing graveyard shenanigans, this card just single-handedly starts eating their graveyard and never stops until they kill it, right? So easy Emperor here. Not great packs. No power. Haven't seen a whiff of power yet. Ulamog. I like Toxic Deluge because you end up being kind of a control deck. Spell Pierce is really good, but I'm not even sure if I'm going to end up blue here. I'm almost mono black at this point. Virtue's really slow and bad. Ulamog is not the kind of thing you want to reanimate because it doesn't trigger. It just is a 10/10 indestructible that gets, you know, blocked. But I guess if you do get to attack with it, it's probably over in limited. But I don't know, reanimating this, and then they have whatever, Swords to Plowshare's Path. Like, there's a bunch of Solitude, whatever. Some way to just get rid of an indestructible guy. There's a ton of stuff that'll do it. I think I'm going to take Deluge. I don't want to die to early aggro rush. I'm not sure. I don't know what other color I'm going to be. I just know I'm black, which is the best part of our deck right now. Because I'm wide open. I can go blue-black. I can go green-black. Oh, Crabomination. That's a good reanimation target. So is Troll. I haven't seen a single other reanimation spell. And this is why I'm so scared to take a reanimation card first. There's just not enough support for it. If there even one other player at this table is taking all the reanimate spells, which there probably is because Archon and Griselbrand did not come back, then I'm in deep shit. I'm going to take Crabomination, but yikes. Wow. Pick 4 Tamiyo. Okay, well, Badlands would be okay here. Snuff Out's incredible. Bat's fine too, but we're going to be green-black, or we're going to be, sorry, Vaultborn can stay and we can reanimate that. We're going to be blue-black here. Tamiyo's insane. Never, ever passing a Tamiyo here. Steve Men's, Badlands. Could get something back from this pack. A lot of blue cards in there still. Damn, goddamn. Carnage Interpreter's not great. Smuggler's Copter lets me discard cards, but right now, I only have 1 reanimation spell, so I don't think we're going to be doing any reanimating. I think I just might take Inquisition. Thoughtseize, Inquisition, these kind of cards are fantastic. By the way, I listen to a lot of Magic content, podcasts mostly, competitive podcasts, limited, constructed. I try and shy away from casual podcasts. I don't find them to be very valuable. But the only podcast that's casual that I do still listen to once in a while is MTG Goldfish. And mostly because Seth knows his shit. The other 2 guys are totally clueless. I'm sorry, but like Krim is a very, casual player, loves having fun, loves his anime stuff. Doesn't separate his subjectivity from what's best for the game. He thought VV shouldn't be banned, for example. But the worst is that other dude, Brian, is that his name? I'm starting to think, like, at some level, I was just like, you gotta be kidding me. They were having a discussion saying, would Thoughtseize be fine in Standard if they put Thoughtseize into Standard? I can't do anything with Urza, sadly. That's the best card in the pack by a mile. I could take the Kitten. I don't know. Probably not going to do much with this, but... And they were saying, yeah, it would be totally fine. Thoughtseize isn't even that good anymore. Like, Thoughtseize, you're down a card and you're blah, 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 and it's such a bad late game draw, and they're trashing Thoughtseize, and I'm just like, what the fuck? These guys have no fuck talking about. Thirst, there's also Nexus. This is a decent Reanimator card. Not Reanimator, but, put stuff from my hand, like Crabomination, Vaultborn. I've already got some good stuff to cheat into play. Should I take, actually with 9 cards, that might wheel. I might let that wheel. Had our fair share of rain, no kidding, Scaper. 2 degrees, holy shit. It's not bad. It's been one of the nicest winters on record. Wow, pick 8 balance. No respect. And Oust is incredible. Any cheap spell that interacts really nicely is very good in Vintage Cube. This is unfortunate. I mean... yeah, whatever, Ultima. Doesn't really matter. Tendril's no good. Fairy over Cryptic. I don't think I'm going to be playing a triple blue Cryptic here. It's been beautiful. We didn't have a single day of snow. It's basically spring now. Like, it's warm. What is the actual weather here? Look on. It's +6 right now. And, it's beautiful out. Could have taken Virtue there. I have 1 fetch land. I have Mox Diamond. No. Oh, Bat comes back. That's good wheel there. Damn. You're not gonna play. Crucible, Regrowth, sure. What do we have? There's another reanimation spell in Persist, but I think I have to take Booster Tutor here. It's a little too powerful to pass. Persist probably doesn't come back. I haven't seen a single reanimation spell. So with only 1 Necromancy, I'm basically going to have to try and audible into, I don't know, blue-black control here. Because we're just hard cut on Reanimator, and this is why taking reanimation cards early is something I try and avoid. But I thought I'd give it a shot, see if we can pull it off. Remand is really good, but not as good as Booster Tutor here. Yeah, that sucks, Scaper. Hopefully it gets a little bit nicer. It's pretty chilly. But yeah, it's been really nice here. We got very lucky this winter and just had like a super mild, super, you know, I don't know. Lucky maybe isn't the right word. I think this might be the trend going forward. I don't think that's too insane to say. There's Atraxa. I mean, there's cards I wouldn't mind reanimating, but we have one way to reanimate here. We have Emperor and Necromancy, and that's it, right? Should I take it? I have Misty. I have a blue-black duel. Yeah, we're not going to be playing Ulamog. Yikes. Yeah, I have two. You're right, Layback. Yeah, sorry, I forgot about the Emperor. So I have two ways. There's a Persist. Ragavan's insane. Like, probably the best card in the pack, but obviously not for us. I'm going to take Atraxa here. Do not love. Fairy. Arn is mid. Ponder. I think I should just take Ponder here. I might wheel Overgrown Tomb. That would be nice. Show and Tell, not really for us. Duress is great. Sin, if I want to take another big thing, but this is just too many things and not enough ways to bring them into play, and I'm just going to have a really clunky deck with really bad draws. Show and Tell is not great. Again, I don't want to take that as another way to do this shit. It's a little too risky. You just have too many things that your opponent can put into play to counter what you're putting into play, and it just ends up being not great, right? Should I do it over Watery Grave or something? Am I going to take Show and Tell? This might be one of those desperate moments where I have to take something like this. Well, there's Animate Dead and Recurring Nightmare. What is happening? Okay, well, I guess I'll take Animate Dead. I don't know what's going on. There's Emrakul. Bone Shards. I'm not a big fan of Emrakul here. So I could put the Vaultborn back in. And that gives me 3 fatties. Am I going to get one more at the end here? I could take a Seachrome and maybe still hardcast Atraxa. You know, control deck that has some ramp and stuff and gets to Atraxa isn't totally unreasonable here. Emrakul's not the greatest reanimation card. I'm just going to take Bone Shards randomly. Mystical Tutor. Oh, Life Death. Nice. I think I'll take Life Death. I do have a bunch of ways to discard here. Thirst for Identity. Bitter Triumph. Probably not going to play Fairy Mastermind. Anyway, I'll make cuts after this, but we've got Entomb to go put stuff in the yard. Bone Shards lets you discard a card. Like, I've got a bunch of ways to discard. So I did pick up a bunch of reanimation spells, it looks like, right at the end. You would have taken Emrakul? Yeah, I could have. I could have. Nethergoyf? It's not bad. I mean, I guess I'll take that. It's that or Brutality. This is another way to put cards in the yard. Maybe I should just take Brutality here. Not much for us here. Kaito's not really what I want to do here, but I guess I'll take it anyway. Yeah, Animate Dead was fantastic there. Could take Dark Confidant. It's very risky in a deck like this. With, you know, most of my deck is low curve. It's just this, you know, 3 big fatties on the top end. I don't think I'm going to play Show and Tell now that I've got a couple of reanimation spells to make it all work. Don't want any of this. I'll just take the best card. Well, Sin is another giant chonker here. I guess I'll take it. Duress is very good too. There's Emrakul coming back. We don't have Shallow Grave. I guess Necromancy I could cast as an instant. And then swing with Emrakul, get the Annihilator, and then it goes away. But I don't love that. Emrakul's not useful in this cube. There's no shallow graves and stuff like that, right? That's really the combo. I guess, you know, there's sneak attack, things like that, but Displacer Kitten I don't think I need. What should I play here? Exile non-land permanent, return it to the battlefield. So I've got Life, Death, Necromancy, Animate Dead, Emperor of Bones, and that's it. So I've got 4 reanimation spells, 4 big targets to reanimate. And then enablers, I've got Thirst for Identity, Collective Brutality, Bitter Triumph, Entomb, Bone Shards. I could cut Bone Shards, but I don't have a ton of removal. 1, 2, 3, 4 solid removal spells here, not counting discard. That's not bad, though. 5 good ways to discard. I think I'm going to keep Thirst for Identity in the deck. I could put another fatty. I think 4 isn't that bad, though, for 4 reanimation spells. Look at my curve. My curve is actually quite low. So I think I'm going to play Bob here and just hope that we don't spike one of these idiots off the top and take 7. I end up having good cards now, yeah. Deathrite? If I had more fetch lands, like I only have the 1 fetch, that's where Deathrite's at its strongest. I mean, I'm doing some self-milling, right? We've got Goyf, which mills. Only when it hits a player, but we've got Goyf. And there's not a lot else. I mean, Mox Diamond puts a lot land in the yard, like I said. So you've got a couple ways to, like, this guy's at his best when he's ramping, right? And then later in the game, he ends up, you know, those other abilities become relevant. But for the most part, like, especially the first half of the game, the other 2 abilities don't really matter. It's just the first ability. I just don't have enough ways to guarantee that first ability is going to be good. So he's not going to make the deck. I could take a huge fat... I could take another fatty here and just put an Eldrazi that isn't really a great thing to reanimate. Or I could try putting a card like Show and Tell just to see if it works here, but I hate Show and Tell. I don't think I'm going to do that. So maybe I do just put in, like, Fairy. Displacer Kitten is not going to be great. I mean, Blinking Emperor of Bones, letting me redo him is pretty spicy, and then blinking the top end. I do have a lot of non-creature spells. Like, my only creatures are the fatties and Emperor of Bones, Bat, Dark Confidant, like very few creatures here. Tamiyo. So maybe this, yeah, pretty easy to trigger. Get me multiple triggers off. Either any of these big things, ETBing again, is going to be massive. But even just blinking like an Emperor to reuse it, or a Deep Cavern Bat to go check their hand again, or what have you, I could see that being valuable. What do you guys think? Yeah, Fairy is a little weak. I agree. I think it's only to enable Kaito and this nonsense. Kaito, Fallen Shinobi, you know, that shit. It's to prop up what a lot of cubes try and create is the blue-black tempo archetype. Blue-black ninjas, as it were, is what we usually call it. Malcolm, Fairy Mastermind, and then the Kaitos, multiple Kaitos, Fallen Shinobi, tempo cards, Spell Pierce, you know, all that kind of stuff, and cheap cantrips. That blue-black low-to-the-ground tempo aggro deck, like whether you want to call it ninjas or fairies or what have you, it's really just there to support Kaito and Shinobi and that stuff. So how good is that archetype? How many people end up drafting that? Very few. So I don't know. There's an argument for just, if you take out Fairy, cut Kaito. Cut all the Kaitos. Cut. Shinobi's still okay, but even Shinobi gets a lot worse. You need this crap to have a cheap evasive flyer that lets you curve into ninjutsu on turn 3, or Shinobi on turn 4, or whatever it is, right? So I'm going to bring in the Displacer Kitten, actually. I'm going to try this. We'll put the Kitten in here. Why is there a white mana? Oh, for Atraxa? Oh, it put 4 forests in my deck. No. That's 9, 8, 17 lands. Okay. I think this is it. Not a great deck, but it's doing some stuff. It's got a little bit of power here. We somehow got there on the reanimation in pack 3. I did not think that was going to happen. But again, I think somebody was trying to also build Reanimator in the first 2 packs, and in pack 3, they pivoted. They went, oh, fuck, somebody else is doing the same thing as me. I'm out of here. And then that let me pick up, like, Animate Dead on the end, and Wheel Sin, and all this other shit. I think somebody else, whoever was drafting Reanimator, either audibled out of it, or maybe they got everything they needed and didn't need that other stuff. I don't know what happened there, but... Alright, here we go. Let's get our bets in. Will we win this match? I'm gonna bet yes, 10K. Here we go. You guys can use your channel, not channel points, use your wings to bet. You can type ! wings to see how many wings you have available. Oops, exclamation mark. And you can even see where you are on the leaderboard. And at the end of the month, we're going to be resetting the wing leaderboard and letting everybody have a fair shot. I've also got a little treat for Neo here. Should I call him in? Oh, is my green screen making weird little crackling white nonsense there? Neo, you want a treat, bud? Come here, Neo. I've got to use that very high tone when we took him to train, like we were taking him to a professional trainer, and you know, going to a trainer is for you, not your dog. It's so you learn how to like manage your dog. I guess I'll keep this. I can reanimate Sin pretty quickly here off bone shards. And they said, you know, you have a low voice, like my natural tone of voice is lower. So when you talk to your dog, speak in a, like, you have to raise your voice, because when a dog hears your voice, especially when, you know, we just got him, the guy was like, he thinks you're growling at him, or he thinks like, you know, so always use this very happy, you know, voice. So yeah. Neo, come here, bud. Neo, you want a treat? Neo, be here soon. Hey Torf, how you doing? Konnichiwa. You were playing Alchemy. Nice. How was Alchemy? They've got a Voidwalker. Great. So I can go kill you. I could use Bitter Triumph, but I think I'd rather save the... Wait, what? Oh, right. Oh, right. That guy. Okay, so be it. I should have discarded a land. My bad. Yeah, standard's really bad. Oof. Dangerous card to play against Reanimator. I guess I am just going to booster tutor here.
My disappointment is immeasurable.
My bad. Neo, come here, bud.
And my day is ruined.
Strip Mine? Thoughtseize. Orcish Bowmasters? Okay, well, I think I'm going to take Bowmasters here. Thoughtseize is pretty nice, but Bowmasters, then I can even reanimate Bowmasters later. Neo, you want a treat, bud? Come here. The problem is he knows. He knows that sometimes I call him like this, and I don't give him a great treat. I just want to see him and pet him. Neo, come here, bud. There you are. What are you doing? You're sleeping? Oh, you were sleeping, maybe. Oh. Here you go. Oh, you don't want it. You didn't feel like having a snack. Right here. He can't not eat it. Yeah, he's eating it now. Luras. Fine. Yeah. So should I animate the Voidwalker? I could. I'm gonna do it. Because they're just gonna bring it back with Luris, so. Go! What a game. They him to Turak me. Yeah, I forgot Doth the Voidwalker exiles anything when it goes to the graveyard from anywhere. Yeah, I thought it was just like when something dies. I don't play Modern, so these Modern Horizons cards, the last time this card I remember reading about was when Rakdos Scam was the best deck in Modern. They banned Fury, then this thing fell off, right? Sure. Theta, what's up? Hello, my friend. Can I get a treat? Sure. Yeah, I just gave him one. You want to get him another one? I can give him another one, but yeah, Alchemy is not great. Okay, we're playing almost the mirror here. Sure. Take my tutor. Ah, damn it, dude. I think I'm gonna sandbag that for now. Pass. Hey, Bag, what's up? Fortnite, nice. Yeah, we're just Reanimator, mediocre. I think Reanimator's not a good archetype in this cube. In actual Vintage Cube, it's pretty good. It's not even the best archetype in actual Vintage Cube, but it's at least viable. This cube? Nah. This cube, Reanimator's pretty bad, but, you know, it's a trap. A lot of people will still take it. Yeah, go ahead. They'll still go into it and try and make a deck. You basically have to be the only drafter at the table, and then maybe you can make a deck. So it's possible. People will tell you they've done it, but I don't think it's a very consistent phenomenon. That's a garbage card. Sure. And I draw all lands. Killer stuff here. Killer stuff. All lands. Go. Crazy. Except for the good of the realm, Torf wins. The sleeve. Oh yeah, they gave it away. What was it for? It was over Christmas. They gave it away to everybody, I'm pretty sure. So you could have gotten that for free, Jub. It was somewhere. The store or some special thing you had to do. I don't remember. You had to do something. We did it, whatever it was, and we got it. Awesome. Yep. Didn't do shit and died. Drew all lands. Amazing. Let's try again. Will we win this match? This is why nobody should play Cube. Don't ever engage with this garbage Cube on Arena. Let idiots like me do it and waste my money. The value for this cube is absolutely atrocious. Best of 3 versus best of 1 is like day and night in terms of EV, but the fact that you're phantom drafting and it costs as much as a normal draft, best of 1 for Vintage Cube sucks. The decks are also... Whoa, I didn't even click yes there. What the fuck was that? I gotta be so careful. I think I just bumped the keyboard. Hello. And screwed that up. I think I might want to go turn 1 Bob here, but I can't even fetch a black source because my mana fucking sucks. This fetch land's atrocious. Okay, so let's ponder first. Okay, so I'm gonna draw Swamp this turn, and then next turn draw Brutality. I can discard Vaultborn and then draw Animate Dead, Reanimated. That's perfect. So I'm gonna keep that on top, not shuffle, and I'm gonna play Mox off island here. Next turn I play Swamp, and then I can Misty after. Yeah, fine. Okay. I wouldn't mind playing Dark Confidant turn 1 off the Mox, but I think I'd rather ponder, and it ends up working better for us here. Yeah, they give us a target to kill as well, which is nice. So let's go. Target creature gets -2, and then I want to discard 1 more card. So let's actually Thoughtseize them here. Target opponent, target creature, and I'll toss Vaultborn. Gonna draw Reanimation next turn. There's Regrowth. Triplicate Titan, Ice Till. Oh boy, I hope they don't have... Actually, I mean, even if they have Strip Mine here, it's not the end of the world. But we get to animate our Duder here, and then I'm gonna play Dark Confidant and pass with an empty hand. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. They top-decked Emperor of Bones? What the fuck? What are you fucking joking? Really? I even Thoughtseized them. They had nothing. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding. This is what I mean. Like, Vintage Cube is so dumb, it just swings like that. Total variance. Nothing I can do about that. We get wrecked. Unfucking believable. It's been that kind of a day, kids. It's been that kind of a day already. Magic might be a short part of the stream today, and we'll switch up to eugenics, where the game about cats breeding and randomly passing on their traits is more easy to control than the variance in this game. I can't. That's wild. Anywho, all right. Yeah, pretty easy turn here, I think, right? That's what I would do. Durr. I top-decked Emperor of Bones. I even Thoughtseize their hand to make sure they couldn't interfere with my plan there. Nope. They just had it on top where it was totally protected. I mean, I couldn't take it with Brutality anyway, even if they had it in their hand, but knowing it was there, I don't know, might have changed things. I guess it was too late by then. I already discarded Vaultborn. Weird. They should definitely start eating my graveyard. I think they can activate Emperor more than once. That's not how that works. Sure. I will take it all. It is exiled. Cameo is pretty good. Nothing to reanimate here. Pass. Might chump with Dark Confidant here. I mean, I can't flip Tamiyo yet. I need a miracle. I need Booster Tutor into... What could I even draw here? Like something huge, maybe a 6-drop I could cast next turn or something. I don't even know. Yeah. Yeah, I think I have to chump here. If I don't chump with Dark Confidant and then I reveal a 7-drop, I'm dead. So I don't think Tamiyo's gonna do it here, but I'm still gonna crack this. I don't know, tiny bit of thinning there. Cavern, huh? Right. I do have removal spells here that I could find. Okay. Sin. There's nothing else to bring back except Confidant. I guess it's just a Atraxa. I could go Krabomination. They do have Triplicate Titan in hand. But it exiles library, exiles card, and then, yeah, I should probably just Krabomination here. Because Atraxa only gets me more stuff from my own deck, which is not good enough now. So if I block with Deep Cavern Bat, I take 2, I go to 6, I gain a life, I go to 7, they get Crater Hoof back, I entomb on end step, and then I animate Krabomination, maybe get the Crater Hoof, and I could kill them? That's a way I could win this game. So let's pass. Oh man, Savage. I might have a shot. That was a miracle draw. I needed to draw one of my best cards, and I did. They top deck. Okay, Mountain doesn't matter. Good. Milling Lotus Cobra. Sure. They have no lands in the graveyard. Ice Till looking real amazing over there. I could take 6 here. What happens if they show and tell? Yeah, they eat Confidant. That doesn't matter. If there's no... Oh, they can't even cast show and tell. Jesus Christ. Their deck looks atrocious here. So I feel bad that we might lose to this, but... So let me think about this. Yeah, I have to block here in order to give them Crater Hoof. If I can Crater Hoof, if I can crab into Crater Hoof here, I might actually win the game. Let's see what they do. This is going to be very interesting. They go for Scrap Shooter, that doesn't matter. Sure, okay. I could get lucky and steal it right here. They can't interact with me. I know they can't, right? So we get Krabomination. Barrogoyf. We reanimate Krabomination. Come on, Crater Hoof one time. Exile your card from your hand at random. No, it's the Crater Hoof. It's Crater Hoof Behemoth. Wait a minute. Okay, so I can play Crater Hoof. Is that lethal? Is it? I'm not sure. Oh, I'm an idiot. I could have actually played Barrogoyf. That would have been lethal, right? I still get to swing with huge damage here. Oh, this guy doesn't have haste? Oh, because... What? Oh, right. What am I saying? Yeah, of course. Oh, I'm an idiot. Yeah, okay, well, that's fine. I thought I could actually kill them. I forgot it doesn't give haste as well. That's right. The crab wouldn't have haste. Yeah. Okay, it's fine. We play Barrogoyf. It's a 4/5 Death Touch lifelink. And maybe we swung this game back? Ooh, I thought it was just going to be lethal, but then I realized, oh, I could have played Barrogoyf first, but yeah, it doesn't give haste. What am I thinking? Sure. Show and tell the Titan, I guess, right? Oh, they still can't do that. What am I saying? Yeah, I guess with Titania and Ice Tail, I imagine they have Zeranorb in the deck at least, if not Strip Mine and other stuff, right? But I guess they didn't find any of that. Ooh, this is close. Next turn I can flip Tamio, and then I can recast, what, Ponder? If I put another big chonker in the yard, it's not going to come back here, right? But Barrowglyph is already going to swing the race pretty heavily in my favor if it makes contact and I gain 4 life. So they activate Prairie. It's tapped. Oh, goodness. Yeah, you have to pay white to activate it, homie. You don't have another white source because your mana looks atrocious. What are they splashing so much red for? I don't know what's going on over there. Yep. But I have lifelink. This still wouldn't be lethal, even if they could attack with everything in the Prairie. Oh, man. Garbage land off the top. Okay, we swing. Crazy game. Yeah, I'm an idiot. For some reason, you know why? I don't know. Maybe it's standard where, you know, what's it called? Badger Mole Cub comes down and makes creatures, and it seems like they all have haste because they're now creatures, but they're attacking the same turn off a Behemoth. But that's because they're lands and they're already in play. Maybe that's what's... I totally for a second there thought Craterhoof was going to give haste, or that my creature would have haste. I just, in my head, I was like 3 attackers because I lose the bat. I'm going to have Tamio, Crab, and Craterhoof in play, swing, and then, you know, yeah, that obviously isn't the case. Okay, well, we can flip Tamio in response here, I think. Let's eat the Emperor. Yeah, sure. Okay, they go to 4. I go to 11. Mill that many cards. Sure. Oh, all my reanimation spells. Why did I put that in my hand? Tamio casts Life Death. Oh, right. I thought I could minus the first turn I played her. I totally forgot about that. Yeah. Crap. That's exactly enough to kill Tamio, but then I kill them on the backswing. If they go for Show and Tell now, I've got Atraxa. They still don't have blue mana. It's not like they can cast Show and Tell. But this is interesting. I think I win this game now, suddenly. What a reversal. That Entomb off the top was sick. And then, of course, I needed to steal Craterhoof to, like, actually put enough damage on them that I can threaten lethal here in a couple turns. So I hit the exact right thing. If I had hit Show and Tell, we would have just lost the game on the spot. So we had to get lucky with the Crabomination there, but we did. Tamio threatening to flashback Life Death here is pretty big, too. They have to basically kill Tamio. Oh, they top deck a death. Oh, an Emperor of Bones. You've got to be kidding me. Oh my god, nice top decks. Again, this is Cube. We just go back and forth, just yeah, getting lucky off the top here. Crazy. Okay. Now they're trying to think if they can kill me. So they eat a whatever, Crabomination. They should eat Crabomination here and try and get Atraxa out of my hand. Let's see. They have to kill Tamio. So they don't attack. Oh no. So what can I do here? I have Spira. I could go get... Yeah, they can just instant speed put Duder into play, but then he gets exiled. They're going to go for it on my end step. So I could go get... let's see here. Spira's interesting. What if I go get Bitter Triumph, and then I Bitter Triumph the Emperor of Bones? Because I oh no, what am I saying? That doesn't make sense. No. I could Entomb, put another spell in my graveyard. I could just Ponder here. I'm going to Deluge. X is 4. I think that's overall the best thing I can do. They have to crab in response here. And the crab lives, but both my creatures live. The crab will die on end step. I don't want to let them go to end step. That's when they're going to bring in the crab. Then they're going to get to untap with it and swing with it next turn. Yeah, make them do it now. I've got 3 in hand, so hopefully they hit land here. Only 33% chance they hit a Traxa. Whiff! Yes! Okay, what did they hit off the top? Necromancy and Inquisition. Great. Doesn't matter. Inquisition's irrelevant here. They Necromancy getting Titania. Sure. And then everything dies. Great. Okay, so now I can Tamiyo. Cast Entomb. Entomb, Bitter Triumph. No, I'm going to plus Tamiyo again. Let's go to 6. And I'm going to pass. Oh, they're at 2? Maybe I should have swung with both my guys. What am I doing? But then that guy dies, right? Yeah. Because he's, yeah, off the Emperor. I think I don't need to throw away a dude here. I'll give them 1 chance. They can't cast any of the cards in their hand, just the top of their deck. So, lucky. They get to go get a different creature here. So, Tamiyo, I can just flash back a removal spell, right? I can Entomb. Like, I could go get a Bitter Triumph, put it in my graveyard. Next turn, the turn after, flash it back with Tamiyo to kill. But they're at 2 life here. I don't know what creature they can get to save them here. I mean, they could block with the crab, right? And then, so it's not lethal. I couldn't kill them there, but they could actually trade with one of my guys. So I think not attacking makes more sense. But Deluge for 4 and not swing, because, again, the crab will survive, right? I knew the crab. I could have gone X is 5, but then I have no power left on the battlefield. I think just X is 4, no swing is actually the best play. So they get this dork. So now I can just flash back. What am I at? 7? I can just flash back X is 4 here and kill them. So now it's actually safe. Yeah, let's just go Deluge. Yeah. Nice. All right, we got there. Oh, the dub. Woo, that was close. That was close. But I think if I had attacked the previous turn, Crab trades for Craterhoof, and then Crab's going to die anyway, right? Because it comes in off the Emperor. Yeah, they activate Emperor, they put it in. That's why I had to lead with Deluge before I attack there. I know that they're going to try and ambush me mid-combat with the Crab after I attack, or they just do it on end step, then it doesn't get exiled to the next end step. They untap, they swing with Crab. I could have been dead there, right? Close game. Battlegander, what's up? You're dim. Okay, yeah, sorry. I was a little focused on the game there. Thank you for the reminder. The berm. Get those wings. A turn ahead of you. Yeah, basically. But had I swung with those 2 creatures, they can trade with one of them. And that makes this turn not lethal if I didn't have 2 creatures left. So attacking there was wrong. You need to just pass, let the crab die. Now they have no board. They have 1 top deck, right? Why do you go for lethal there? They don't have a win in their hand. They can't cast either of their spells. They had Triplicate Titan, whatever it's called, Show and Tell. They top decked Speaker, tossed Show and Tell. They couldn't cast either of their cards, so all I have to do is fade 1 draw, and then I got them lethal. Whereas if I attack both that turn, I still don't have lethal the following turn. Oh no, I guess I would have, because this guy would have been full size. It's the same thing. No, that's true. Yeah, actually, that would have still been fine. Had they played another blocker or something, maybe a problem, like a large one. Because I was only at 4 life there. Yeah, super close, man. When I set up the original reanimate, I was gonna like reanimate on turn 2 and put whatever into play. What was it? The dinosaur, Vault Tyrant. And I look at their hand, I take their regrowth, whatever I look at their hand and I see they have no way to interact. Great. And then they top decked Emperor, and I'm like, no. And then they top decked Life Death after to get the Emperor back, which got back my crab. Like, oh my god. Okay, we got there. Bets are in. Let's get the bets up for the next one. Will we win this match? I bet yes. That's a close ending, but I think you guys might have been right. Like, both of us, like, had I attacked with both the previous turn, like, it might seem like a small thing that we're like, why are we talking so much about one stupid attack there, blah, blah, blah. That's what Magic is. That's the whole game. Those moments are what makes somebody go on to win a Pro Tour or World Championship versus not, you know, in like, breaking down those tiny little decisions and like extrapolating and going, here's all the branches of this decision tree. What is the optimal one? And often the answer is there are no optimal ones. These two branches are both equally viable. You just gotta pick one and go for it, you know, like that kind of thing. There's a great podcast. It's very new. I think they only have about 3 or 4 episodes out. It's with Jason Yee and Ryan Condon. That's his name. And they 2 pro players. I can't keep this hand with no black sources. Okay, so Brutality away Atraxa into life. And I can do that on turn 1. I'm on the draw, which is nice. If my opponent leads with a 1-drop here or something, I'm going to be in great shape. I guess I can lose a land? So I'm going to be Mox Diamonding. Oh, I need everything else, right? Okay. Okay, I'm going to go for the combo here real quick. So let's Diamond. Discard this. And let's reveal and just drain them here. Discard Atraxa. Take whatever interaction they have. I mean, Fire Covenant X's 7 can do it. Yeah. Okay. Going for a quick little turn 2 Atraxa. And they have a top deck to get out of it, but just like the last opponent. Oh, not bad, not bad. Okay, that's an interesting play there. Trying to make sure, yeah, if I get lucky and I don't have... if I get unlucky and I don't have a land drop there, that's not a bad play, but... okay, so we're taking a land. We're taking... Let me think here. I didn't find another reanimation spell. Not a great Atraxa, not gonna lie. Dark Confidant is interesting. If I bat... 2 4-drops? One of them is double black, they can't even cast. I think I should bat, take their Mycos spawn or whatever, and just try and protect Atraxa here. And then maybe I just take Ponder. And keep the gas going, and that's all I can take here, sadly. Only a draw 3 and a 7/7 flying lifelink trample, or death touch, whatever, vigilance, flying. They top deck. Yes. Slap. Batcha. Right bat at ya. No? Whew. I don't want to take the Myco spawn, but then they just Kolaghan's command, so I guess I'll take the command here. And this can make blue or black. Let's go for Ponder here. I could play Misty. Oh, hi, Mark. Oh, lovely. Okay, I'll take both of these. I know I want the Bitter Triumph for one of their creatures at some point, and Booster Tutor's the truth. No shuffle. I can use that Misty to shuffle away the land the following turn, which is nice. Yeah, I guess I have 2 black sources. Let's see what happens here. They still need to find an answer for Atraxa, or this game's going to be over very soon. And Booster Tutor, maybe. Yeah, they might go spawn for a swamp here, I guess. To cast their Archfiend. It's really their only play. Kenpachi, how you doing, buddy? It's been a while. Yeah, how's life? What's new? Tell me a story. Tell me the story of your people. And Tit, how you doing? Streaking through the Canadian winter. We're going streaking! Man, can you imagine doing that in Winnipeg in January or February? Okay, so I want to fetch away my island, or shuffle away my island with a fetch. I think I should cast this first, and just see what we see. Probe? Harvester, Dismember, Mox, don't need. Ooh, Formidable Speaker's interesting. I'm going up to 5 mana here. I could go fetch, cast the Speaker. Wait, how am I casting this? I can't cast that. Right, it's not like any color. It's not like the gated cards today that are... Hole Probe. Not great. I mean, I could take Time Warp, I guess. Sure, let's take Time Warp here. Shuffle this away. And swing. And pass. Okay, they can Archfiend, I kill it on end step, and then we win the game. Alright, turn 2 Atraxa. Good enough, as it turns out. Plus a bunch of disruption, collective brutality, bat. Like, I just kept taking any way they had of trying to crawl back into the game. Got him. Alright, let's get the bets up again. Will we win this match? Congrats to those who bet on yes. We're clawing our way back into it. I'm gonna bet yes again. We're 2-1. Usta Tura. The Utes. They be tutoring. I heard a new thing that the Utes, the young kids are saying nowadays. Apparently, getting an erection is called getting bricked or bricking. No, get bricked? Is that it? Bricked up? Thank you, Charlie. Charlie knows. Yeah, what the fuck is that? What? Really? Bricked up? I don't know. Are kids becoming more stupid, or am I just getting older? No, it's the kids that are wrong. Bricked up. Dumb. Talk bricking? I know, I'm like, brick? I did tech support. We talked about bricked hardware all the time. But, like, you can't... Kids gotta understand, you can't pick a mundane, everyday object and try and turn that into slang. It's as stupid as picking two random integers that happen to be adjacent to one another and saying, oh my god, they said these two numbers back to back. It's like, yeah, they're used all the time. They follow each other in calendars and clocks and you name it. Really? That's the thing you choose to... That's so funny. It's fucking stupid. What am I missing? Why did you say it, Berm? God damn it.
Don't say those numbers in my channel ever again.
Like, can you imagine, though? Of course you can say those numbers. I use numbers all the time in this game I'm playing. Like, you know, it's so dumb that yeah, like, I'm not mad or whatever, but it's so silly, right? Like, something that you use all the time doesn't make sense for slang. Like, back in the 90s, we had dumb shit like, well, you're gonna see it soon in Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Hey, man, tubular. Tubular, bro. Like, what? Like, the closest thing you might... Is he talking about a tube? What is he talking about exactly? There is nobody has to worry about, you know, somebody accidentally saying it and people laughing at them because it's such a ridiculous word. Radical. I mean, you could say radical, you know, extremists or something. But when somebody says it's, you know, I don't know, like, it's not like brick. There's so many things with the word brick in it. Bricks and something getting bricked. Bricked up. I don't know. I'm going to try this. Do not love this, but could possibly get there. Yeah, Superman. Oh god, kids. It's been giving right around 0. Oh, not that bad. So, okay, so streaking weather tip. Great. Streaking weather? Oh my god. Should I entomb here? I should still entomb. I mean, I could just top deck animate dead, right? Sure. What's going in the yard? Crabomination? I like me a Crabomination. I like Vaultborn too, but Crabomination can be so busted. Oh, close. Where's my Mox Diamond, huh? Where's my Moxie D? Need to cast turn 2. Turn 3 Crabomination, not good enough. I don't know if that was correct. Maybe I should have taken Vaultborn against Red or Mardu here. I don't even know what I'm playing against. Because they're going to have removal in colors like that. Vaultborn's maybe better, because Crabomination is only as good as my opponent's hand. If they're playing white-red Mardu aggro Garbo, then I don't want to take their cards. Their cards suck. I would rather just Vaultborn. Yeah, see, I don't know. Crab is probably the wrong choice here, and I screwed that up. That's on me. Anyway, let's find out. I don't want your stinky mammoth. Look at this beautiful bastard. Crabomination, straight out of the Stephen King novel. The Tower. Where the gunslinger loses his hand to one of these things. You guys know. You guys know what I'm talking about. I can cast Oliphant. I mean, giving Crabomination Trample is kind of interesting. I could Inquisition. I could just Dismember. This guy makes me discard a card, put Atraxa in the yard. That's also pretty good. They're gonna get aggressive here. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna take the Dismember over Oliphant. Should I just cast the big creature here? Putting Atraxa in the yard's pretty tempting, I'm not gonna lie. And then I get to reduce their board. Giving me a big creature is also pretty good. I think I'm going to take Dismember. It's kind of crazy, but I want to put Atraxa in the yard and keep going. I think that's the correct play here, actually. All right. Do your worst. Play some more fair creatures. I think I'm fine with that. Barrogoyf going to come down and start putting more cards in my yard. Displacer Kitten can blink Abomination, or I could even blink Necromancy, which is even more insane. Hold on. So many words on this card. When this enchantment leaves the battlefield... Yeah, okay, right. But I could just... Basically, if I blink Necro, Crab goes to the yard, and then I just... Necro gets replayed, and I Crab again, and I just keep Crab looping them, right? Got it, buddy. I'll take 3. I will take 3. Not going to risk a Crab in combat. Oh, they're not even going to give me a chance. Oh, wow. They're going to put Crab on the top of my deck? Okay. That's fine. A Jit? Jite? I do want to play Goyf, but let's take a look at the top first before I jam Goyf here. Huh. More mana. They have 1 card left. I don't think I want any of this, actually. I'm going to shuffle, draw Swamp. Okay. Goyf is large. Go. And has lifelink. 5 mana next turn. See what happens. They're down to 1 card plus the top of their deck, so not great things here. They can make this a 4/4. I think I'm going to put Barrogoyf in front of it, and we'll see what happens. Sorry, catching up with you guys. God, I'm sorry. We're trying to do this. Kenpachi, I'm fine. Nice. Finally some time to play Magic again. Hell yeah. Grinded in 3 days. Mythic in Historic. Dude, you're playing Historic? Have you seen all the changes? So many bannings and ban changes and stuff. What do you think about all that? What is that going to do to Historic? I don't know anything about Historic. I don't play Historic, so... And you're loving it, Berm? Nice. I love to hear that. Lobstrosity? That's right, Pichiro. Good call. I said Crabomination, but it was... In the book, in Stephen King's book, it's called Lobstrosities. Yeah, he wakes up on the beach and one of them just slices at him and cuts his gun hand off. He has to learn to use his gun with his other hand. And it's the whole thing. I never saw the movie with Idris Elba and Matthew McConaughey or whoever. Okay, definitely getting in front here. Thanks for the life, homie. Peace. They're going to kill my Barrogoyf. I'm fine with that. Nope. Gotta kill Barrogoyf here, right? Anyway. You gotta teach your daughter how to play. Absolutely, you should. Magic's a great game for kids. I used to play it with my students when I was an English teacher in South Korea. Huh. They have 1 card left. I mean, I've got to kill the Evora here and just discard my island, I think. I discard Crabomination. I'm going to discard Crabomination, right? And then we'll just cast the Displacer Kitten. Okay. All I need to do is find a reanimation spell, and we're going to start doing big things. But, discard the Kitten. Oh, yeah, I could have done that too, and just played 5th land and hardcast Crab, maybe? Could be. Fine with the bans? Oh, nice. 20 go. Oh, yeah, you get all your wildcards back, that's true. Nice top deck. They pull Caustic Bronco. Collective Brutalite. Well, I have no cards to discard, so all I can do is this. Not gonna blink itself. Yeah, maybe I should have discarded Kitten. You're probably right. Eventually I'll find a land for the Crabomination. I have a Traxa all ready to reanimate, so maybe having a target already means I should just discard this. I don't know. Fuck, shit. Well, now I feel bad not keeping Crab. Oh well. But that's cool, Ken. Yeah, so it's good. Yeah, I mean it's got to be a big shakeup, but I don't know. Like, I think whatever you see in historic is just a byproduct of whatever you happen to be, whatever your time zone you're in, and what you happen to be playing that day. I'm gonna play land and pass here. You know, the meta game is all over the place, right? Like there is no real meta game, so it's so weird to. Oh, nice. Okay. Got some blue-eye control cards? Hell yeah. Disgraceful Terra Taveri Enjoyer? Sure. I don't know if control's viable in historic. I have no idea, but that's the weird thing about historic. It's oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. This is bad. They're top decking, I'm top decking, but I've got a brick on top. All bricked up over here. Nice top deck. Okay. Yeah, I'm dead. Oh, shit. It's really bad. They're just going to stack up a million counters on that thing. Go. Need to find a Vaultborn or something. Or Vaultborn I can't even cast. The reanimation spell for Atraxa would be nice. Necromancy's in the yard, but all of my other reanimation cards are still in the deck. So, Animate Dead, Life Death, Emperor of Bones, I guess, yeah, Spear I can't cast. They're roping you? Yeah, who knows? Maybe they're disconnected. Don't always assume. You can tell usually. Like sometimes if they just disappear in the middle of the game or like between games or something, it could be their internet sucks or the program's garbage, so their client crashed or what have you. So I have to do this for 5. It's annoying. Sure, 5 life so you can draw 2 cards feels bad, but what am I gonna do? You're fine with control? Interesting. Yeah, I wonder. I just think if there was a $50,000 historic tournament, you would be probably surprised at the decks that crushed that tournament. If the pros actually wanted to break historic and find the best deck, I think it would very quickly turn into a 1 or 2 deck format. Like maybe 3 decks at the most, and that's it. Nice top deck. Gotta be fucking kidding me, right? You're, I don't know what this is. It's not a reanimator deck. Mardu mid? They randomly found Emperor of Bones before I found any of my reanimation cards. I have 3 times more than them, I'm sure, to cards that bring stuff back, but they get to do it first. Yep, literally the only card that can bring anything back here. Oh, sad times. Reanimator, don't play Reanimator. It's on Arena Ladder. It's not good enough, I think. Too many ways to hate it, and people are randomly just putting shit like this in their, you know, mid-range piles and stuff. I think this is the 3rd opponent in a row I've played against that's had Emperor of Bones in play before me, and they're not even playing Reanimator, and I am. Actually, the first opponent was playing Reanimator, if I'm not mistaken. I think they were actually Reanimator, but the other 2 decks, nope. Anyway, I think it would be really interesting seeing, you know, an actual big tournament for like a pseudo format like that has no real metagame. Because for that one tournament, it would create a metagame. And I think a lot of people, even the people who play a lot of historic, probably don't realize how insane or like what decks would actually be on top when it actually mattered, you know, when it came down to it. Yeah, amazing. Concede. All right, we lose that one. We're 2-2. Rough draws. Opponent's top deck better than us. Can't do anything about that. Will we win this match? Get your bets in. 10k on yes. 2-2. All right, next. We got this. Back against the wall. It's where I like to be. But, you know, I could be wrong. Maybe it's the deck that everybody already expects to be the best deck. Who knows? My point is that I think it's not as cut and dry as people realize with formats like Timeless, Historic, Alchemy, Pioneer. Pioneer's a pseudo format at this point. It's not even a real format. What is the metagame in Pioneer? Who the fuck knows? Nobody knows. You know, is it probably some Thoughtseize, Fatal Push, you know, Fable of the Mirror Breaker type deck? Probably. You know, but nobody really. Maybe it's mono red. Maybe it's, you know, who knows? But the fact that we have no major tournaments means nobody knows. And if somebody tries to tell you what the Pioneer metagame is, they're full of shit. They're pulling it from very limited. They're just saying this is the Magic Online metagame for people who still care about Pioneer. That's nothing compared to, you know, a money tournament. It would completely change, right? Well, I'm going to keep this. I've got outs to maybe find some quick reanimation stuff. I'm going to save. I don't know if I should save that fetch or not, but it's very interesting. But Greasefang in what? Historic? Or what? Sylvan Safekeeper. I don't love playing Emperor yet. I can just save it for turn 4. And then Displacer with Emperor is nice. I can blink it. So next turn I'm probably going to do the Thirst thing on their end step. So let's just crack a fetch here then. Get our blue sauce. Green-black. Duress. Yeah, nothing I can do about that. Maybe they take Thirst. I think they'll probably take Thirst here, right? Pioneer, Greasefang, Parhelion. Whoa, I would be shocked if that's the answer there, but I can't tell you that it's not. Nobody knows, including me. I have no idea. Maybe. I highly doubt it, but I'm almost positive it's just a form of red or black mid-range aggro. Okay. So let's just go Thirst on their end step, and then we can Emperor reanimate immediately, whatever I discard here. Yep, is it? Or just red-black? Like, Rakdos has been the best deck in Pioneer for how long now? Like, it's always either the best deck or second best deck. The last major tournament, it was the best deck. Nadu is not good for us with Sylvan Safekeeper, but yeah, go nuts, I guess. Start going off. No fatties. Really? Wow, that's fucking brutal. Yeah. Ugly stuff. Ugly, ugly stuff. Alright, let's take a look at their hand. I have a removal spell. They don't have a land. They can't cast Oko, they can't cast Ouroboroi, they can't, like, Pest Infestation doesn't do anything. I should just take this, maybe? I'm gonna dare to do this. I hope this doesn't kill us. We'll see. Phoenix was, yeah, pretty good, but at the end there, it was not the best deck in Modern. It was very good, but I think now, yeah, all the banned cards from Standard would be the go-to. Because again, Phoenix is easy to hate out. Same with Lotus Field, same with Greasefang, same with all those linear, like, narrow combo decks. The best decks are going to be some proactive deck that gets to play a bunch of hate cards. So when you're playing a bunch of Thoughtseize and stuff, you're very good against combo. You're playing a bunch of removal, means you're good against aggro. And then you've got a very grindy mid-range game like, what was it? We had FOMO and, Fable and Fatal Push Thoughtseize and, a bunch of shit like that. That was the best deck the last time there was a Pro Tour in Pioneer. There was an Arena Championship where Mono Red ran all over the place, but Arena Championships, you can't really put too much faith in that. Okay. How do we do this? I kind of want to sweep here. X is 4. And then I go Tamiyo pass in 2-mon end step. And then Tamiyo can flash back a draw spell or whatever I need to do next turn. I'm giving them back Ouroboroi, but it's only Ouroboroi and nothing else, right? So, don't feel too bad. This is going to make them probably start triggering. Yeah. Okay. Giving them Ouroboros back isn't amazing, but this is better than the alternative. Again, I could flip Tamiyo, cast Bitter Triumph out of my yard, and just kill the Ouroboros here. Yeah, they don't want to trigger. Excuse me. They don't want to trigger the Nadu before it dies. That's fine. Pass, and we get to Entomb on end step, and then untap into Emperor of Bones. So what is the target here? That's the question we need to answer. What are we entombing for? We've got all of our fatties here. I could Krabomination. Sin is interesting. Sin immediately brings back something else. Could bring back a bat. Could bring back Dark Confidant. It only brings stuff back from our graveyard, though. Yeah, at random. So I could reanimate Sin here. I could just reanimate Atraxa and find more reanimation. Abomination's interesting. Considering what they have, Vaultborn Tyrant might actually be good. Oh no, but they can Oko, right? Next turn, and just make the Vaultborn into nothing. Sin, they can do the same thing. They can do it for basically anything. So maybe it's Atraxa? Maybe Atraxa's the thing I should get here. Vaultborn? Why Vaultborn? I think that might be the worst one. Yeah, Oko can just make it into an Elk. So it's got to have an immediate impact. It could just be Krabomination. If I steal their Oko, we're probably off to the races. They don't have anything in the graveyard, but the Krabomination is the only card that lets me eat some of their cards. Atraxa maybe lets me draw 3 or 4, so that's like a 3 or 4 for 1. But Krabomination is a 2 bodies on the field, plus I get to eat one of their cards. Or 2 spells, basically, for free, and I eat 1, so it's a 3 for 1, right? Is it Atraxa? I'm at the point where I can hard cast Crab, so you're probably right. Let's get Atraxa, because A, I can't cast it, B, it gets me immediate value, and C, the other targets I can hard cast, like Crab, for example, is the only one I'm really debating here. Okay. Let's go Emperor. Combat. Let's get Atraxa. Gains haste? Yeah, I should just get in there for 7 lifelink, right? Okay, so we've got Animate Dead, Necromancy, Sin, Barrow-goyf, Bone Shards to discard, Sin, and land. I could take Necromancy over Animate Dead, because Animate Dead gives a minus, but it's just cheaper. I'm going to do that. Draw 4. Let's swing with both. Now, I could Lotus Cobra something here. Or I could just draw with Clue. Or I could Animate Dead. But there's nothing I want to Animate Dead here. I'd rather Bone Shards Sin away. So do I Bone Shards, like... If Pest Infestation... What do I do here? What are they gonna do? Ouroboros, Pump Team? I kind of want a Bone Shards Ouroboros next turn, so let's just pass. Just pass. Collective, I guess, because I have extra lands? Yeah, you're probably right. Collective doesn't kill big things, though, right? I want to kill, like, the Ouroboros next turn. I think that's the only problem with Collective. Because I could cast it right now and take, but I can't take Ouroboros here. I can only take instant or sorcery, so I would have to take Pest Infestation, but doesn't do anything. Yeah, Ouroboros their best play this turn, which makes it make more sense for me to take a card that actually kills Ouroboros, not, like, Collective doesn't do it, right? Yeah, Pest Infestation doesn't matter. I need to hit an Oko there, and nothing I can take can... Like, Bitter Triumph's in my yard, so I want to try and flip Tamiyo here. Okay, so let's trade with Cobra. And I could leave this Clue in play to try and flip Tamiyo, but I think I'm going to be using all of my mana here. I'm going to go to 7 mana. I want to cast Bone Shards, Animate Dead. That leaves me with 4. I Animate Dead Emperor. Emperor exiles something else, and then I activate Emperor. I'm going to Bone Shards away Sin. And then animate it. Yeah, I'm not going to crack this on end step. Yeah, I can flip Tamiyo here. So let's discard. Let's kill this. When does it trigger? ETB or attack? Right. Displacer Kitten. Okay, Tamiyo swings. Crack. Crack. That's interesting. That lets me blink. Ooh. Let's plus Tamiyo. And let's Mox Diamond. So I could blink this Sin? It's pretty good. Because Animate Dead... when this aura leaves the battlefield, I sack it. But yeah, I'm going to blink it. And then that lets me get another trigger. It brings back something else. What? Oh, attach Animate Dead? Really? Oh, it brought back Animate Dead? Oh, because it's oh, I see. I didn't realize it was a permanent. Yes, yes. So the animate went to the graveyard before the trigger resolved, and I brought back the animate out of all the permanents in my yard. Non-land permanent, right? A permanent from your graveyard at random. Wow, that was weird. Yeah. Okay, I should have brought back Emperor. I thought I only had 3 choices for Sin there. I wasn't sure why I was bringing that back, but... Okay, Ouroboros. So next turn, Tamiyo can flash back something. I could bring back Bitter Triumph. I could actually just Thirst here and see if I can find a way to put... like, that'll put Vaultborn in the yard, right? Okay. This guy's going to be large. Trade for Sin, maybe? I don't know if I want to do that. Yep. They're going to swing. I assume... Well, actually, it's going to get -1, though, right? Because Tamiyo, so if they swing and... Oh, it's a 10-10? Oh, double. Okay, right. I think I'm going to chump with this idiot. Take the rest. Okay, so Tamiyo could kill that thing. They have Oko Pest Infestation. If I hit Oko and I turn... Actually, turning that into an Elk's not going to do it here. So, I flash back, what? Bone Shards? I discard Vaultborn. Kill Scythe Cat. And then maybe... Just maybe... I get to... bring it back with Sin. Yeah. Maybe I should have attacked first. I didn't think about that. Shit. Oops. Should have attacked first. Swamp comes in. And Vaultborn. Okay. What? Okay. Great. I'm just gonna emerge from Artifact. No, I'm good. Triggers! Oko? Oh, Pest Infestation. Boo. Darn. I guess I'll play this Garbo. I could take Noble. Noble's not terrible there. No attacks. Alright, top deck. Get 1 draw. I screwed that up. I should have clocked him for 7 first and then blinked Sin, but... Deal. Oh, Neo's not here. Let me take the camera off. Take that down. Alright, backs against the wall here. Congrats those who bet on yes. We are 3-2. Let's get that money back if we can. Here we go. Our deck is doing some powerful things, but it's a little slow. It's a little inconsistent, and this is Vintage Cube. You know, I've had decks that could kill you on turn 2. I had the craziest Storm deck. Whenever I draft a really bananas deck, I end up making really stupid mistakes with it. I had this Storm deck that, you know, we ended up going 2 and 3 or something with, but 3 of my losses, 2 of them were me having the win on the board and just not realizing the sequencing that I needed to do to win, with Brain Freeze and Underworld Breach and all that shit, Lotus Petal, and the draw 2, discard 2 card and all that stuff. Did I bet? Okay. Ooh, Tamio on turn 1. I never say no to you, Tamio. You're my muse. Oh, I forgot this sleeve existed. Fucking creepiest sleeve. I love it. Best quote in Jurassic Park. Now that's a huge pile of shit. Good old, what was his name? Malcolm. Something Malcolm. Dr. Malcolm, right? Oh! Well, hello! Oh, and you just have, okay, you know what? I just moved into the neighborhood. You don't have to show off, okay? You're like one of those vegans who I'm like, yeah, I'm vegan. They're like, oh my god, you're vegan too. How long have you been vegan? You're like, what? How long? I've been, I don't know, like a year? They're like, oh, well, I've been vegan for 8 years, so. And then someone else pipes in, yeah, well, even when I was a kid and I was 8 years old, I knew it was wrong to eat animals. So, it's like everybody's trying to one-up each other. I don't. Dr. Ian Malcolm, yes, that's right. Hold on to your... No, I meant the best quote from this guy. Yeah, not from the whole movie. Yeah, hold on to your butts is a good one. That was Samuel L. Jackson long before he was popular, you know, one of the most highest grossing actors of all time, Samuel L. Jackson. All right. Yeah. Okay. Let's see if they have a flash creature that... No, nothing with 3 power that could come in here. Punch you in the face. Tamios on turn 1. Dueling Tamios. Unfortunately for my opponent... Whoa, they went all in on their Jurassic Park thing, didn't they? They got the sleeves. They got the island, the basics. That's an ugly-ass island. I'm sorry. That's not an island to me. That's exactly the kind of land that I see and I go, nah, not an island. No chance. If I draw bone shards, I can do... Oh, hi. Well, hi. Nice to see you. Let's take... Sits Planeswalker. Okay, I'm gonna keep this. I want to shuffle away that Ancient Tomb, I think. Okay, so I pass to them. So I'm gonna untap, draw Bone Shards, cast Bone Shards into Life, Death, bring back Rabomination. Pretty good little turn 3. See what they've got here. They had the Mox, but they missed their second land drop. They cracked that clue to try and find a land. Did they find a land, or are they gonna have to crack this clue right now? They have to crack it. That is a good sign for us. I think we're going to get a turn 3 Rabomination to play. The only thing that matters here is Force of Will. So 1 card in the cube that can really interact with us. We have to play second black, of course. It's not F about. So Rabomination, is there any relevance to me attacking pre-combat? I'm trying to think of what I could hit off Rabomination that would affect combat. Like, I don't know. I guess I should. I should still do this before combat. Rather than make clue? Mana Tithe? Oh shit. Yeah. You're right. That is true. They play basic planes. I mean, I have Necromancy the next turn. I have to go for this, right? And you know what? If they have a force here, they might even force this. Let's see. Tamio's worth protecting, but, you know, what are the odds they have force? They could have Force of Negation, so there's a couple outs they could have here. But Mana Tithe, is Mana Tithe in this cube? Now, dude, you should don't, why did you say that? Why the fuck did you say that? I gotta go. I can't not go for this. It's absolutely not correct to play around Mana Tithe here. But, no! 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 Don't have it, you son of a bitch! Oh, it's Force of Negation.
What the
Okay.
fuck?
That's fine.
What the fuck?
Okay.
Really
It's not that bad.
That's
It's
gonna
not as
kill
bad
me.
as Mana
That's
Tithe.
real. That lives with us on Earth.
Yeah, okay, so they have a free counter spell. I mean, that's pretty good. They needed that, but they've just got another reanimation spell, so let's jam it again. Could flip Tamio here, but I would like to Crabomination. If they have a removal spell, I can kill Mentor here. No, I'm good on Tamios, thank you. Okay. And they scoop. They scoop. Oh no. That's ridiculous. I'm sorry, that's dumb. The scoop there. Why? They have 4 cards. I have 2. Look at this. They don't know what I have here. They don't realize I have nothing after this. I mean, I have a Tamio. They lost their Tamio. That's a big deal, but man, they had the free counter and everything, but yeah, backup reanimation spell. They could have played that out. It's random. They have nothing in their yard that's relevant here because Tamio's legendary, so I can't cast Force of Negation with no targets because it's going to be off the crab trigger, right? So at best, I can cast 1 card in their hand, or maybe I get lucky off the top of their deck. Why would you scoop there? I don't think that game's over. This is Vintage Cube. Surely they have a powerful enough, I don't know, balance or something could get you back in it, maybe. No, that would probably still be bad. I don't know, but that's a little premature, but ooh, we got the turn 3, or turn 4 Crabomination there. Good enough. Let's kick it. We win that one. Congrats to those who bet on yes. Will we win this match? The answer, of course, is hell yes. A little Reanimator. I haven't played Drafted Reanimator in a long time. I don't think it's good, but it is doing a powerful thing. It's just easy to interact with. Sometimes your opponent gets turned on by what you're doing. Like, how many times already did I discard Fatty only for my opponent to top deck Emperor of Bones and just reanimate my Atraxa or whatever? It's like, you know, that's why Show and Tell is not an amazing card. But this is a spicy one. Emperor takes a little time to get going here. So I'm on the draw? I mean, I like Brutality on 2, discard Tyrant. Maybe I save Entomb? Because Entomb's beautiful. Entomb puts any card, right? So let's say I draw Tamio on turn 1, and I go Tamio. I can use Collective Brutality to put Vaultborn into the graveyard. And then I can Entomb for a reanimation spell. Like, I can Entomb... Wait, both of them are auras. Oh, I could Entomb for life death. And then flip Tamio, cast death out of my graveyard, reanimate, right? Like, if I don't have the... Because right now, all I have is this as a reanimation spell, and it's like 2 turns or 4 mana. I'm nowhere near casting it. I think I'm still going to Entomb here, though. So let's pass. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, if turn 1 there, if I drew exactly Tamio, I would go Gloomlake Verge Tamio, pass, instead of Entombing. And then try and flip Tamio, Entomb. Go get, yeah, like, life death there, right? I think that would be better than Entombing for a Fatty here. Because I have the Fatty in hand. I can Collective Brutality. I don't need to get another one, but I will. I will. So which one is the best? I do like Crabomination. It is the only one I can cast. Maybe it's just always Atraxa. And especially off Emperor of Bones, just giving it haste and getting a 14-point life swing is hard to say no to. I assume Emperor is just going to die immediately is the problem. So I think I'm going to go Dark Confidant. I'm just going to try and find 4th land drop here. Bait whatever removal spell they have. And then on turn 4, I get to go Emperor, crack. Turn 3, I can Collective Brutality, discard Tyrant, take maybe a removal spell here or something. But don't have Contain... Okay, I had to say it. I just almost said it. I said, don't have Containment Priest one time. No, they have exactly Containment Priest. Okay, well, that's not so bad. So I can Collective Brutality and Bone Shards here. Oh, and another Fatty. This is a spicy turn for us. So I get to go Collective Brutality, -2. Let's Thoughtseize as well. Thoughtseize you. Let's kill Containment Priest. Discard Tyrant. Wow. Okay. Hard whiff. Whatever. I just wanted to discard a card anyway here. And then I could kill Felia. I probably should. They have Fable going. Yeah, let's kill Felia. And discard Crabomination. Okay. Now every single reanimation spell I draw is live. First, any land gets us Emperor. Then if I draw Necro or Animate or whatever, I have targets for days. That's the good news. Okay, that's not bad. Yeah, the Ancient Tomb floating mana makes no sense here. Let's just go this. It's Atraxa time, baby. I think, yeah, we lead with Atraxa every time, right? That one. All right, there's an animation spell. Beauty. I'm going to take another black source here. I think I'm going to take, what do they have? Aang's Iceberg and Touch the Spirit Realm. So I play Atraxa Swing. What are they going to do? Emperor's already spent. I'm not going to bother killing Emperor, right? Aang's Iceberg. Displacer Kitten's very interesting here, as it blinks a reanimation target. I think I'm still going to take Bat over Kitten, and then Life Death. Yeah, that looks good to me. And swing. All right. Go on. They top deck. They get to cycle some cards, and I certainly would if I were them. Flicker Wisp I would toss, and probably Touch, or maybe Aang. One of those things. Touch only blinks creatures, right? Artifact or creature. Yeah, I would ditch Aang and Flicker Wisp here and redraw. I don't know. I don't know what they found, but they need to find answers for all this big stuff in my yard. They know I can reanimate now, right? They know I have 2 reanimation spells. Abomination. Okay, eat Emperor. That's interesting. That resets it. Okay. Yeah, gotta kill me somehow. Lelia's powerful. Ajani uncastable. Okay, so they have Flicker Wisp, Aang's Iceberg, and then Fable. I wouldn't mind taking that Iceberg and eating Lelia or Fable here. I think I've got to lead with... Well, I can Deep Cavern Bat the other thing, right? So I Deep Cavern the Flicker Wisp. Now I guaranteed take the Iceberg. Don't need to shock myself for no reason here. Because I think I'm going to Crabomination? Yeah. Belly of Fable, or Figure of Fable. Yeah, let's just take Iceberg here. Sure. I think I'm just going to eat Lelia. And pass. Okay, next turn we've got Vaultborn to gain us a bunch of life, because I'm going to have to pay 7 to put it into play, but it'll gain us 3 back. And then maybe we find some action here. They're desperately looking for action. They are out of gas. Looks very good for us right now. Can't attack, of course. We're going to start gaining a little bit of life and crunching in, and another reanimation spell. So I don't need to pay... Yeah, I'm going to actually pay with Tomb here. I want to draw pre-combat. This game's already over. Yep. Nice. Reanimator, that lets us do the thing. Man, they had the Felia into Containment Priest combo right off the bat, which was really good. But we had the Collective Brutality early to deal with it, and Bone Shards has been fantastic in almost every game, letting me put a fatty in the yard and killing creature or planeswalker for 1 mana. Almost every game I've used that to dump the thing in my hand. But Atraxa was really the MVP there. Entomb for Atraxa, look at the top 10, find all the reanimation cards. Because we're playing a 40-card deck. When you get to look at the top 10, like the 30% or more of your deck, you usually find another way to, keep reanimating, right? So we ended up getting there. That was sweet. All right, we win. Let's get the next game up. Will we win this match? Get your little betties in here. We're 5-2. We came back from 2-2 here, I believe. We were at one point. So we got our money back at least. But let's see if we can get some goddamn cube packs. Here we go. 8-Ball, are we going to win this? 8-Ball says no. 8-Ball, okay, buddy. Sure, he's a kidder. I've got to win this goddamn game. Shit. Should I keep this hand? I have no way to discard yet. But I have a thing to discard plus 2 reanimation spells. I'm very close to being able to put it all together. Bitter Triumph, Bone Shards. What else do I have? I have other stuff. Collective Brutality. Too bad it's not a... Well, yeah. A Mox Diamond discard anything would be a little too good, probably. Thirst for Identity lets me discard. I've got like four or 5 discard outlets. And I'm on the play. I think I have to keep this. It's keepable. Bat is good too. Bat's just, you know, lets me do something at least this game. You know, otherwise none of these spells actually do anything, right? Bat's the only castable card in my hand. So even though I have lands and spells, I probably... Should I fetch? I think I'm going to hold off on the fetch. I might draw Ponder and fetch will be good. I think... Yeah. I think the bat barely makes it keepable, but let's hope we draw a discard spell. Then we're off to the races, because I see a turn 3 Vaultborn in my future, maybe. Misty on 1. Beautiful. Love Misty. Still one of the few fetch lands I hung on to. I have 1 copy of Misty in my mono blue commander deck. Whoa. Well, No More Lies is obviously the card we have to take here. Screaming Nemesis is a problem, but they can't cast it unless Misty fetches red. I'm assuming it will. But that's nice. Oh, Portable Hole, right? Oh, yeah. I guess I should have taken Portable Hole. Yeah, I'm an idiot. I forgot. I'm so used to just thought seizing or duressing. Yeah, right. They can kill my Deep Cavern Bat.
And my day is ruined.
Your day's ruined. I need to turn that sound effect up, but it can't go any higher on the sound alert site. So I think I have to like download that clip, put it into a video editor, separate the audio, turn it up, and then put the audio back on the video and like save that and use that file.
What are you talking about?
A lot. Oh, sorry, Kenpachi, I missed it. Thank you for reminding me. I look thirsty. I look dehydrated. I'm out here in this desert, streaming. A content desert. Not much going on over here, sad times. Drew lands. Drew all lands so far. Okay. Okay. Be fine. Control. Yeah, they're not going to tap out for Screaming when they have No More Lies. Awkward. Go. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Angelina James, is that your follow? It was. I'm a designer. Oh, let me catch up. Hold on. What? Oh. Was that? Oh, thank you for the follow. But Charlie, was it a bot?
I didn't do fucking shit. I didn't read
It was a bot.
shit.
Thank you. Okay. I didn't even get to read. All I saw was the alert for the follow. Are you sure? It's a bot. Thank you. Okay. Wow. Charlie, everybody. Fastest banhammer in the West. I couldn't even read that message and you just
sure about
banged.
that?
Damn.
You sure about that? You sure
Nicely
about
done. Nicely done, Charlie. That's a mod right there. That's a mod who's on his shit. Well, yeah, I didn't even read. I mean, they gave me a follow. Bots don't usually follow, but what did they actually say? Because I literally couldn't read it. Next time, maybe give me a second, because are you sure? You're sure? Superman says it was a bot. Dugio, I'm seeing a bunch of people say it was a bot here, so... I'm drawing all lands, really? Come on, not like this. Damn. There was an automod pop up for their first message? Oh, okay. Are you wait, automod? No, that pops up for non-bots now. It'll pop up for any language, and I've had some ones where people used a word and I'm like, that's not even a bad word, what the fuck, and I had to allow it. The automod, because I had to actually turn up the automod settings in order to do those sponsored streams through Twitch. Like, I streamed Marvel Rivals a bunch of times. We're going to be doing a sponsored stream for Where Winds Meet, actually. I played it already once when it first came out. It's actually pretty good for a free-to-play kind of open world, you know, I don't know what to call it, like RPG, I don't know, but I thought it was actually quite good, and now I have an opportunity to play. They're going to pay me to play it, and if you haven't tried it, wait to try it. You know, using my link, you'll be able to support me if you want to give it a try. But anyway, that's coming up later this week. I was going to try and do it on Thursday. I have nothing going on here. No discard outlets, huh? Not even any spells like Ponder or just anything that maybe digs me. Entomb would be great. Yeah. Okay. So if okay, I believe you. I believe you. I'm just okay. Ooh, Tidebinder as well? You gotta be kidding me. Okay, well, I gotta take Tidebinder here. Because I can obviously play around No More Lies pretty easily now. Okay, if that's the case, sure. I'm almost certain it was, but that was so fast that I would also like to just verify. I'm also curious, too, to see if it's... Like, that wasn't just your typical bot going... buy follows at blah, blah, blah. It's always that shit, right? Buy follows at this thing. Garbage site. There are streamers who do that. I remember there was a couple in Magic the Gathering. Like, there was a guy who obviously plays Magic, but you can tell he's new to streaming. But he's got 250 people watching his channel suddenly, and I'm like, whoa. And he's got barely any followers. And I'm looking at, like, why is this? This is crazy, you know? And you realize it's just a bunch of bot followers. That was before Twitch cracked down on all that. Unreal. I drew all lands. Okay. I drew all lands. So what I can do here, I have to Necromancy the Tidebinder to fizzle this Celestial Colonnade trigger, I believe. Otherwise, I am not gonna be able to survive this. Crazy, man. I drew all lands and Inquisition of Kozilek this game. There's not much I can do about that. There's a chance. Is there a chance? There might be a chance that I can still not die this game? I need to get this Vaultborn into play. Screaming Nemesis, I can't even block it here. Even though Tidebinder would be... Like, it's going to leave at the end of the turn, right? I should block, but then this doesn't gain me life. I should still block this. Right? If this doesn't gain me life, then I'm dead to the Colonnade on the next turn, right? I have no answer to Colonnade. Bitter Triumph is my only answer. Bone Shards is sorcery speed. Let's see if they path this. Maybe they path this. But I actually don't think I can even block, can I? Because if I just take 3... They don't attack. They should absolutely attack there, because it's actually a rough block for me. They don't know I have Vaultborn, so they don't know I have actual life gain here. They think, yeah, why trade Screaming? Come on, man. Another 7. That'll do it, I guess. Shit. Well, I gave myself one last draw, but that's all she wrote. Flooded. Bound to happen. It hadn't happened yet this run, Mana Screw Mana Flood, so pretty sure GG. Alright. Pretty sure I was due, but Path of Exile, yeah, but if I could gain the life, I'm not dead there, right? I just needed to gain a little bit of life with Vaultborn, but even if he kills Vaultborn, it doesn't matter. I get a card off it, I get the life, I get one more turn. Maybe the next turn I find a, removal spell that lets me discard, and then I go Life Death. Life Death was bad, though, because I would have had to pay the life, so I probably couldn't win with Life Death anyway, but... Yeah, 5 and 3, not bad. The deck, unfortunately, like, it does not look great. On paper, this does not look like an amazing Reanimator deck, but we got enough, enablers, enabler, anything that discards, right? Enabler, and then enough payoffs, payoff, and then enough things to, or I guess these are the payoffs, sorry, the big fatties. But the Reanimator card, this enables the Reanimator card. Reanimator pays you off by putting a fatty into play. There's your 3 legs of your stool. And good numbers on each, right? 5 discard, 4 Reanimator, 4 reanimation spells, 4 targets. I think I'd want these things a little bit higher in a better Reanimator deck. But when you look at the rest of the deck, it's actually pretty good, Decent interaction early, Tamiyo, like individually powerful cards. Some fixing, a little bit of ramp. The disruption is good. Card advantage, disruption, and ramp is what you want in the early game in Vintage Cube. And then, a nice little... I like having a sweeper in every single deck, even a combo deck like this. Anything that I'm not playing cheap creatures in, you got to deal with the cheap creature decks. This saved us a couple games, actually. The mana was not great. Couldn't fetch black with Misty. Our mana's atrocious. So overall, this deck was like a 6.5 or something. Maybe a 7. I think not even a 7. Our deck overperformed. I think 5 and 3 was probably better than what I expected to do with this deck. So, but you know, that's Vintage Cube. We are doing some powerful shit, right? We put Atraxa into play on turn 3. We put Crab into play on turn 4, and you know, when you do that kind of stuff, that's enough to just win you the game, right? So, when the deck did do the thing, it was powerful enough to win and just steal games, right? There were people who scooped on turn 3 and 4 to us in this draft, but not the best version of the Reanimator deck. Anyway, we get some money, get some gems. So let's we'll crack these wonky packs. Sure, I'm 66.9 giggity % on Lorwyn, 91 on Kamigawa. I loved Kamigawa. I did a lot of drafting of Kamigawa. Oh, Boseiju. Wow, that's in real life that would have been an incredible pack to open. What is Boseiju worth these days? It's seeing play like in every old format, right? Curse of Leeches. Strixhaven going back there soon, apparently. Going back there soon. 13 cube packs that I'm saving. So the deal is they keep putting new cards. Every version of the cube, they're adding like random new cards to Arena using Vintage Cube to like let people play them for the first time or whatever, right? So every time they add new cards, this pack changes what's in it, right? It gets different options suddenly. Because even though I won these packs a long time ago, they just keep sitting here and they keep turning into new cards every time. Because it only matters what cards are on Arena when I open them. Right? It's not gonna, when I open them, they're not gonna go back and go, well, these cards weren't on Arena when you got those packs. They're all just jumbled into one, right? So I'm sitting on my cube packs. I don't know if that makes any sense, but I'm doing it. All right, one more cube draft. Here we go. Best of one. Let's get into it. Boom. I'm gonna get a little drinky poo, I think. All right. No names I recognize. Good. If I recognize a name in the draft pod, it's a bad thing because it means, oh, hi, Mark. Oh, ha, 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 ha. Oh, oh my God. Oh. It's like winning a beauty pageant. Oh, I get to draft a Power 9. Sweet. Time Walk, one of the top 3 cards in the cube, maybe number 2 behind Black Lotus, depending on whether you prefer Soul Ring or Time Walk. I think Soul Ring's better, but Time Walk is, in this cube, Soul Ring is certainly better. I don't think you can argue that. In actual Vintage Cube, where there are more ways to flashback Time Walk and abuse it, then maybe Time Walk's better. Easy Time Walk, obviously. What's the next best card? If Time Walk wasn't here, Flooded Strand, maybe? I would probably take Flooded Strand out of this pack if Time Walk was not here. And if Flooded Strand wasn't here, what's the next best card? Maybe Atraxa? Yeah, probably Atraxa, right? Something like that. Tomb? Ancient Tomb? Yeah, it could be Ancient Tomb. I like Ancient Tomb in a lot more in specific decks. I think even though it just makes extra mana, because it's only colorless, a lot of decks can't really put Ancient Tomb to good use, especially low to the ground aggro decks. You almost have to be like a mid-rangey deck or an artifacts deck, you know, playing a lot of colorless stuff. That's where I really like Ancient Tomb, like the artifacts deck. But outside of that, like in my last deck, it was not that impressive. Like we're not really ramping into anything. Okay, easy Time Walk here. Let's go. Dismember, Sholdred. Vivi's powerful. And then it's a big drop off after that. Dismember and Sholdred and Vivi with Time Walk. What is the best card to take to go with Time Walk? It's close. Sholdred is nice, and blue-black, I mean, if I can get a Hull Breacher or any draw 7s, like all the blue cards that punish draw 7s are good with all the black cards that punish draw 7s, like Sholdred, Orcish Bowmasters, like blue-black draw 7s, punish your opponent for drawing is the best 2 colors to be in. Sholdred is weird. And to go with Time Walk, it's good with Time Walk. Gains you some extra life. Dismember's so good. I don't want to take Vivi. I think Vivi's 3rd. It's Dismember or Sholdred. Dismember's really good. I'm going to take Sholdred. I want to try and narrow down the things I'm passing for the blue-black draw 7 deck. Gotta take Polluted Delta here, right? I don't think there's any other options. This is just an awesome, one of the best cards in the cube. It's a fetch land. It's a blue fetch land. It's a blue-black fetch land. That might be one of the best. It's Polluted Delta, Scalding Tarn. Those are the two best. Flooded Strand third. Fury is awesome. Fury is one of the best cards here after the fetch. And like Miscalc is okay. Thundering Falls is a decent dual land. You know, Vaultborn again if you're only one kind of deck, right? You're playing flash or reanimation spells in your deck. Metamorph's okay. Like I think there's a big tier down from like Fury and then drop down to cards like Metamorph, Miscalc, Thundering Falls. But I think the fetch is better, and especially considering our start, I think it's easy Polluted Delta there. I think I'm gonna go with Shelly Daza. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Shelly. Oh god. And Tony gave me a goddamn heart attack. It is in the cube. Fucking mana type. Can you imagine? I mean, they had Force of Negation that turn when I went for that, but Tendrils of Agony? It'll wheel. I should just take Underground Sea here. Archive's fine too, but I just like taking good mana fixing. And there's nothing else really in this pack, right? I mean, Thalia, if you're low to the ground aggro, which we are not, or Fable or whatever. Tri-land we could fetch with Polluted Delta, gets red and green. Could take a try here, but just an untapped blue-black duel is pretty sweet. Our first one, I definitely take that. Troll could end up Reanimator. Yeah, I'd take Troll. Xander's and Rafine in here. Two great lands, actually, for kind of where we're headed here. Like, if I'm a control deck, I don't mind being Grixis or Esper if I'm given a good reason, you know? Balance. Plowshares. Or Underworld Breach. Yeah, I can think of reasons why I would want to touch both. But for now, Go for the Throat is just a removal spell, which, I don't know, a blue-black kind of controlling deck like this. I'm going to take Troll. It fetches Underground already. Fatal Push. Fallen Shinobi's pretty nice. Zagoth is a blue-black duel. I already have two excellent blue-black duels, though, so I'm not really going to consider that. Should probably just take Fatal Push, right? Like early interaction, 1-mana interaction like this is as good as it gets in black, right? This is black's Plowshares. Wait, who am I kidding? It's Bone Shards. We all saw last draft. It's clearly Bone Shards. I could take this. This is a much more powerful, like higher ceiling card, but this requires me to draft the cards I mentioned to, I think, Daza last draft, like Fairy Mastermind and Malcolm and, you know, all that crap. I don't want to go in that direction, really, right? Snapcaster for Time Walk. I am interested in a Snapcaster, but I think I'm just going to take a push. I already have a fetch to go with it as well. Ooh, 3 steps. Legend of Kuruk's powerful, actually. Time Walk with this thing is bananas. I like 3 steps a lot too, though. Whichever one I take here, the other one is certainly not going to come back. I think I'm going to take steps. The proactive card. Bat Solid. Wow, how are we in blue-black again? We're just drafting blue-black back-to-back is weird. I don't love Coalition Relic here, but I don't see myself playing any of this, so I'll take the Relic. Emrakul. Sin if we get into Reanimator. So I have Troll and Sin. That's not terrible. And it is castable. It's a blue-black card with a pip of green, right? So I'll take Sin here, but yeah, there's that blue-black tempo shit going around. It's this and the Ninja. Okay, I'll take Tendrils. Yeah, I said that card was going to wheel. You never know. You never know. I would splash red for Underworld, and, you know, if I get a Brain Freeze and suddenly I'm playing some 0-mana artifacts, and let's go, you know? Amped Raptor sucks. I'll take this. Grixis Reanimator still available. Kaito's probably not going to see play. The rest of it's okay. Relics on the chopping block here. Christmas, how you doing? Mana Tithe. No. You used to love the white decks, if I'm not mistaken. The low to the ground white decks. But thank you for the lurk, Kenpachi. You have to work in 6 hours. Have a good one. Sorry, and Jub, I missed your giant message here. I'm missing a whole bunch of messages. I'm sorry, guys. Let me catch up. I think I'm done with Chrysol. I only played for about 3 hours. Found the game locks you out of areas. Oh, no. You know what, dude? Thank you for the review, because that informs my decision. Oh, shit. What did I take? Summon Bahamut. Probably not playing that thing. Not great. Damn. Scalding Tarn? I mean, there's Seed Shark. This is almost certainly gonna wheel. Urtai, Liliana, like I'm not. This is I don't. I think this card's not good enough for Vintage Cube. I don't think it is in the actual Vintage. Is it? I'm not even sure. Maybe it is. But you know, if I'm Reanimator, it's a discard outlet. But I have seen 0 reanimation cards, which means at least one person has been taking them. It's weird that nobody in 8 packs opened a reanimation spell in pack 1. Like I don't think I saw a single one. I think I'm gonna take Scalding Tarn here. I'll just make our mana good. I like fetches. Fetches are great. I have 3 shuffle effects here that are all really good. DT, Sneak Attack. Insult isn't bad, but not as good as I think I'm just gonna take Demonic Tutor here. I mean, I already have Time Walk. I can certainly see going into combo. I have a Tendrils hanging out in the sideboard. Persist's a Reanimator spell, but can't bring back Legendary. I don't know. I'm not crazy about and Sneak Attack. Yeah, not into it. Palantir's interesting. Better in an Artifacts Matters deck, I think. Yogwill? There's a 0 mana card. Huh. I see Yogwill. I see Tendrils in my sideboard. I see Bauble. I see Hopes and Dreams. I have Demonic Tutor. That's insane. This'll wheel. So I could take a Bauble here. Wheel Yogwill. What would I take over it? I mean, Prismatic Vista, probably the best card in the pack here. I'm not crazy. This guy can be good. I think he's better in an artifacts-centric deck, or maybe even an aggressive deck, but Consider. I mean, crappy removal spells. I'm going to take Bauble. I like just playing with 39-card decks. It's great. Strictly, you like the blue-black lands? I could have taken Zagoth's Triome already, but son of a bitch, this is rough. These packs are not amazing. I mean, Parallax Wave is awesome, but we're very far from casting that. Soul Guide Lantern? Siege is the best card, but fuck, that and Parallax Wave. I'm so far from that. I could take Nexus if I end up Reanimator. Ugly. Oh, that's right, Strictly. Good call. Yeah, makes push better having a fetch there. You're right. Leovold. So that's my first draw 7 Punisher. I don't have a draw 7 yet. Well, and Shouldered. But there's Flash. I think I'm going to take Flash. Flash is super powerful. I haven't seen the Worm yet. And that gives me something to DT for, or I DT for the thing I flash if I have the Flash naturally. And now Demonic Tutor just got a lot better. I just need to find some payoffs for Flash. That shouldn't be too hard. Snuff Out's incredible. I'm going to definitely take Snuff Out here. But Grief's okay. Concealing Curtains is okay. There's LED. There is LED. I know Yogwill is coming around. I have Tendrils. And I mean, if somebody's passing LED here, 6th pick, it means nobody's into combo? Maybe I don't take Snuff Out here? I know, LED though. I can't say no to 0 mana artifacts. I'm sick. I'm a sick man. I take Damnation though. I do like having a sweeper in a deck like this. We are not an aggressive deck. We're basically blue-black control, oops, I combo. Like we have like a couple ways to, you know, flash here, flash worm you. Okay, oops, I just win. DT for flash, and then I have the worm in hand. Or whatever. But in the games where you don't combo, you have to play the control role, or you will die to the decks that are, you know, proactive early. Flashing in Crabomination's interesting. I can also hard cast it later. I'd probably take Crabomination over like another blue-black duel. My mana's very nice here. Sadly, got to pass Workshop. Nobody into artifacts, huh? Or maybe Artifact Bro knows they're gonna wheel it. That's more likely. Urtai, Dark Confidant. I'm starting to not love. My deck is not that cheap. I think I'll take Urtai. He's okay, I guess. Archfiend, Fabled Passage. Oh, World Spy. There it is. Yeah, to go with the Flash. Boom. We did it. Combo. Get in there. I'll take the black card. I'm probably not going to play this, but if a non-land permanent left the battlefield. So fetches don't work with this, which makes it much worse. Wow, this card's fantastic. Just green sucks. Nobody into green. Yeah. I don't know. Doesn't matter. None of those things hurt us. Okay, so we've got some backdoor combo action here. The hottest kind. You've never been backdoor comboed? Oh, let me tell you. It's called the rusty trombone. Everybody who knows, knows. Don't look that up. Don't look. No, I see what you stopped doing what you're doing. Oust 14th pick. Crazy. Don't do that. No Yogg-Will as well, strictly. Yeah, so you guys are wrong about that LED. You guys said it was going to be good. Nope. Well, Tamiyo's pretty good. There's a Mox, though. Oh. It's still Mox. Okay, I'm just going to put Tendrils, LED in the side. Oh, Wheel. I hate this. I want that Wheel of Fortune. Tamiyo's so good. Even Fire Covenant. All those. I would splash red immediately for that. I have Shouldered. I've got to take Mox, though. Wheel the Wheel? No, no. Unless everybody in this draft is nuts. No, there's no way that's wheeling. I would love to wheel the wheel, though. Wheelception. Tamiyo's bananas, too, here. But I just got to take the Mox. Fast mana. I'm going to take this Trajectory out. Soul Guide might not make it either. Infernal Grasp, a really great fetch. I think I'm just going to take a Bloodstained here. I have Fatal Push. Not play this Relic either. I mean, my mana's really good. But what am I taking in this pack? Subtlety? Meh. Subtlety is mid. I'm going to take Fetch. A Wheel Regrowth? Oh, I could. Yeah, there's the Regrowth in one of those packs, right? Ooh, Lorien Revealed is interesting here. Whisper, Tidebinder, Collective Brutality. I don't think I'm going to do the reanimating thing in this deck, to be honest. So many shuffle effects. It's crazy. I'd probably wheel Night's Whisper or Collective. I'm going to take Lorien Revealed here. Show and Tell, Thundertrap, Upheaval, Emperor of Bones, Lotus Petal. Lotus Petal? No, we need... combo's not happening here. I need to put the foot down on that. The kibosh on that. There's Emperor of Bones. I mean, it is really good. It's good. You don't have to be full Reanimator for Emperor to be good. We don't have any other reanimation stuff, but... Thundertrap gets Flash, I guess. Upheaval. I don't have enough fast mana to make Upheaval good here. I have one Ruby and one Relic. That's it. So I'm not going to take it. Petal is awesome. Wheel Regrowth. I might wheel, yeah, one of those. There's Archon, Toxic Deluge, Spell Bomb. Again, we're not hard enough Reanimator to really justify taking Archon here. I don't have any discard effects. I mean, I have 3 steps, I guess, as a discard effect. Deluge isn't bad, though. I'll take Deluge. Not gonna rip an Atali here. Dark Ritual. Don't say the storm. No, don't say the S word. Yeah, I already passed Lotus Petal. I don't know. I guess I'll take him to Turak. I'm not even crazy about that. Honestly, I think I'm going to take Dark Ritual here. Overgrown Tomb, yeah. Could take the Green Splash. Malcolm, I mean, Recurring Nightmare, I need to keep sacking stuff. We just don't have a deck made to really do this. There's this as a late game win con or Malcolm. I guess I'll take Malcolm. I mean, it's just the cheap play here. Bayou comes back around. Or this is the 8th card, I should say. Yeah, okay. So we might get Regrowth back here. Yeah, there it is. Fire Covenant's awesome too. I already have 2 sweepers, though. Toxic and Damnation here. So, yeah, Regrowth Time Walk is pretty good. Well, Bayou gets fetched by 2 of my fetches at least. It's nice. Infernal Grasp comes back. That's actually decent. Brutality's a discard effect, but I don't have a ton of Reanimator here, right? I have Emperor, and that's basically it. I'm going to play Urtai here. But I did get the green splash. I guess Sin is castable in this deck. I am basically a control deck here. This is 5, so this is 24 with a Ruby. So that would be, I would probably play 16 land in this deck. A bunch of our spells are like lands, right? This and this. Upheaval comes back. Very heavy black here, huh? I could take Show and Tell, I guess, but weird. Okay. So this is gonna be interesting. Yeah, we are a flash deck, so I've got DT to find one of the pieces. I just need to draw one piece and a DT, so 3 pieces to the combo. Regrowth for Time Walk, Regrowth for DT. Like, Regrowth has some decent targets. I don't have any draw 7s. Wheel doesn't wheel, of course. Like, that kind of stuff would never, I think, come back. This is 41. We don't want any forests. Leaves us with 3 green sources. This, of course, we're never casting, but Bayou, Bloodstained Mire, and Polluted Delta. Tarn still fetches Underground C plus blue source, so that's fine. How many lands is this? 14, so yeah. Let's go in black. I guess I could play 1 forest. Sure, we'll put 1 forest. That's 17, but I can actually go down to 16 here. Yeah, 9, 10 for my main colors. My mana's fantastic, so I can easily play 16 with the Mox here. I've got like 1, 2. This is target opponent. I've got 2 ways to discard. This puts itself in the yard. The troll, but yeah, this is fine. 2 ways to discard, 2 big fatties to put into play, only 1 reanimation spell. But I do have Flash, like Flash Crabomination, and Flash Sin is interesting, because you can flash a Sin, and the way it works, it sacks itself to the Flash first, then its trigger goes off, and it brings itself back into play, triggers again. If you've ever flashed a Sin, it is a 2-card combo. You end up with a Sin in play and 1 extra Sin trigger. If you have anything else in the graveyard that's relevant. Most times, like if you do it on turn 2, obviously you won't, but turn 2, 7/7 flying's pretty good. That just puts stuff, any permanent, so I can, you know, get back fetches out of my graveyard, stuff like that. So Flash, we have 2 good Flash targets. Flashing Crabomination isn't terrible, but it's not amazing. So this doesn't look that bad, but it's definitely not ideal. We had the potential for it to be insane. Like if I would not be splashing green for Regrowth. I was hoping to splash red if we saw Underworld Breach, Brain Freeze. Man, I could have taken Lotus Petal. We have LED. Like we could have had a sick combo deck, but this looks decent. Yeah, this looks fun, Strictly, right? I think it's going to be good. I think this deck looks a little bit better than our last one, but it's close. They're probably both around 7 out of 10. The last one I think was closer to a 6.5. This might be a 7 for sure. But 7.5 I think is a little generous, but maybe. All right, let's get down to business here. Get these bets up. The bet on no won the last one. Congratulations. Let's get the next one up. Will we win this next game? Oh, hello? Did it? What? Dream Elements shit in the bed here. There we go. I bet yes. Okay, well, you all see the time walk, so now you're all gonna bet yes. That's cheating, chat, okay? Let's lead on curtains here. The old red pink meat curtains. Let's go time walk? No, pass. Ooh. Let's pass. I can actually discard World Spine to shuffle it back in, but now that I have World Spine, any DT is good, baby. Yeah, thought you might do that. Okay, so I could go Relic, or I could flip Curtains here. Oh, hi. I should do this now, right? I could take one turn here, look at their hand, make sure they can't interfere with me. Then I go for Flash next turn into Time Walk. No, I can't do that. If I draw a land, I could, and then it's game over. Do it now? Are you sure? Just do it now. God. I want maximum value. Ugh. Yeah, okay.
Finish him.
Yeah. Good call. Go. I should probably even crack my fetch as well here, just because they could Tidebinder this, which would be a little annoying, but I have Time Walk here. Balance? No, they have Winds of Abandon. Okay, that should still be lethal. I can get the green sauce. Crack this. Get Underground Sea. Show them my duel. My OG duel. Make them jealous. Let's go... Flip this. Take a peek. Nice hand. Not bad. GG. Don't ever give them the premature GG, of course. Good game. Time Walk. Ooh, wee. Let me serve you up a little slice of Humbleberry crumble. Little Humbleberry tort, fresh out of the oven. Oh, nobody bet?
Look so beautiful.
GG's. I'm being an asshole. I would...
You look really good.
It's because I'm streaming. Don't do this at the card shop, kids. People will punch you in the face. Okay. Bonk. Does anybody get that okay reference? Please tell me somebody got that. There's a pretty silly video on the internet. Never mind. You didn't bet. That was disgusting. Flash Worm into... I just top-decked Flash into... I had Time Walk in my opener, but the... did I top-deck the Worm into the Flash? I think I had the Worm in my opener. I can't remember now if I top-decked it on turn 1 or if I had it in my opener. But drawing the Flash was pretty silly. Yeah, my opponent's probably like, well, fuck me, I guess. All right, Time Walk. What a lucky son of a... I'm like, yep, I know, yes. Lay it on me. I'm lucky. I know. That was very lucky. I'm not gonna lie. Gotta call it like it is. When you do get lucky off the top, like drawing Flash was pretty nice. Pretty nice. And it's so funny. They had all these counter spells. As soon as we looked at their hand, had I taken a turn to look at their hand, I would have only been able to take one, and then they would have immediately done the thing, and, you know, oops. Yeah, I can keep this. So, what do I do here? I could Ritual into Curtain's Brutality. I like saving Brutality, right? Or do I just get this all going? Because I can't even do anything with Curtains till turn 3 anyway. I think I'm just going to pass. And I'm going to cycle Lorien Revealed. I'll save this Ritual. Yeah, I'm going to cycle Lorien and get an island here, I think. Save this Ritual. Yeah, it would have gotten countered exactly, Loot. That's what I was saying. Like, yeah, knowing what we saw after my opponent, you know, after I flashed and then we activated the thing or whatever, it would have been bad for us had I waited. Yes, and you guys were right. We should have definitely done it then. And I know you're right. Like, I know you're right. I just still... I want to consider the options. You know what I mean? I want to make sure we're not missing max value. Okay. I could Curtains activate Curtains here. I don't mind that. I will do that. Missing away Dark Ritual, but sure. Don't have Plowshares, please. Actually, I would activate it anyway, right? The trigger would still... Oh no, the transform. Yeah, they could kill it in response here. Okay. Spicy. Well, I think I'm going to take Solitude. I think I can deal with the rest of this. Brutality only takes Lightning Bolt, sadly. This is an old card now, so the way it's worded these days, this would say, reveal their hand, you take non-creature card or something from it. But back in those days, there were less Planeswalkers kicking around, and it's only instant or sorcery. Okay, they can't bolt my Revealing Eye. Trapper, Dees. Ooh, Bat's a great pickup there. I could Brutality here, take the Bolt, but they're just gonna cast Bolt. They can't block the Revealing Eye, they can't bolt it. I could go Deep Cavern, cycle Troll. Get 4th land? If I play Bat, they're gonna Lightning Bolt, so you know what? I think I am gonna Brutality here. I discard Troll? Man, I really want to kill their thing. Should I discard the Troll here? I'm gonna do it. I'm discarding Troll. Time Walk gets us an extra draw step, maybe an extra land here, and we'll be fine. My deck's not that expensive. Except the 7 drops, but we're not casting those. Bolt. This way, like, because I know they can't cast either of their other spells next turn. So forcing the Bolt means next turn, on my next turn, I can take their Wandering Emperor or Showdown, whatever I feel like is better here. Probably Showdown. I don't know, actually. That's close. I think it's probably Showdown, right? So they top deck. Now, they could have top decked something they can cast. Okay, pretty good. They exile top, another Elspeth. Okay, so we swing. And then, okay. Well, I'm going to take 4 mana Emperor here, I think. Because now they have stuff to do off Naya, whatever. So Showdown is a little bit less good. Man, I really need to find some land drops here. Emperor can bring back Troll and swing. Not bad. No blocks. Yeah, they go for Showdown. So they have no board here. I could go Time Walk. If I find land, I can go Time Walk into Emperor. Oh, man, that's annoying. Okay. Time Walk. And land, please. Thank you. Nice, we win. Unless their last card is... I'm not even sure what it could be here. Let's just get Bayou. Time Walk, baby. Time Walk. Good night. Oh, we didn't have the bets up? Wait, what? What the hell happened there? Oh, it didn't actually put the bet up. Sorry about that. We'll get it up for the next one. Nice. Yeah, finding the right spot to just Time Walk and end the game there was sweet. We just needed to find untapped land. Pretty high chance to find it there, and ba-boom. Got him. See, chat told you to do it now, right? Chat is always... It's true. Chat is never wrong. There, I said it. It's official. Chat is never wrong. They never miss anything. They always get it right. Just, I don't like notifications. I don't like spam. My wife, I like glance over if she has some, like, you know, chat app or her email or something. There's like a ton of unread messages, and I'm just like, oh my god. Chat and wives never wrong. Truer words were never spoken. We're 2-0. Let's jam. Will we win this match? The answer, of course, is hell yes. 10k on yes. 8 ball, are we gonna win this? Good. That's okay. See? 8-Ball never wrong. 8-Ball's part of chat, right? This Thursday is going to be Casino Day Blues, so you'll be able to get those wings up very soon. We could even do a little number game if you... Oh, yeah, there you go. You've got a bunch of wings. We'll do a number game. Anybody beat me, I'll give you 5,000 wings.
You'll never beat me, chat. You're not strong enough. What did I roll? Oh shit, it's a 14.
Okay, maybe I rolled a 14. Okay, well, everybody take your shots. I like this. I like this, I think. Would love to draw Collective Brutality. Nice little controlling hand here, so I can take my sweet time, set this up by just letting my opponent hopefully play a proactive kind of game into me. If I'm playing its control, I'm in big trouble. If I'm playing its combo, I'm in big trouble. But I have outs to both of those decks. You know, the curtains, the bat, you know, any kind of hand disruption is generally really good. I'm going to bluff a Spell Pierce here rather than leave up black. Okay. Not going to play Emperor yet. There's no reason. You know, it's nice just turn 4, boom, you know, Emperor. If I top deck Collective Brutality and they play a 2-drop here, I get to really get them, right? Deal. Yeah, green means they're almost certainly going to be playing a bunch of creatures. Yeah, great. The rock deck. Bring it. Green, black, rock. Somebody call Soul Malka. All right. Oof, that's actually a great card, though. Malevolent Rumble, one of the best green cards in the cube. Tifa. Oh, doing Tifa shit. And gets back to Ramanop. No strip mines, though. Ramanop's good. Ramanop is good. Oh, hi, Mark. Ooh. Let me find my DT. Let me find my DT. I could flash Krabomination here, but I don't think that's worth it. Let's pass. I hope they don't have discard. The only thing they could do that I would hate here is if they play black, good black spells. Bad green spells are not good enough. This is a good green spell, but these are all terrible. This is okay, I guess, but more of a land than a spell. She's atrocious. A for effort, but I do not think you can play Tifa in Vintage Cube. Okay, you guys crushed me here. So what did you get? Dugio got it. Did I say 5,000 wings? God, I said too high a number. Some Farquad got it. How you doing, buddy? Just haven't said hi to Some yet. Oh, shit. I just gave you 10k Some. Give me that back. Give me 5k back, please, if you don't mind. Bank error in your favor. You collect 5,000 wings extra. And give me points. No. Blue? Blue got it. 5k. Right. My turn. Sorry, dude. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna pass. Want them to overextend here. Who else? Blue Superman? Superman gets 5k. Farquad, are you in here? All you have to do is type ! give space however many wings you want to give me. Or sorry, give space my name space however many wings you want to give me. With an exclamation mark in front. Oh, they are in here. I know Some Farquad is in here because their name's still in the chat. I can see everybody in the chat right now. I can see a list of all the names in the chat if I want, right? I'm sorry, opponent. I am taking way too long, and this is annoying for you. I apologize. Asingse. Okay, well, now Damnation feels good, so I'll take a hit here. Not a big deal. Yeah. And they didn't even swing with the other dude. I love it. Okay, I don't think I want a Toxic Deluge here. Let's just do this. Pass. Now I can Fatal Push, kill a 4-drop if I want. Gonna fetch up Underground Sea probably. Got our green source. That's why sweepers are important in a deck like this. It's exactly what I'm saying. We've got this kind of combo finish, but we need to get there. We need to give ourselves the time to find the pieces to make it all work. Right now we're missing a discard effect, or just another land is going to be able to... I'm just going to slam Krabomination here. That's the best thing they can do? Should I burn a push? I'm gonna take it, and I'm not gonna fetch here. I want to give myself maximum chance to draw land. Okay, we didn't. Now we have 2 more draws to find a land. I mean, I could Emperor and just put Questing Beast into play and start slamming. Because I'm just going to hardcast Krabomination, right? They're stuck on 4 mana. That's an excellent basic. Correct. John Avon Unhinged Full Arts. Correct. That one, sus. John Avon, props, but not unhinged. I'm gonna go for it. I think I'm gonna go for the Emperor of Bones here early. Oh, no. Sorry. Oh, clicked on it too fast. Dear God. Let's just put this idiot into play. Okay. Pass. Now we can hardcast Crab. Okay, no blocks. They didn't activate Bossing Save, so they've got to cast something. Field of the Dead? Oh. Okay, now I actually want to thin. Let's get the C. And I don't care about Fatal Push. This is sorcery speed only. Did they forget about that? I think they forgot that it was sorcery speed only. Come on. Yeah. They're leaving up something here. I think I should just Krabomination pre-combat. Yeah, let's just do that. And if they interact with this, they counter it, or they kill it immediately, or whatever, Emperor can eat it and threaten to bring it back next turn, right? Kill my Emperor. Oh, wow. 4 mana removal spell? Sure. What do we got? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Put better cards in your deck. God damn it. This garbage? What a joke. Kidding? What is this? This? And 2 lands off of Krabomination? It's the downside of putting cards like this in your, like Gonti. Everybody loves taking their opponent's cards and beating them with them. But you always forget that your opponent's cards sometimes suck if your opponents are drafting wonky decks. How does this work? A land. Oh, so I do have a fetch here, I guess. So stupid. Uh-huh. Give me the worm. Can I just top deck Worldspine Worm one time, Arena, please? Hey, Wizards. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh. Oh, God. I think I might die now. That was... I don't even have Fatal Push up here. Oh, God. Thank you. What? You're gonna give me the wings? Thank you, Sumfarquad. There you go. You know what? Because karma is a thing, and you're a good person. You're a good person, a good human being. You get a finder's fee. You get a finder's fee, Sumfarquad. That's right. You get 10 wings. Thank you for doing the right thing. You get a reward. There you go. See? Being good pays. I have to sweep here now. Tifa, you are atrocious. You are an atrocious card. Son of a bitch. I have to sweep. Sweep. because it sucks. It's because the card sucks. Okay, there are outs here. Okay, so I can go. They're top deck mode. Oh, fucking earthbending. God damn it. Right. If I kill the forest, then they get another trigger and make another zombie. So I need to go draw worm into time walk, and I can win this game. Oh no. It's actually close. Oh my god. Okay, so I need to time walk into worm into regrowth here, and I can win this game. Come on, baby. Worm! 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 Yeah. You're not getting another turn yet, homie. Chill. That's actually close. Holy shit, that's actually super close. Flash brings... Oh my god, that might be good enough. That might be good enough. I could hardcast it too, but if I flash it, I get 2 triggers? Oh no, what am I saying? Yeah, it only brings itself back. Yeah. The only permanents I have are Polluted Delta, Bauble, and Crab. If I hit Crab, and I hit something good, I can survive this. I have to save Flash. I can't flash this. I've got to hardcast this. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Crab! Yes! Crab off the top! Grief! Yes. I just need bodies. Oh, but this is in tapped? Oh, it comes into play tapped? Oh, I'm still dead. I'm still dead, though. I thought it came in untapped, but then they could just activate Bossing Say, I'll never surrender to the likes of you! We lose. We lose. Never let them take you down. I go out on my terms. God damn it. Oh, we hit the crab and everything. I needed to hit a removal spell there. Or, what was this thing called? Witherbloom Command. I could have gained 2 life and then popped one of their creatures. Oh. Fucking Tifa, you piece of shit. I blame Tifa. God, that card sucks. And I like, you know, that was what the crab hit. The first crab hit was a whiff and we lost the game. If that first crab hit had been sick, man, I don't know. It would have been a lot closer at least. But the first crab hit totally whiffed, and then the second crab hit also kind of whiffed. We didn't find a removal spell. Congrats to those who bet on no. You guys just won a lot of wings. Dear God. 2-1. All right, fine. Annoying, but I'll allow it. Will we win this match? Get your bets in here. It's a sacrifice you're willing to make. Exactly, some. There you go. You left a review? Yeah, I saw that. Oh, you left it on Steam. I saw your little post in here that was a good little mini review. Yeah, good. Good for you. And you're well enough informed about games that that's a legit review. It's not just like some idiot out there with who's played it, you know, or who has some personal vendetta against it. Yeah, the Field of Ruin or Field of the Dead sucks. That card's atrocious in this cube. But it's way too slow. Like that it was busted, it was banned in Standard. But it was, or was it Pioneer? It was banned? I can't remember. I think it got banned in Standard, didn't it? Okay. DT is equivalent to a Worldspine Worm or a Flash. So now if I draw either of those pieces, I can immediately combo off, right? Basically immediately, I assume. Unless I literally draw one this turn, then it'll be at least 1 turn. But, so let's leave up Spell Pierce. I'm probably going to cycle Lorien Revealed. And let's just play Bauble. Cycle this. The old 39 card deck. You want to see a little trick, kids? Oh, wait till they draw their card first. Eh? Right? Big old brain up in here. Giant brain. That's right. You heard of Vendilion click on Draw Step. But have you heard of Urza's Bauble? Draw. Bobble you. We got him. Now they know they're up against a real pro. Nissa. Yep.
Pardon me, Mr. Perfect.
When do you guys just bobble on main phase like fucking savages? What are you even thinking? Bobbling main phase. How much beard's on your neck? We bobble on draw step, as is tradition. Okay. So Pluto Delta gets the Bayou, so I have regrowth up. I could DT and then regrowth DT and DT for the other piece. Then I have it on turn 4. It's kind of ridiculous. I probably shouldn't do that. I DT right now for like Flash, let's say. Because Flash is better than Worm. And then I untap. No, that's so dumb. They have Nissa, they're playing Bat Mana here. Okay, let's pass. He uses all my mana too. Like, am I gonna grasp here instead of push? I really should save grasp for something bigger out of a green deck. Nothing hitting planeswalkers here makes me a little sad though. I don't have really anything that deals with a planeswalker in play, do I? I'll allow it. Let's see. Let's see what happens here. Ooh, see, that's a better thing to push, right? Yeah. Trying to bait me with your Nathan? I want Jace. I could go tutor and then end step cycle troll. I could tutor for Emperor of Bones and then put troll into play. It's okay. I'm just gonna go get Bayou. And pass. Leave up grasp. Not bad. Why wouldn't you play that on your turn and get the triggers? This person neckbeards. Brainstorming on end step. There's been so many articles written about brainstorm and when to cast it. It's really interesting. I think in obviously constructed like Legacy or something, it's a much different story. You have so many more redundant, you know, shuffle effects and everything else, and 4 brainstorms. But you know, do you play it on your main phase? Like, it's often correct to just play it on main phase, but so many players tell themselves it's better to do it on their opponent's end step. And that's often not the best time to brainstorm. Okay. Good cycle troll. Okay. I think I'm just gonna pass. Opponent's not really doing anything here. Yeah, like, it's called getting brainstorm locked. When you brainstorm, you know, it's fine, but really you're just drawing 1 extra card. The 2 cards you put back, you're not getting value off of. Nice. Okay, so trigger on the stack. Let's kill her. You're not really getting... Oh, they're gonna protect it. Okay. This only loses 2 life if it resolves. Wow, the force. Pitching Gitaxian Probe, and that puts them to 1. Wow, they really want to protect Titania here. That's fine. I'm gonna deluge these both away now for 3. Okay. Sure. And they have 1 card left. Feel too bad here. Okay, so let's relic into Deluge here. Pass. And now we can casually set up the combo, or I can just play Troll here and be patient. If I find Time Walk, it's going to be lethal probably. Like, this is 18 over you know, a couple turns. I just need to get one swing in. Oh, nice draw. Fuck. Wait, we knew they had that. That was their last card. Right. It's annoying. Not the end of the world, though. Okay, not drawing very much here. Just cast Troll and, yeah, not use the Relic. Pass. I can actually hard cast Worm off triple green with Relic, right? Top deck Fractured Identity. Nice draw. Okay, random. I have Damnation still in my deck. I might have to tutor from Damnation, but that's not going to win me the game here. I need to find the Worm. Sin would be not amazing, but castable at least. God, land. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Oh, that's so ridiculous. So I can DT 6, 7. Okay, I have enough mana to go DT for Flash, regrow DT, DT for Worm, cast Flash. That's 8 mana. And I have 9, right? But they have Nissa, so they just, yeah, and Troll. So they randomly were able to top deck a way to not only get rid of my blocker, but they got an attacker. Fractured Identity top deck was too good. I don't think I can actually win this now. I could DT for Damnation, regrow DT, and then DT for Concealing Curtains. Okay. So I could just take Time Walk and then Time Walk, regrow Time Walk. I don't think that does it though, right? Holy shit, this is really hard. What is her loyalty at? 7 fucking loyalty already? Oh, we are dead. Yeah, we are certainly dead here. And now I need to regrow Fatal Push to not die. Oh. Give myself one more turn, but I need Crab. Crab into insane 3 cards, slam something. Because Nissa's about to ultimate here. Yeah. Okay. Oh my god, it's a Sin. Holy fuck. Okay. So you're saying there's a chance. This is why you give yourself all the outs. Big hits. Crab. Land! Okay. I mean, they're gonna ultimate Nissa, right? Actually, no, it doesn't do anything here. They need to turn them into creatures somehow. This doesn't turn them into creatures. Okay. They have a removal spell. Fuck you! Oh, wait. Oh, I'm at 6. Oh, I'm not dead yet. Wait, the top card has to be good, though. It's an island! Oh, shit. Wait, what? When did I get this back? I could have cracked that to draw the Sin. Oh. I didn't even notice Bauble came back. This double trigger? That's weird. Wow, and a fucking land off the top is devastating there. If I drew any card to interact here, I could pick up that Sin again. Yeah, that's crazy. Okay, hold on. Do I have another instant speed removal spell? Steps. No. Malcolm? But they're just plussing Nissa. No, they have two lethal attackers here. Fuck. Yeah, I didn't even notice the bobble, so I could have picked up Sin again there. Fucking hell. That's insane. Man, we had outs. That was outs right to the end. That's why you have to play, even though we're regrowth. Yeah, I want to regrowth DT to get Time Walk or whatever it is, but I had to regrowth Fatal Push. Give me one more shot. We hit Sin. If I had noticed that Urza's bobble sitting there, Sin triggered once. It brought back Delta. Why did it? The ETBs are attacks. It didn't attack. It's almost like it brought back two things. Why did that happen? That's so weird. Anyway, annoying. Okay, sure. I missed the bobble on the end. I was just playing too fast there. I noticed after I had a draw, that would have gotten us Sin, which gets us another trigger, and I might have stabilized there. Sin putting shit on the battlefield tapped feels pretty bad, though, like especially when you need it to come in untapped. But, you know, hitting a Karabomination, or, yeah, what you said with Titania Marscapone, that would have been insane. Because then I crack my fetch, make another 5-3. I would have had enough blockers to stay alive. They ult Nissa, but Nissa goes to 1, and then I can finish it with Sin. Anyway, let's get the bets in. Unfortunate, but let's move on. Man, I missed it at the end there. Ooh, I finally have my Mox in my opener, and my hand sucks. My hand sucks. If I draw, I don't know. We've got a redraw here. I'm going to keep this, but... not amazing. This fetches Bayou. Bobble me, dude. Bobble me. I'm into it. That's the joke's on you. I'm not gonna go Emperor of Bones here. Urtai? Go? Okay, let's see. Oh, come on. Balls. Go. Nothing good to throw into play here, unfortunately. Fortunate. A lot of lands. I want to play double blue to rep a higher number of counter spells here. Like, it just, if my opponent's, you know, knows their shit and is counting how many counter spells I could have now, it goes way up as soon as I play second blue. Mana drain, counter spell, 3 steps ahead in my deck, actually, etc., etc. Boy, neither of us doing anything. This is like a Grixis control pile. Yeah, Lutri in the companion slot, so might be tough here. We'll see. They're giving us all the time in the world, at least. Whoever stops making land drops first is going to start falling behind here. Can you make your 5th? I can. Nope. Okay, this is fine. Teabag. Alright. Not really doing much right now. Let's see what they find up. What they tutor up here. Mox Jet. Not a big deal. Yeah, they're missing lands, so they do need to play something here. They get a dude out of it. That's fine. I'm not going to do anything. Hey, we're at 6 mana here, going to 7 next turn, and I can just hardcast this, get a bobble back. Not amazing, but... I mean, I could cast it right now. Yeah, then they flash into Urtai to kill it, then I just Emperor it back. Yeah, okay. Kill me. As long as it's not exile removal here, it goes to our graveyard where we can Emperor it back. They know we have Emperor, but what are they going to do? Not kill Sin? I can just see if they want me to let them hit for 7 here. Like, they're not going to let me keep hitting. They're going to play Pinnacle Emissary, though. And maybe throw up some blockers. Bloodstained Mire is going to come in off the Sin trigger. Okay. Oh, they can double black here. Kappa. Okay, I'm not too scared of Kappa Cannoneer. Sure. Flash. Love to find the DT here. Get this in the yard first. Get Underground Sea. Take a look at a card in their hand. Fire Covenant. Okay. Thought you might do that. Not much going on here. Gotta pass. Get to draw this on their turn. Okay. Well, Ward 4 is something I can actually pay for here, but I'm hoping they tap mana before I go for that because I don't want to get that countered if I have to pay all my mana here except 1 mana to kill that guy. Okay, they can't really Fire Covenant. Whoa, okay, so now we're gonna Damnation, right? This is gonna get massive. Holy shit. Okay. I still have to Grasp, I guess? Should I take 10? I think I should? And just Damnation? Man, not being able to grasp the Tezzeret is really shitty. But I'll take 10 here. I'm gonna save Grasp. Nothing to bring back. Yeah, let's just pass the turn here. I get to flash in Malcolm on their end step? That's fine. Wait for Fate. How you doing, buddy? Magic is not bad. We went 5-3 in our first draft, and we're trying to claw our way to a victory in our second here. But, yeah, going okay. But yeah, we lost a real nail-biter in the last one. It was very close, but could not seal it up. Sure. Could always regrow the Damnation, but flash in Malcolm here. Could just hardcast Troll. I can put Troll on the battlefield with Sin, right? Let's go for the Sin Emperor of Bones play here. Ooh, I could put Battle Sphere on the battlefield. That is pretty good. Instead of Sin? Yeah. That's better. Okay, they're gonna flash in their Urtai. Give her. Fire Covenant? Activate again. That one. They say oops. Yeah, gotta be careful. Attack. 2. Okay. Oh, it does damage. I thought it was doing damage to them. What am I doing? Okay, pass. Okay, goes away. Key blocker's back. Come on, DT. Need DT or Worm, and we can flash in the Worm. I mean, Urtai over there. We need to get out of their hand before we do that, but because that guy can stifle. Oh, they're just gonna play him to kill Emperor of Bones? Wow. Deal. I get a card? Nice. Okay. Oh, mama. Oh, God, if Shouldered was in play, holy shit. I can't flash it in and have it stick around, sadly. Oh my God, that's so funny. Let's kill this. Damn. Okay, well, I get first shot. Oh, yeah, it's over. I get first shot here, so it's going to be rough for them. So let's Collective Brutality. Start with that. I'm going to kill their guy. I'm just going to discard land. I'm going to do all of it. Target you. Target a creature. Target you. Let's tap Ruby. Discard. Discard. What? Discard. It's multiple triggers. Okay. Take Echo. Oh, wow. Echo with the redraw. Shit. Okay. I think we just time walk, right? Yeah. Okay, we've got 3 steps up. Abomination. Wow, the Bowmasters. They're at 11-4. Yeah, I'll take Bowmasters, I guess. You leave up 3 steps. They say, oops. Yeah, because Echo now does not draw 7. That was a hit. Wow. Out of all the cards in their hand, too. Nasty hits. They have 1 unknown card. Narset. Does not matter. Let's let that resolve. Good night. Ooh. Ooh. Do the what? The time walk first, not crab that turn. You gotta go time walk into untap crab, leave up 3 steps. Because if I go crab, then I have to pass the turn. I don't have 3 steps up. They have Echo in the yard. I didn't know they had Bowmasters in their hand. That was nasty. Nasty pull. Because we made them ditch Echo, right?
You look really good.
I don't know. You could argue for not making them discard Echo. Like, I could have just chosen to not let them discard that, but I don't even mind us drawing 7 again, but they had Narset. I didn't realize, yeah, Narset would have burned us. All right, we're 3-2. Let's keep it going. Will we win this match? Sure, little Betty's in here. I bet yes. Let's go. I need another drink here too. Hold on. More coffee. Soon we're going to be doing a 24-hour stream. You could even win one of the beautiful DF16 mugs. Look at this. You're going to be the talk of the office. People are going to be like, oh my God, what is he? Is he like a stealth fighter bomber tester pilot? And the other person's going to be like, yeah, who works at our mid-level accounting firm in Tulsa, Oklahoma or whatever. Yeah, he's got that weird mug. Do you know what that is? DF16? And then you just play it cool. You just don't say anything. You're like, ladies or gentlemen, whatever you're into, how you doing? Oh, what's this? What's this, you ask? Oh, nothing. Don't worry about it. Yikes. Oh, this hand, though. Flip it. Keep. Okay, regrowth. Go. Gonna troll on 2 to find a land, probably, but let's see. You only won 1k because you only win based on what the other side's betting. So it's not, you don't just get whatever you bet. You only get, like, if the yeses, if 5 people bet on yes and they bet 10,000 wings each and there's 50,000 wings in the pot for yes, and on the no side only 2 people bet and they each bet 1,000 and there's only 2,000, so the no's have 2,000 in their pot, the yeses have 50k. If the yeses win, they get the 2k from the no's divided amongst the 5 of them, so each of them gets 500 even though they bet 10k. That's how it works. This is why I said it sucks that I can't actually see what the odds are. Like, I can't go in there and tweak that on Stream Elements. It's just like a built-in like command that is opaque. I can't see what the odds are for slots. I don't see how it even distributes the wings for those betting that bet specifically. It's weird. What's in the companion slot is interesting. I'm gonna cycle troll here. Find Emperor of Bones or something. Bayou? Good to see. Sure. Kill my dude. Sure. Better they kill that than shoulder next turn, right? So that's fine, I think. Haywire Might? Are you kidding? Yeah, let's see if they have a counter for Shouldered here. I'm just going to keep jamming stuff, I think. Regrowth shuffled back in the deck here now. Miscalc? No? 2 mana removal, maybe? Bowmasters is a hell of a drug. Alright. That does mean they might have draw 7s. And Shoulder bites the dust. Shouldered dies to Shouldered's Edict. Flavor win. Flavor win right there. Well, I can Sin next turn, and then Sin hopefully brings back Shouldered, but that would suck if Sin brought back a land. Go. I don't know if I'm even going to be able to resolve Sin here. Who knows? Haywire Might's fucking atrocious, though. Why are you putting this in your deck? Because of Lurrus? Lurrus is a good card, but don't put bad cards in your deck to make a really good card a tiny bit better. It's not even very good, right? Sure. Not bad. Just had to draw all my goddamn fetches, though, huh? Hey, Shouldered's back, baby. Now what? Nice. That was the best hit in my yeah, in my graveyard. They're looking, going, you got to be kidding me. Yeah, I even had to put all those shitty fetches in there with which this thing can actually hit, which is so dumb. But yep. Oh no, right, they have Spellbomb in the graveyard. Oh, but they can't bounce. What? Why? Why would you do that? Why would you do that? You gotta be kidding me. Why would you scoop, dude? That was such a tilt scoop. What, they're sad because I got Shouldered and not any of the other cards? They literally went, oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. Shouldered was the best card in their graveyard and they got Shouldered out of all those other cards. Yeah, dude, they couldn't activate this turn to bounce my guy. So what? I untap, I swing with the team. You take 7, not a big deal. You take another 2, so you take 9. You know, you go down to 6, and then you untap, you bounce Shouldered. Hell, you could bounce it on upkeep. They've got the blue mana. They can just bounce Shouldered. Why would you scoop there? That was a tilt scoop if I've ever seen one, right? Oh, is that what it is? Okay, Vic, thank you. That answers my question. I could have just read the card, but no, fuck that. It's got too many words. It's a commander cards I don't read. I just assume I know what they do. Yes, because that explains why I got a bauble the other turn previously, which lost me that other match. All right, we'll take it. 20% of you betting on yes. Those people just made bank. Yeah, Vic, that's why. I missed that earlier. I was like, what the fuck? It triggered twice? I'm like, why did it trigger twice? I realized it got a fetch land, and it got my bauble back in that other game. So I was wondering, I missed that I had a bauble. I could have cracked it on upkeep right after the sin. I would have had to stop on upkeep, pray that the sin hit the bauble, crack, and then I would have been able to redraw the sin that turn. In that previous match, but this match, yeah, that makes sense. It triggers again. Does it keep triggering? Is that how that works? I forget how it works. Oh, repeat. Yeah, right. Okay. Yeah, I know it's a good reanimation target, flash target stuff. Flash is the weird. It works in a really weird way with flash, where it brings itself back, assuming you have no other non-land permanents in the yard. But that makes sense. Blue Strike's like, okay. Nope. Okay, so this is pretty good. It's awkward as hell, but I could go, DT for Flash, regrow DT for World Spine, Flash World Spine. So that would be like a turn 4 World Spine, but very telegraphed. I mean, if I DT, regrow DT, cast DT, my opponent's going to be like, okay, I need to leave something up here for this. That said, I still keep this. I mean, I don't know if that's the line I'm going to take. If I pull Flash or DT, I get to immediately... sorry, if I pull Flash or World Spine, I immediately get to DT for the other piece here and try and flash in a World Spine in the first 3 turns. So let's see. I've also got Emperor to bring back. Troll is meh. I want to bring back something a little bit more high value. Yeah, they cycle ends. Sure, they're going to do this. Let's get Underground Sea. Pluto Delta can get Bayou. Yeah. So, again, I think I'm saving DT till I draw one of the pieces here. I've got, the Damnation to slow things down. Just pass. I should have played Pluto Delta there probably instead of Underground Sea. I just played it because it was what the card they knew that was in my hand. I should have thought about that a second. So you weren't sure if you were betting against each other? No. We are, like, the yeses and the nos are betting against each other, but the way the wings are divvied up depends on how many people bet each side and what the pot size is on each side. Keen-Eyed Curator, random graveyard hate in the main deck, huh? No problem. Damnation looking better and better. Definitely don't want to play any of my creatures. I know I'm going to cast Damnate. Oh, shit. I didn't actually mean to put that down. Let's do it. I have nothing else going on this turn. I know I'm going to Damnation. Let's just make sure they can't interfere. Fast spawn looking ugly. Ugh. It's off. Okay, let's take Oko. They can obviously Eternal back the Oko. But I don't care if that's what they want to do. Gaia's Cradle over there. They've got tons of mana. Badger Mole Cub. Yeah, Myco spawn into Cradle. That's pretty good. That's a good little green start there. But Keen-Eyed sucks. Make that Keen-Eyed big. Eat that Oko. Who cares about bringing it back, right? No, they're gonna get it back. Okay. Hopefully they don't cast it this turn. I mean, I'm Damnationing next turn no matter what. Yeah. So at least they have no mana up here. What's it gonna be, homie? Beautiful. Why not? Bondage. Ah. Get in there. No attacks, I presume. Arn. Okay, let's see what happens here. Maybe, yeah, they let Oko take 3. I was gonna say, they're probably not gonna do anything about this, right? Sadly, Oko's still in play here, but Mox off the top is useless. I might just DT for something. Oh, this pile. Okay. Sure. 4. I mean, I could regrow that Damnation. God damn it. I can bring back Eternal Witness with Emperor of Bones, and then witness back the Damnation. Jace? What? Okay. Are they playing Brain Freeze combo or something? The only reason you would ever put that Jace in your deck is if you're Brain Freeze comboing and you don't want to lose to your opponent having an Eldrazi in their deck. Like, the most narrow of situations. Or they just think it's a good card. Maybe they're just playing it. That doesn't make sense. I'm at 15. How should I do this? Emperor into Eternal Witness. I want to kill Oko here. I think I'm just going to go Emperor 4/5. Except none of their shit is big enough. I need a dude with... Well, I guess I could Ent. Okay, let's go Emperor into Ent here. Take out Oko. Pass. I can threaten to trade with Oddity because they don't have 7 mana to... Oh shit, I should fetch in response. Okay. Maybe not. Oh, they top decked a land? 5, 6. Oh, they still can't do it. They need... Yeah, that's not enough because Gaia's Cradle's only making 1 mana here. Oh, but they needed to do it to cast Jace. Right. What's it gonna be, Jace? Mill 2. Me? You? Nadu's a good one. Pull a random card off the top. No attacks, I presume. Should I fetch here? I want to give myself the highest chance possible to rip a land, actually. So I'm just gonna... Okay. Well, I can flash Worm now. Okay. Okay. So let's DT for Worm. And then do I let them untap? I probably shouldn't let them untap with blue mana in their deck, right? Pass. Make 3 5/5s with trample. You can gain 3 life if you like. I can regrow that tutor and get Time Walk and then just kill them here. So they've got to kill me this turn or stop me from killing them somehow. Gonna mill me for 2. Time Walks? No Time Walks. What's this? Ooh, Nissa. Okay, not bad. Still think that's not good enough. Because these worms are gonna trample all over their faces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh wait, all 4s make double. 2, 4, 6. Oh, they're gonna fire up that Oddity. Well, that's GG then. I'm over it. They have no more cards in their hand. That's lights out. They don't know it's over, so I'm not gonna spam good game like a noob. Let them carry on here. Oh, I need another land though. I need 6 mana, don't I? Yeah. I needed the land. Okay. Let's not go for the kill here. I can kill them again next turn. It doesn't really matter. Let's take Oko. Let's try and kill their planeswalkers, I think, rather than try and kill them, right? Should I just attack at them? Yeah, let's just do this. I don't think Nissa's going to be good enough to stop this. I'm just worried, like, you know, I kill their guys. They just let that happen, though, right? But then I grasp when they go for the oddity trigger. Yeah? No. Scoop. Not yet? Let's regrow DT. Pass. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, it doesn't make sense to attack Planeswalkers there. I'm trying to think if there's a way we could die off the top. Ooh. Good draws for my opponent here. It's a nice one. They have 2 mana left. Or, sorry, 3 mana plus Nissa. Okay, maybe 5 now. I'm at 13. They've got one more draw with Jace as well. Yeah, thank you for getting my garbage off the top. I'm at 19 in deck to their 11. Okay, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. Not enough. GG, and I was going to DT for Time Walk there, so they didn't even let me do it. Oh, did I not get the bets up? Shit, I forgot to get the bets up there. Sorry, let me catch up with you guys. Soul Immolation. Why are we looking that up? GG, Sliver. I got it right that time. Will we win this match? We are 5-2. Here we are again. Same spot as last draft. 5-2, trying to run it up. I bet yes.
We're gonna win this game. We can never lose. Watch this, chat.
You sure about that?
Yes.
You
What do you
sure
mean?
about that? You
Oh,
sure
yeah.
about that?
God, I better win now after. Come on. All right, here we go. Yeah, I gotta keep this. I mean, with Dark Ritual, I can ramp one of these chonkers out. Not this guy, I'm probably gonna fetch with him, but I can ramp out the Krabomination a little early. Ooh, okay, Toxic Deluge promising to be sexy, very sexy here. Yeah, I'm gonna cycle Troll on one, I think. Get some lard in the yard. Ooh! Llanowar Elves into Raphellos. We doing it! Let's get Bayou here. Oh, shit. Come on. Oh, I was gonna say, one more one-drop ramper, like Noble Hierarch off the top. Please, show me. I could let them untap with a shit ton of mana here. So they play a Forest. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I should just Ritual into Toxic, right? Just do this now. Sucks that I have to Ritual because I'm on the draw here, but I don't think I want to let them untap with 6 mana on turn 3. Oops, no more lands? Can't rely on those elves, home. They're fragile. They're fragile, okay? They get sick a lot. They call in sick all the time. Can't rely on them. 1 toughness. 1 toughness, as it turns out. Sadly, can't rock an early crab here, but I'm over it. I think cutting them off of mana is far more important here. Ooh, Boner? Well, I could Bones into a Troll. They have all their mana up. What exactly are they gonna do here? You know what? I'm definitely jamming Emperor. I don't think I'm gonna use it this turn. But hey, they want to counter, that's fine. Mana drain, shit. Nice. God damn. Love that legendary legends legend. St. Patrick's Day. Bro knows how to drink. Tamiyo. Time Walk Tamiyo! No! No! did the thing. I have that one too. It's pretty good. I think they're going to take infinite turns. There's a chance they fail here. Because Tamio's got a plus here. And then they time walk. And then next turn they've got a minus. So they're not going to be able to... Like, they can get one more, you know, extra turn, basically, after this one. After the next one, I should say. Displacer Kitten. Uh-oh, that's the combo. What did they name? They named the kitten and hit it? No. Didn't I see kitten? Oh, it was Riddler. Okay. The kitten would have been an infinite loop, and I never get another turn, and we die. Wow, that was weird. I swear I saw a Displacer Kitten in that. Like, it shows you up in the corner. It must have been the Riddler, and I just didn't even notice. Yeah. So, this is the last turn they can bring back Time Walk, unless they have another way to bring it back. Yeah, because they're going to plus Tamio here. Gotta be Displacer Kitten, right? Eternal Witness. Okay. They have a Witness in their deck. They whiff. Trying to get lucky there. Okay, turn cycles are over. That was not cool, though. They took 3 turns in a row, so this is going to be tough to win, but... And then next turn they can do it again. Oh, Emperor Bones is so good at eating their graveyard, too. They knew they had to mana drain it, even though it's a 2-drop. Okay, DT for Flash is real here. 2 turns. I can DT for, or I can regrowth the ritual, and then I can make 5 mana. It's not 6 mana for Krabomination. What if I regrow Emperor of Bones and try and eat that Time Walk? I think that's my only play here that actually works to not die. If they get 2 more turns, like, I'm not going to win this game. Let's see if we can do it. Counterspell. Okay. I mean, they had it all, but they did stock up there, so I'm sure they took something good, but yeah, just more interaction to protect their combo here, right? So they can take 2 turns here. What I would do. Oh boy, rough beats. Yeah, Displacer Kitten and Tamio, basically you keep blinking the Tamio and then just keep rebuying the Time Walk. And you just, every time you cast Time Walk, you blink Tamio, and then with a Kitten trigger. Oh, and they fucking find Kitten. There it is. G. That's loop. That's GG. There's no way out of that. So there it is. Kitten trigger, hits Tamio, blink Tamio, rebuy. Tamio comes in with 4 loyalty. Oh. I want to see the actual card. I guess because the match is over, it won't show me. But Tamio starts with 4 loyalty, I believe. So you go -3, bring back Time Walk, and then Displacer Kitten with the time you cast Time Walk, Displacer Kitten resets it. That's infinite. Pretty good. Unlucky for us. I mean, I had one of the pieces. I needed DT or Flash. They have the same exact thing going on as us. They have 3 pieces, right? Time Walk, Tamio. They have other stuff. I guess they named Eternal Witness. They have a Witness in their deck. But for the most part, it's... Witness doesn't loop Time Walk. It only gets it back once. You have to loop infinitely, you need Tamio, Displacer Kitten, Time Walk. And if you can do that, you win. Or Time Warp. Or Time Spiral. Any turn... not Time Spiral. Any card that lets you take an extra turn. But yeah, I said earlier, I thought I saw Kitten, but maybe they did put Kitten in their hand, or no? I don't know what they named the first time. That's it. They had it. Well played. Thank you, Might Evokes. And GG's. We still go 5-3. We get our money back here. So not too bad, but... You know, that's the loop, though. So blue-green is a weird deck. It's not as good as it used to be in Vintage Cube, but that is the best thing you can be doing. Green, I think the best thing you can be doing is either rebuying lands like Strip Mine and strip out your opponent, or Zuran Orb combo with Titania, that kind of stuff. Wildman! How you doing, buddy? It's a raid! Look at this guy. Give him a shout out. How you doing, man? How was your V-Day? Your V-Day was my B-Day. I turned 45 years old on Saturday. It's terrible. Wild man, go give him some love. Look at that adorable face. Do you know? Not many people know this. Wild man used to be, maybe I shouldn't say it, but he used to be a test pilot for the Black Hawk helicopter program. Just saying, he's kind of a badass. All right, go follow him. Do it now.
Seriously, do it or I'll ban you from this channel. I'm not joking. Follow Wildman right now.
We're doing some cube draft. I guess I got to do another one. It's true. You guys don't know this. He's a man. He's led a wild life. He was staying in a temple in Tibet for like 3 years. He learned martial arts. He's basically Batman, is what I'm saying. We just went 5 and 3. We did 2 5 and 3 drafts. You've been doing some cube draft, I guess, Wildman, right? How have your decks been today? We did a blue-black reanimator deck that was mid, but ended up getting 5 wins. And then we just had, I just closed the deck, but we just had another deck that was blue-black, Flash, World Spine Worm, like Demonic Tutor, Time Walk, Regrowth, Time Walk. Like, that's the best stuff we were doing. Other than that, just blue-black control, you know, shell. It's classified, yes. You were losing in Standard? Shit, what are you playing in Standard? I'm still loving the blue-black Demons deck. I think that is one of the, like, that's got to be one of the tier 1 decks in Standard, full stop, right? Just, fuck, Deceit. Like, when you go turn 1, what's that shitty Thoughtseize that takes a creature? I'm not even playing that in the deck anymore, but, you know, a turn 1 discard effect into, like, turn 2 Deceit, into turn 4, you know, Superior Spider-Man take your, or Cavero, I guess I should say, you know, Deceit, take your next card. You just shred their hand. Man, Thoughtseize is good even when it costs 2 mana and it's on an evoke creature, as it turns out. I'm loving that deck right now, but what were you jamming? What were you jamming? Let's get another draft in here because of the raid, and then maybe we'll switch it up. I've been playing a lot of Mugenics recently. It's a very bizarre game. We play a lot of different games on this channel. For those of you new here, welcome. I play Magic every single day. I'm still kind of competitive a little bit with Magic, but I don't know. I just love so many other games. I'm playing a bunch of other stuff, but is it Prowess? Oh, nice. Not the Lessons, but Prowess version. Cool, cool. Yeah, I want to try experimenting a little bit more with Elementals or Spelementals or whatever, but I just, like, those decks have a lot of wild cards, and I'm like, a bit of random stuff, yeah. Mixing it up. A smorgasbord. A buffet of decks. Cool. Yeah, that's what Standard feels like right now, right? It's weird. There's no, like, established, oh, hi. Well, hello there. Easy Mox. There's no, like, clear tier 1 deck that's, like, you know, above and beyond, or even, like, 2 or 3. There's a lot of, you know, variety right now in Standard, a lot of different archetypes. A lot of stuff that is overlapping with other stuff, so splash damage from sideboard cards is real. Like, I wouldn't want to be playing a graveyard deck right now. I think, like, Sultai Reanimator's a little washed. But, like, Blue-Black Dimir, you know, you can still beat people even if they attack your graveyard. Like, it's a hard deck to pin down. Or even the Landfall deck. The Landfall deck's another really annoying deck. Like, Torpor Orb doesn't stop them. Graveyard Hate doesn't really stop them. Like, it's like, ugh. Because they just might form Harmonizer you, right? Like, shutting off creature, you know, triggers doesn't matter because it's the lands triggering. Mox Ruby here. If that wasn't here, what would we take? This pack sucks. Verdant, maybe the next best card. Oust is good. Tameo, maybe you get lucky and get a Time Walk, Time Warp type situation, but not a great pack, so happy to take a piece of power and pass Pile of Garbage to my opponent to the left. Hawk. I don't recognize any names. Great. The way I approach, if I see somebody's name in the chat or in the draft and I recognize them, they're probably a very good player. And I don't know, it's not pod draft, but it's almost like life coming to Earth, you know? If extraterrestrial life finds us, there's probably a very high chance that we get exterminated. If there's a high level drafter in my pod and I see the name, like in early access, you're like, oh shit. Oh, there's like 3 ringers in here. Oh boy, this is gonna be rough. What do I take here? This pack also sucks. Duress is okay. Like, anything cheap. Cheap interaction. Pyrokinesis for Mox Ruby. I don't know. Prime Time is, again, another card that's come down a lot. There's Field of the Dead, I guess, to go get in this format, or in this cube, strip mine, etc. Badger Mole. I'm not a big fan of green cards. Might just take Duress here. Or Pyrokinesis? This is pretty good. Okay, Pyrokinesis. Take a land? Yeah, I could have taken a land there. Ooh, Hymar. Oh, so LED I like a lot. Skull Clamp is awesome. I like hedging on early LED. The two people to my right obviously aren't into this, which is great. They have no idea.
What's coming for them? Yes.
One of them's gonna pass me Underworld Breach in pack 2 or in pack 3. Watch. Vaultborn if you're doing flash things. Brazen Borrower, Path. Cheap, cheap, cheap. Cheap is the name of the game. It's much more pronounced in actual Vintage Cube. This is a watered down version of Vintage Cube, but same kind of principle applies. Like cheap or free spells are busto. What do we do here? Vamp Tutor's pretty good. I mean, I already have LED. If I do end up kind of like a Grixis combo deck, this will be very powerful. The other piece to, you know, really making these Storm decks really good, if you do end up getting Breach Brain Freeze or whatever it is, Breach Tendrils or something, you can you can tutor with the black. Like having Grixis is huge because you get the black tutors, Wish Claw, Vampire Tutor, DT, you know, all that stuff. Prismatic Vista is really good here. You can see an argument for Vista. Thundering Falls is a good land, but I'm going to take Vamp Tutor. Mox Ruby into Lion's Eye makes me think we're going to be doing something busto here. World Spine. There's another tutor. Okay. I guess I'll take DT. Yeah. Seems fine. World Spine's okay. We could hedge on Flash, but I'll take DT here. But Fada, you're right. Land is also always solid. If it's a fetch land, anyway. This is a weak-ass pack. That is a bunk pack. I don't know what to take here. All these cards are not ideal for us. What am I doing here? I've got a couple artifacts, but this is a silly time to take Candelabra. I could try it. Kappa Cannoneer. Like, this tells me nobody opened, like, Tolarian Academy or anything like that. Or, I don't know, but obviously if they did, they wouldn't take this first. They would wheel it, because they know it would wheel. It's Thirst for Identity. I mean, it opens up, I don't know, maybe Reanimator. I'm going to take Thirst. I'll just take Thirst. Let's see. Could be Blue-Black Reanimator. Oh, Ugin's interesting. Wheel? Pick 7? Wow. I love Wheel of Fortune. I'm definitely going to take Wheel of Fortune here. Ugin's awesome, too. This is probably not a card that should be going 7th. But, I'll go Wheel. Hell yeah. Might get Academy, right, Fada? I mean, but that's, you know, you can't bank on getting one pick, but... Spring Nightmare. Chain Lightning's nice here. I'm almost certainly going to be... Well, probably going to be red. I'd like cheap early. Again, cheap, cheap, cheap. Cheap is the name of the game. 1 or 0 mana spells are almost always good. They're always going to be trading up and, you know, being relevant, etc. Maybe I tinker. Big Bolas' Citadel. Zagoth? Bone Shards is okay if you end up Reanimator. It's a discard outlet. I don't have any... I saw the Recurring Nightmare come around. I'll just take Blue-Black Duel. I don't love Zagoth the most here. Yeah, Vaultborn comes back, so nobody opened Flash. I have 2 tutors already, so Flash is interesting. I think I'm going to take Vaultborn. Thundering Falls, nice. Oh, great. That's a top pick duel right there. This, not so much, but I'll pull it anyway. Black-red duel, right? Okay, okay. Messy, little sloppy, but hey, this is a first year. This is a freshman. Pack 1. We're going into sophomore next, and then we're going to be... What's the last one? Thesis level? Master's degree? What do they call them at that level? I don't even know. Freshman, sophomore, veteran. Like, what is the academic term? That's probably why you lose so many gems. Yeah, because you can't try and bank on getting one specific card. That's Magical Christmas Land. If you get it, great, but you cannot bank on that. You take things like Worldspine did not come back. So somebody just said, fuck that, I'm going to take this, you know. There was nothing else in the pack for them. This is not a great pack again. What are we doing here? Tendrils, but not doing that. Wow, this is rough. Just all mediocre cards here. Nothing that great. Not for us. Riddler's probably the best card. For us, anyway. I mean, I could take Rauka's Theater, but pick one? I'll wheel that. Certainly. I will certainly wheel that. I'm not too worried. If I don't, it's not even the end of the world. I'm gonna take Riddler. It's just the strong card. Palantir's really slow. Like, it's okay in an artifact deck where you just want to have a bunch of artifacts and artifacts matter. Sin for the Reanimator angle here. I could just take another duel like Watery Grave. Bad Entomb. Ugly packs. I'm gonna take Watery Grave. I just want our mana to be good, and that way I'm kind of just open to go in any direction. There's a draw 7. So that's another draw 7 to go with Wheel. If I find a Hull Breacher, you know, not this pack, but, you know, pack 3, I could find Orcish Bowmaster, Sholdred, Hull Breacher, Narset, blah, blah, blah. Whatever draw 7 Punisher. Blue-red Talisman, some blue-red duels. Ponder. I bet you Days Undoing comes back. I don't know what I'm doing here. I'm just like equally... I think black is our least likely color to be played. It's just gonna splash. I'm just gonna splash for the tutors. Okay, Frantic Search LED is nice. I just need the Underworld Breach, and that lets me basically draw my whole deck, and then... oh, I didn't take Tendrils, though, right? Yeah. Teferi's really good too. Take Frantic Search. I still am keeping the combo dream alive. Junior, senior, maybe. An Entomb. Natural Order, Days, Pirate Spellbomb. Could be Entombing. I'll just take Days. I guess I will. Huh, we are all over the place. Fractured Identity. The draw 7 with Memory Jar. Consult. I really don't want to touch white here. I'm just going to take Consult. We have a lot of card draw, a lot of filtering. Ponder and Consult and DT and Vamp Tutor. We can dig here. Thirst. Probably not going to play Pyrokinesis, but... not sure where we're going here. Faithless Looting, Fabled Passage... so I'll take Wan Shi Tong. Vaultborn was a hedge. It's just sitting there because whatever. Oh, and there's Breach. Pick 8! Pick 8. Have faith. Have faith. I don't know. Some soccer player. There's Tendrils coming back. Okay, I have to take this. There's a very high chance I get Brain Freeze in pack 3. Obviously, nobody at the table wants Underworld Breach, which means nobody picked up Brain Freeze, or they just aren't playing combo. I'll take Tendrils as the backup here. I'll put Vaultborn in the sideboard, but now we have a, you know, Frantic Search Breach lets you basically, and Lion's Eye Diamond. Let me draw my whole deck, right? So I just need a way. Yeah, Tendrils is a way to just win. And then Breach would be the ideal way, because Breach lets you, you know, fill your own yard for even more Underworld goodness. And we've got multiple tutors. Oh, whew. That just made the deck. I'm not joking. I don't want a double red card here. I guess Mind Collapse? No. I think Galvanic. I'm not crazy about that. Come on, Brain Freeze. We need this Brain Freeze. Sowing Mycospawn's pretty good. I'm going to lose that Crater Hoof, probably. Pirate Spellbomb? Sure, I'll play that. So we have 2 black tutors. I need a fetch to tie this all together. Scalding Tarn, Polluted Delta would be amazing. Guess I'll take this. Okay, we got Tendrils. Come on, pack 3 Brain Freeze. Let's go. I think, you know, it's Arena. I think a lot of people don't draft, oh, Force of Will. Stock Up? Oh, Stock Up's so good. You know Yogg Will's gonna wheel. And I could play that. I mean, if I end up playing Tendrils as my only win con, I'm probably gonna play Yogg Will. It'll come back. It's Stock Up or Force. I love Stock Up, especially in a combo deck like this. But we've got Ponder, Consult, we've got a couple tutors. Like, I think we'll be okay. Force is better. Force is better. Force is better than Stock Up. So, you know, even though Stock Up will be great in our deck, I just have to take a way to A, protect my combo, B, stop my opponents from comboing off or doing some busted thing. It's just too good in a Vintage Cube where people are playing really high-powered junk, right? Ah, Mox Opal, Mox Diamond. Opal is not a consideration here, sadly. Too far off artifacts. I'll take Mox Diamond, though. Edict is not bad either. Third trophy with a wacky bravery spell, hell yeah. Missing LEDs, so did you have like a Lotus Petal or something? Or what did you have? Snuff Out, Baleful Strix. I don't think I'm going to be playing a lot of Swamps. Man, I'm not even sure here. Am I blue-black splash red? I think I'm blue-red splash black. But with Tendrils? God, I hope I get Brain Freeze. I mean, Trinket Mage gets LED. High chance Trinket Mage also wheels. It will wheel. That's the thing. I'm counting on it for it to wheel. I think I'm going to take Snuff Out over Baleful Strix. But you're right. Trinket Mage does fetch up a combo piece. That's accurate. Ass Pack. Big Spell Bomb. Cheap card that puts itself into the graveyard and lets me, you know, fuel Underworld Breach. Fine by me. Come on, baby. Brain Freeze me. Damn it. Volcanic Island. I love Remand. Remand is what I want to take here, but do I have to take the responsible pick? Do I have to eat my vegetables? Should I take Remand? It's Time Walk. It's basically Time Walk. It's instant speed. I'm not going to wheel. I'm not going to wheel that Volcanic. I'm taking Remand. I'm greedy. We didn't come here to eat our goddamn vegetables, chat, right? Epitaxy? Yeah, sure. Maybe Trinket Mage is the safe pick.
We didn't come here to play it safe. You understand?
Oh, there's Wishclaw. How many tutors are too many? I don't know if I want to take... I think... But again, I've got to decide which color is going to be my splash. I think I might be blue-black. I'll cut the red removal. I'll basically just splash Breach. I don't have a draw 7, you know, Punisher here. So I'm just gonna splash red off Thundering and Savai. Huh. No Brain Freeze! I have one more pack. Blue-red dual currency converter is awesome. Vivi makes a lot of mana? Oh, that's tough, actually. We've got a lot of spells. Maybe I should just take Fatal Push there. I don't want to take more red cards. No! No Brain Freeze. Easy Lutri, though. 8th pick Lutri. Wow. All right, I'm in. Yogg Will. We're doing it the hard way. Holy shit. I have not played Yogg Will Tendrils of Agony Storm in a long time. I used to play this in Legacy. Restless Vents over Proving Ground. I don't have any fetches. So I'll take the Vents. I have 0 fetches, so Strix comes back. And there's the Trinket Mage wheeling. Predicted. Okay. Virch? Probably not playing Virch. Nethergoyf, whatever. I'm not going to play these cards. Let's just take whatever here. So I don't get to play Wheel, I think. I'm not dumping my hand quickly enough. I mean, Iron Shield Elf is so bad. I don't even know why that card's in the cube. I'm not going to play the whatever that Virtue is. And then I'm going to take out the red removal. I've got Pyrite Spellbomb. I probably don't need that either. I'm going to play 16. I don't want to play... Mox you can't count as a... Okay. No. I have a green source I could activate it with, but no. What a deck! This is bizarre. We're going to have to do this the hard way. Oh, God. The Lutri goes in the companion slot. This is 41. I cut a land with Mox. That's 16 land. I'm good, right? Our curve is nice. This is a free spell. These are 2 drops. Snuff Out's free. I have 1 4-drop, all 3s, right? I'm definitely not going to play 2 mountains. 9-8. Oh, God. So I have Breach, VV as red cards. Everything else is blue-black. 1, 2, 3 tutors. I have no sweepers, which makes me sad. That's rough. So Underworld Breach plus Frantic Search draws my deck, and then I Tendrils for the kill. Yogg will also just back up Breach. I have LED. Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's anything else I can do here. We're still going to do the combo thing. It's just going to be tricky now with no brain freeze. This is going to be good. This is going to be tricky. I still think I play Savai as a black-red duel. No fetches. Makes me big sag. Damn. Everything else is fine, I think. You know, Mox Diamond's a source for everything, basically. What do you guys think of this deck? You won a game with Freeze under Shelldog. Oh, nice. Nice. Pedal and Baubles. Yeah, you need the pedal, right? The pedal at least lets you go off with the, you know, continuing to make mana. LED's better, obviously, making more mana, but... Okay, I think we're going to run it like this. Lutri also just, you know, Lutri Tendrils, like if we get to enough mana. This is going to be funny. All right, here we go. Hate pick Brain Freeze. So yeah, I would Theta. If it was a pack like pack 3, my deck looks really good. Like I don't need any playables or anything. And it's a, you know, there's 7 cards left in the pack or 10, you know, let's say it's the first 8 picks. So there's like 10 cards left. I might just take Brain Freeze. Yeah, I could see it. But that's normally pretty bad. I think people who are not great at Magic hate draft more. And that's why you see a lot more hate drafting on Arena than you would in like a real life pod of, well, depending on who you're playing with. The real life pods I play with usually were pretty good players, but that was a long time ago. You wind up with a huge VV, getting chumped 3 games in a row. Yeah, VV no trample. Congrats to those who bet on no. Get the bets up for the next one. Will we win this match? I say, oh shit, that's too high. Yes. 10,000 wings. We have channel points in this channel. We also have wings in this channel. 2 sets of incomes. That's how the wings work. You get them by watching the channel. And you can use them to enter all the giveaways that we do. We're going to be doing another 24-hour stream coming up for Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Early Access. Yeah. Might as well use my mana. Okay. Step 1. I have a shuffle effect, which is a little sad. I mean, I have Trinket Mage. Okay. Okay, I want to keep that. Savai is red. Okay, so I draw Frantic Search. I play tap land. I untap. And then I Trinket Mage for LED. Shuffle away the lands. I mean, I'm going to draw 1 more land here, right? So I guess I'll draw Watery Grave. Sure. I could play Untap Land Spellbomb here. Maybe I will. Because if I Trinket Mage up the LED, I'm going to be discarding my hand anyway. Then Frantic Search can start to dig through my deck. I need double black, though, don't I? So yeah, Watery Grave was the land to keep on top here, yeah. I didn't think about that. I keep thinking, no Brain Freeze, no Brain Freeze. I've got to remember. Every time I play Underworld Breach, it's always with Brain Freeze. Shit, I guess I am doing this now. I should have probably played Savai and passed. But let's take LED. They don't have black mana, so I'm actually going to keep the LED in hand. The only deck that, you know, you fear, you know, when like somebody could take a card from your hand is if it's black mana over there. If they're not playing black mana, if I play that there, it exposes it to a bunch of removal they could have. Jite with no creatures, huh? Okay. The thing. Okay, so I need double black in play. I can't go off this turn. I can't put Vivi into play either, which is awkward. I could Frantic Search right now. But LED land in the yard? God, I would love to get Vivi into play first. Shit. We put Lutri in hand as well, but then I'm just going to discard it to Diamond, right? Okay. I'm going to actually do this. Take a turn. Let them do whatever they want here. They're like 5-color nonsense. I'm over it. What's the best bang for your buck? If someone was going to spend money. Cocaine. Cocaine. Is there any other answer? What do you mean? Oh, you want to be specific? Okay, tell me exactly what you're talking about. Otherwise, that question, there's a lot of answers. AR-15? Jesus Christ, wait for fate. What kind of answer is that? No, it's not a gun. That is absolutely not. Oh, you mean because bang bang? Okay, I'm like, that's a weird... All right. It doesn't matter who I block here. Okay, I was like, what the fuck? Okay, right. Sorry, man, it's just... I don't know. Yeah, okay. It's cocaine. Are you kidding? Come on. Now, are you talking about in Magic? Or what? You have to be specific, otherwise, I don't know what you're saying. Okay, I think I can go off here. So, let me think about this. Let me do the math here. I've got how many cards in my graveyard right now? 4. So I go LED, and then Frantic Search, and discard VV1 Shitong? Actually, hold up. No, that doesn't make sense. Yeah, discard VV1 Shitong. Oh man, this is close. Yeah, I don't think I need VV here. Okay, let's do this. I gotta go fast now. Okay, don't do that. Oh yeah, Nethergoyf's in my deck? Wait, what? Oh shit, I totally forgot about that. Okay, so let's breach. They need a force here, and a blue card to cast with it. Okay, let's activate. I need black mana here, right? Oh, it doesn't matter. Because... sure, let's make black. Tap one more. So now Frantic Search. Cast this. Exile, exile, exile. I have to go fast here. Shit, I wasted too much time. Discard islands. Untap, untap, untap. And then Frantic Search. Land. Should be able to find tendrils here and end this. Discard, discard. Tap 3. Frantic Search. Oh, shit! Hold on, hold on. Gotta tap 3 lands. 1, 2, 3. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Gotta keep taking game actions here so the rope doesn't burn. Come on. Okay, there's DT. That should do it. DT. And then tendrils. How many cards have I cast? 1, 2, 3. I don't know how many spells I've played. Maybe I shouldn't go for this yet? 7? 7 times 3. I need to go a little bit more, right? One, 2, 3. And I can't play anymore, right? Oh yeah, I can. One more? Okay. Yeah. 9. There we go. Is that enough? I think so. No, it's not. Puts him to 4. Oh yeah, I guess I can't. So I've got to find the last couple points. Oh, I can just Yogg Will and kill them, right? Next turn. Oh wait, these are in the graveyard. No, I can't. I can't. That's not enough because they randomly gained life. I mean, they could even use another GT counter to get out of this. Oops, I guess I can't actually kill them here. Yeah, 20. Okay, so, oops, what do I have in my deck that can actually get me out of this? Nothing. I couldn't, so, okay, so I didn't need to DT there. I went for DT two turns early. I should have done it again, so I didn't do the math. That's on me, yeah. I was rushed there, and I'm like, I think that's enough. I can't tell until I get the DT, because there's no fucking spell counter on Arena. So, I guess I should have just guessed. Because if I sit there and try and count how many times I've cast the whatever, I'm gonna time out. I can't actually. If they don't have a counter there, I have to just guess, and I was 2 triggers off. Oops. All right, well, that's Arena for you. If it was a chess clock, we win that match. If it was chess clocks and actual Magic, it would have been a best of 3. We would have just won that game. Could have still lost the match, but get the bets in. Yeah, the rope is brutal for Storm. I spent too long initially deliberating. Is this the turn? Is this the turn? Is this the turn? And then I realized, yeah, I should just go off here. I have enough mana to just go frantic, 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 frantic. As soon as I hit DT, I'm like, should I just do it now? I'm like, fuck. So I guess, do we have to count? Chat, I need your help. Do you mind being the spell counter, the storm counter here? Because otherwise, well, you see what happens. Okay, that's a start. Okay, I need the Frantic Search. I can tutor it up. Then we can dig through our deck, and we won't fuck it up again. I mean, I can just drop Vivi next turn, too. Get that extra mana. I don't mind that. So let's take Vivi here. Not going to shuffle. Pass. DT for, what's it called? Frantic Search. Sure, boss. You can have your dinosaur, Timmy. Mardu. Alright. Let's jam Vivi. LED. You're up. Little risky playing the LED here, but I have Breach, so it doesn't matter. Even if they pop it with something, I can spring it back. Yeah, sure. No idea what my opponent's doing. Mid-range nonsense. Yeah. Should I just take the damage? Bottom. I'll lose life. It's 3. Graveyard Trespasser. True mid-range over there. Okay, so I could go... I can only use this on my turn? So I could play land here, and then star charts. I think I should do that. Because I'm not ready to go off yet, right? I need to DT. If this was an untapped land, I could actually do it. I could... No, what am I saying? No, I can't go off till next turn. So let's just get the extra land into play, and I think I'm going to do this. Use the mana from Vivi. Yeah, that's not bad. Untapped land here is what I'm thinking I'm going to take. Okay. And I don't need any of this, but I guess I'll take Yogg-Will. We're going to put it all in the graveyard with LED soon enough. And let's pass. I'm not going to attack here. I don't really give a shit about their life total. Actually, no. I guess life total is relevant. I keep forgetting. I don't have Brain Freeze. It's Tendrils only. So maybe I should just get in for 2. I don't think it matters. When I draw my whole deck, you guys are going to count for me. Everything's going to be fine. Oh, that's fucked up. Okay. But we have 2 ways to cast things out of our graveyard. So I don't think it matters. Yep. I'll lose some life. Sure. Okay, so I go 4, 5, 6, 7 mana. So I go 2 for Tutor, leave myself with 5. I get Frantic Search. I go 3 mana for Yogg-Will. No, 3 mana for Frantic Search. Fill the graveyard a little bit. Then untap 3 mana, go back to 5. And then I go Yogg-Will, Underworld Breach, use all my mana. So actually DT gives me an extra mana here too, right? So let's go DT. Let's get... I don't care about Tendrils because I just need Frantic Search. Okay, and then I go Frantic Search. We're pumping up Vivi here. Untap 2 black sources. Discard. Doesn't really matter. We have the LED. Yeah. Tap this. And then we go make a bunch of mana. No, I guess I can Yogg-Will here because we can just Frantic Search off the Vivi, make 5, right? Yeah, Yogg-Will. Okay, Vivi. I just need 1 red, right? So I can make 1 more red. Underworld Breach. Okay. Lion's Eye Diamond. Cards in yard. Let's make triple black. Doesn't really matter. Frantic Search. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. God damn it, the clock is catching up with me here. It's annoying the shit out of me. Tap a bunch of mana. Oh, but everything leaves the battlefield, right? Oh. Okay, so I actually have to go for this now. Shit. 1. I've got to get Tendrils here. And that's Xaxes. Holy cow, that's close actually, because Yogg-Will does exile them. I can't loop my whole deck here. So the Vivi triggers plus Tendrils should be enough here. Good game. Storm, baby. Storm. Yeah, Yawgmoth, because the difference between Underworld Breach and Yogg-Will, of course, it's been so long since I cast the Yogg-Will. It's not like Breach, not quite as busted as Breach. Everything gets exiled as it goes back to the graveyard, so I'm not rebuying. Like, I'm exiling 3 to cast this thing with Escape. Oh, so I shouldn't have... Yeah, it asked me the choice there. That's why. Because I had Breach and Yogg-Will both in effect. it actually it gave me the choice, and I'm like, what? I'm like, it never gives you the choice. It's just like frantic search out of the graveyard, off breach, you exile 3 cards. But I actually could have just cast it for mana, untap 3 mana, put more cards in the yard. I would have had another, you know, actually another spell out of the yard or whatever if I wanted. So I actually screwed that up. When it gave me the choice, it kind of threw me off, and the timer was ticking. I didn't want to time out. So, but yeah, I don't think I've ever had Underworld Breach and Yogg-Will in the same turn going off. But they took my Breach, so I Yogg-Will back the Breach. That was sweet. All right, we take those. Congrats to those who bet on yes. Will we win this match? That is what matters. We're 1-1. I bet yes. Old school Yogg-Will Tendrils combo. Ooh, just like your grandpappy used to do. Back in the day. Can you believe Magic's a 30-year-old company and they just declared 59% growth last year in 2025? For those of you who don't know, 2025 was the most successful year for Magic probably in its history. The top 4 best-selling sets of all time, as of right now, 2026, are number 1, Final Fantasy, came out last year. Number 2, Lord of the Rings. Number 3, Avatar: The Last Airbender. Also came out last year. Daza's a Whale, confirmed. Number 4, Lorwyn, the current set. Lorwyn is the best-selling Universes Within set of all time, apparently. So that's kind of crazy. Like, they were, you know, talking about this. A couple of content creators were mentioning it. Why am I playing this card? I had no other cards to put in my... Why is this in my deck? I'm embarrassed to play it. I don't want to actually cast this card. I do. I've got 2 tutors here. I need a blue source, and then I can go off. I'm going to try this. Anyway, crazy times. Crazy times. But Universes Beyond has brought a lot of new players into the game. That's part of the reason Lorwyn is selling well. But it's also the fact that we had a whole slew of Universes Beyond sets last year, plus a weird in-universe set that was in outer space that basically just feels like it's been a long time since Dragons of Tarkir that we've had an actual Magic set. So Lorwyn is kind of, I get it. I think there's a big part of it is that people just are loving having a Magic set again. Fastball on turn 1 is a hell of a drug. Oh! Both goifing it up, and there's the blue source. Ooh. Ooh. So, Trinket Mage gets LED. I tutor for Breach, and then I Wish Claw for the Frantic Search, right? Let's tutor right now. I'll get Breach. Breach or Frantic Search, whichever. No attacks. Yours is bigger than mine. Feeling insecure over here. Card types in all graveyards. In my graveyard. One of these is better than the other. This card sucks. I forgot it was in my deck, actually. I should have taken it out. I didn't spend a ton of time deck building. Yes, Daza, it does. It looks atrocious. Sky. The good news is their deck does nothing. They dumped all these lands and they played a 2-drop, so I'm over it. Had they played Scythe Cub into Fastball and dumped their hand, that would have been a different story. Honestly, just chumping. Don't care. Don't care about this piece of shit at all. Get it in the yard where Underworld Breach can feed off it. I'm into that. Okay, let's Trinket Mage for LED. Now, the LED I have to reveal, so this could tell them what's up. Now, do I play it? They have black mana. I really should play it. Pass. It's okay if they kill it. It's not even the end of the world, but I've got Talisman, and it's 1 to activate, so I can't exactly go off yet. I have to cast Wishclaw Talisman, and then Consult on their turn, maybe? See what happens. They've got nothing. They're just trying to desperately kill me before I combo off here. They know I'm going to combo off soon. Let me think about this. So I could go untapped land here, cast Underworld Breach, cast Talisman, activate Lion's Eye Diamond, discard Swamp, land, Consult. And then I have 3 mana floating. I spend 1 to Wish Claw, but then I only have 2 left floating and I can't Frantic Search. So no, I can't go off this turn. I could Nether Goyf? 4 more card types. Nope, can't do that either. Should I play the Wish Claw here? I think I should instead of consulting. This guarantees that I can go off next turn. Okay, they gotta do it here. I'm at 14. No fetches. They can activate Ba Sing Se. I love it. Yes. As long as I don't die this turn, I probably win the game. The chance of me winning is extremely, extremely high here. We'll see. Yeah, beautiful. Oh, and the untapped land. The 2. This is going to be a hell of a win if I get this. They are tapped out. They don't have blue in their deck, so it's not going to be Force of Will, Force of Negation. I think I can win here. And this is how the combo deck does it. By the skin of its teeth. Oops, I win after doing nothing. Spinning my wheels for I don't know how many turns. 27 life, so let's not fuck this up. We've got 26 cards in the deck. I have more than enough cards to win this. The only way I lose is if I fuck this up. So, we go Breach. We go... Okay, I have to sack LED now. And then Wish Claw. So let's LED. Let's make blue. And then I can Wish Claw. Let's get Frantic Search. And then... God, I gotta use all of this? Okay, Frantic Search. I want to keep my blue up. But I only have blue, so... Those are gone. Untap 3. Okay, Frantic Search. 1, 2, 3. Frantic Search. Are you guys counting? How many? Are you counting? This is my 3rd. Plus Breach is 4. This is 5 spells. Anybody counting? How many? Uh-oh. Getting low. Every time I do this, it's 1 less. Uh-oh. I have the tutor there still. I think I need to find the tendrils here naturally. I'm running out of action. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, no! No! Not like that! Okay, one last shot. Here we go. No! Come on. It's in the bottom 9? Come on! Son of a bitch. Well, GG, I guess. Damn. Damn. I needed to hit that tendrils. So what would I have been? Can I count? It's so hard to count there. What was I at? I'm not even sure. I had... This is all my exile zone. 3. How many is it? 21 in exile. So I cast Frantic Search 7 times, right? Yeah. And I also cast Breach. That's 8. Was that it? LED. I think LED was already in play, right? So I wouldn't even had enough because they randomly gained life off Barrogoyf. Yeah, I would have had to have more cards in my graveyard to start, or wondering if, trying to think if there was anything I could have fetched with DT in the middle of it there that might have saved me. Something that puts cards in my graveyard. I'm not even sure what I could have gotten though. I don't think there's anything that saves me, right? Thirst? No, it's better to still cast Frantic Search. I don't think there was any way I could have done it, actually, now that I think about it. Unless I hit Yogg-Will in the middle of it, but... because then I could have played LED for free out of the yard, gotten an extra 3 mana, and maybe cast another card? Yeah, that would have... did I mill Yogg-Will at one point? I didn't think about that. I thought I would just be able to go off, but I just drew so many cards I didn't find it, the tendrils. If I had hit Yogg-Will, I don't know if I exiled it at one point. I think it was in my graveyard. And cast that, I might have been able to do it. The wheel? Why? You think it's good? I have no way to punish draw 7s. Giving my opponent 7 sucks. I mean, it puts a bunch of cards in my graveyard. I get that, but I should be playing it maybe over Nethergorf. This card's atrocious. I forgot that was in there. So sure, I could put it in over that, but I don't think it's going to be a super impactful card in our deck. I guess cast it out of the yard with Breach, and then maybe it gives me a higher chance to hit that Tendrils. Maybe Vinku. Yeah, I could see that. It's a good call. Yeah, I mean, I forgot the Nethergoyf was in there. It's an easy cut, Nethergoyf, so we definitely should be playing something. So yeah, the wheel sounds good. I already have enough red sources. All right, let's see if we can combo off here. Oh, the bets. You guys got that one. Congrats to those who bet on no. Will we win this match? Get your bets in. I'm gonna bet yes, but fingers crossed. We need help. Okay, we got Breach and Search. We just need Trinket Mage, LED, and some lands. I'm gonna keep this. If I play Swamp, I have Snuff Out on 1. Ugh, I did draw a land there. Yeah. Next turn I have Remand Snuff Out, I guess. That's okay. No plays? Oh, fantastic. Okay, well now I feel much better about that. Carry on. Another black-green rock deck. Playing it's nothing but green-black rock. Is my MMR in the pooper or what? I should just Scold, but I want to Remand this. I think I'm going to Remand it and Scold it next turn. Hoo-hoo-hoo. Big toots? Okay, hold up. So what I could do... Tutor for the LED. Is that enough to go off? It might be. Go. Is that enough mana to go off? So I go, you know, end step Tutor for LED, untap, draw LED, play LED, cast Frantic Search, with Frantic Search on the stack, LED activate, discard my hand. Oh no, I need Breach in play. What am I saying? Search, discard 2, Breach, then crack LED. 4 mana. Yeah, that would work. I'm going to Scold this. Should I try and go off right here? I think I can go off right now on turn 4. Again, I don't know if I... Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh, that's filthy. They had Strip Mine off the top. Okay. Gross. Forget it. We can't do it now. Should I Tutor for an island here? God, I hope they do not have a tutor for a Mox. If I tutor for an island and they have a way to rebuy the strip mine, like if they play Ice Till or some silly nonsense, I'm in deep shit. Could Frantic Search here. Exposes my graveyard to maybe graveyard hate, but I'm not too concerned about that. Let's just ponder. Another island is probably what I want. Sure. Okay, pass with Snuff Out up. And I need a red source here, I guess, right? Well, LED makes red, but I need to find LED for that to be good. Oh, non-black creature. I can't kill Deathrite. Untap. I think I want to play this. Digs a little bit deeper. I'm not going to go off this turn, so just jam Thirst. Red sources. Yeah, I guess I'll toss VV. Okay. So, I can DT for LED, and then LED makes the red for Breach. So I play LED, I cast Frantic Search. No, but what am I saying? I need to... No, that doesn't make sense. No. Wow, did they just kill my Spell Bomb? Okay. Aggressive. Okay, I just need to find a red source. I could DT for a mountain. I'm not kidding. But I kind of need this to find my... Sure, boss. Oh, I guess this guy could potentially eat combo cards out of my graveyard, too. I have to be careful. Oof. Yeah, I have to snuff out this idiot, but... Oh, amazing. Okay, they got rid of the black creature. Now I can snuff out whatever they get here. What is it? Giant hasty creature, right? Ice Till, you son of a bitch! I thought you might do that. Kill this. Wow, natural order for Ice Till. I don't know how good that is, but sure. Yeah, you hit my black source. Got me. Okay. Yogwill. Okay. Okay, so that changes things. So now I can go DT for LED, play Island, play LED. Oh, but then I only have one black source. Yeah, I can't do it this turn. I guess... Oh, that's tough. They have 4 cards, 3 lands. I really want to search here. I think I should Frantic Search and just look for a red source. Okay. Okay. If I draw land next turn, I can go DT copy with Lutri, get LED plus Tendrils, I guess? They're at 20. They do nothing. Okay, there's Tendrils. I need a red source. I need to DT for a red source here. No land. This is so weird. How do I do this? I really don't want to DT for a red source. I could... I'm just gonna pass. Oh, this is ugly. Come on, land. Any land is good. I can DT, copy DT, and then I'm good. I can get a red source plus, plus... Oh, fuck. My only other red card. Good call. Vinku. Now look. You've got egg on your face. No. I have to pass. My opponent's not doing anything, so I'm under no pressure here, but they're eventually going to cast a creature, and I'm a little worried they cast some, like, questing beast, you know, slam, or whatever, Uvenwald Oddity or something. Nothing. They're just sitting on a bunch of removal spells over there, so, like, if I do go off here... Okay. Thank God. All right, here we go. So, DT for LED, cast Breach, activate LED, maybe... I don't really want a Wheel of Fortune. I need to get LED. I've got Frantic Search in the graveyard, so I can just start Frantic Searching. How could they break it up? I'm trying to think, like, Heritage. They had a bunch of, like, instant speed graveyard hate, Deathrite, and Heritage, but they burned both. What are the chances they have another one? Should I just go for it this turn? I think I gotta go for it. Well, I'm under no pressure. I'm under no pressure. Should I wait? Am I playing with fire? I'm gonna pass. I'm gonna pass because I have it now, right? I have it. So I'm not trying to win the game anymore. I'm just trying to actually not lose. I want my opponent to tap out for something big. It reduces the chance of them actually being able to stop me by so much. The fact that they're not doing anything, I think, only helps us. I think I have a huge axe dangling over their head, just ready to drop and cut their head off. I just have to find the right spot. More mana is good. I think I'm just passing again. I want them to tap mana here. I want to reduce their outs. I think, you know, I know they probably have just a bunch of go for the throats and shit, or I don't know, all lands apparently? They have nothing. Am I playing with fire by not going for it here? Should I Lutri DT? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should. Should I Lutri DT here? So I go get LED, and I have Tendrils. Like, it doesn't even matter what else I get. Force. Whatever. I'm discarding everything here. I can't force out of the graveyard with no cards in my hand. I probably just get LED and another 0 here. Like, yeah, I'll get Mox Ruby or something, right? Okay, let's just go for it. I think we're going to be fine here. Full control, of course. So let's tap that. Lutri. And let's see how my opponent interacts here. No idea what's going to happen. So this gives me a bunch of mana. How much do I get exactly? I've got LED plus my Watery Grave plus Mox. So 3, 4, 5, 6 mana. Once upon a time. They just want to get in on the action. Hey, you're doing stuff on the stack? Here we go. I get a Titania. Okay. Double DT? Seems better. Oh, they've got something else. What is this? Kill Lutri. Yeah, there's the removal we knew they had. They've just got a bunch of Doomblades, right? Come on, baby. Just let it happen. Shh. LED. And let's get the Mox. Not the Diamond, because I've still got a land drop this turn, so Mox. I can shock myself. Mox. LED. Breach. They can... Oh. Okay, let's activate. Make blue. Frantic Search. Doesn't really matter. 1, 2, 3. Search it, baby. How many have I cast? Mox, LED, Breach, DT, Lutri? 5. Plus Frantic Search is 6. I need to get up to 9. Shouldn't be too hard, right? Let's keep doing this. 1, 2. Could Yogg-Will as well here. 3. Maybe I just Yogg-Will first? But then I have to LED as well. Yeah, I should just Yogg Will as well here. We've definitely got the kill here. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, let's Yogg Will. 1, 2, 3. Now I can play stuff without exiling 3, so I get to go LED. Oh, does that resolve? Yeah, or you could do that. GG. Sick. They just let us have so much time there. I just took my sweet time comboing off. I'm trying to get to the point where I know that, you know, they don't have much left. But yeah, as soon as I play Yogg Will there, I go LED for free, Mox Diamond for free. I don't have to exile anything. And then Vamp Tutor, whatever. Tendrils was already at 10 because it was in my graveyard. I could actually see the storm count there. Nice, we got him. Next. Got him. Will we win this match? Richard Betson, Storm, doing Storm things. I bet yes. 10 G's? 10K, I mean. Not 10 G's. Hey, bud. Neo's in here. How you doing? Just came to you good boy? Want a treat? See his eye looking up at me here? Sorry, let's point that back at him. I'm gonna get him a treat here in a second. Ah. Oh. I kind of want to mulligan this. This is nice. Spellbomb's my only interaction, but boy, I can dump my hand quick. I should just DT for wheel here and wheel them. So let's just keep this. And then now that I have wheel in my deck, I can do some spicy things here. This is an island? Yeah, I guess I'll play it. I want to maybe daze here. Ooh. Okay, that's piece number 2. This is on their main phase? Should I daze this? I don't give a shit. You can have it. Okay, I can Frantic Search here. I could just go Restless Vents, but I can't DT this turn. Start Frantic Searching. I think I'm just going to play Vents and pass. Take my licks here, and now I can just hardcast Daze if they play it Adeline or something. Flage. Sage. Sage with no spell before it is weird, but sure. I'll Daze it. Just I want to use my mana here, keep the board a little bit more clear. I'm fine with that. All right. Consult only looks at 3 cards here. I'm very close to comboing off. I can go DT for Underworld Breach, play Breach, sack Diamond to make blue, Frantic Search out of the yard, and start trying to go off. I don't think I have enough ammo yet, though. I need to fill the yard. There's not enough for me to Frantic Search a bunch. So, should I save DT here? I think I should just consult and pass. Yeah, let's just consult. It's close. It actually is pretty close here. Nice. That's a good one. I'm going to give them a second here and make them think I have a counter spell. Look at their graveyard. Okay, that resolves. Take 2. Sucks that we're only looking at 3 here, but I'll take it. Ooh. Trinket Mage gets Mox Diamond, which doesn't do a lot for us. I'm definitely going to take the land here. And then I guess it's Yogg Will. Yogg Will's interesting. Okay. This is really interesting. So 5 mana, 6, 7, 8. Oh, this is interesting. So I go DT. I get Underworld Breach. I play Breach. Crack Diamond. Play Frantic Search out of the yard. And then try and go off from there. I can Yogg-Will back the Lion's Eye Diamond. I'm not sure if I should go for it this turn. I don't know if I have enough ammo. I don't think I do yet. I have to give it a second. So should I Lutri in hand? Or should I Frantic Search? Well, interesting options. I think I'm just going to put Lutri in hand. Cast DT. And let's get Breach. Okay, pass to them. Take whatever damage here. Next turn, we're going to have 6 mana. I only have 1 black, but I can make black off LED. I could tutor for the Tendrils, too. If I fill the yard a bunch. They go Legend of Roku, sure. Doesn't matter. They're tapped out. So I think I should try and go for it here. I have 3 cards in the yard. Is it enough? I think it might be enough with Yogg-Will here. So let me think about this. I can Lutri, copy Frantic Search. That'll put a ton of cards in my yard. I get to untap all my mana except the Mox. I don't need VV here. So let's go full control. And then Lutri. What? Why does it want me to pay that? Oh, this, yeah. There we go. Oop. Okay, I missed the click there. I'm thinking too much about what we're gonna do here. Discard. I'll dump VV. Sure. 1, 2, 3. And then I could hold full control there. I should have held full control again. Discard 2. Tap 2. Shit. Yeah, we whiffed on a mana there. I fucked that up. I should have held full control. And now we go Breach. LED. We make triple black here, but let's start with blue. And then I can go Yogg-Will. Wait. No, but then everything gets exiled from my graveyard. Wait. I can't start with that. Okay, let's do this first. Exile. Actually, let's just exile lands first, okay? Oh, there's Wheel of Fortune. Okay. I could Wheel of Fortune here. That'll put tons of stuff in the yard. And then... Oh, but I don't have enough mana to do Frantic Search then, right? So I've got to bring back LED. Okay, let's go for Wheel here. 1, 2, 3. So draw 7. Play Mox. Discard land. I have a Force too. I can Wish Claw. Just play LED. 1, 2, 3. Okay, and then LED. Let's make black. And then Frantic Search. One, 2, 3. How many spells has it been? I don't know. This is where it gets weird. Frantic search. One, two, three. Has it been 9? Okay. 1, 2, 3. Maybe it's time to DT here for the tendrils. Is it time? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. There it is. So tendrils, and then just need one more card. How many do I have in the graveyard? 7? One, two. No. I should just tendrils here, right? That's lethal. It's 10 plus the copy on the stack, right? So that should be 11. I guess I'll just do it one more time. 1, 2, 3. There we go. 1, 2, 3. Ooh, we got there. Triggers, 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 triggers. Ooh. Nice. Storm. The old-fashioned way with tendrils, no brain freeze. Brain freeze is so much easier. Storm, baby, storm. The powered cube, in this cube, it's not easy to do the tendril storm thing. I'm not gonna lie. It's very annoying on Arena. But, because the way the ropes work and stuff, it's especially annoying. But I'll take it. Let's keep going. Stormage. We're 3 and 2. Woo! God, it's stressful because I feel like I'm gonna misclick and the stupid rope, I can hear it burning. You're right, Vinku. I take it back. The wheel was fantastic because it lets you fill that yard. Yeah, totally. Even early, I thought I might dump my hand, DT for wheel, and just wheel with like 1 card left. That would also be perfectly fine against an opponent that's not like ramping out like that opponent was. That would have been still good. Like if you can just dump your hand wheel early, you know, it's like making them discard a whole bunch of cards. You might even mana screw them or you know, who knows. But yeah, no, you're absolutely right. I should have had it in there, especially since I had a card that shouldn't have been in there. I think I just overlooked it. Anyway, let's try again. Will we win this match? Put your little betties in here. I bet 10k on yes. I was going to get Neo a treat. I didn't, and he took off. No surprise. Sorry. I know that's loud. I apologize. Right. Can cast Snuff Out for free. This gets LED. This gets oh, the Underworld Breach, and there's the combo. Okay. I'm gonna pass. Green has a higher chance of killing an artifact in play than taking an artifact from my hand, so Mox is actually safer in my hand here. Yep. Great. Just a boring old, you know, green ramp deck. Beauty. Okay, let's Trinket Mage for LED. I could Wish Claw a wheel up here. It's tempting. But I need to Wish Claw the Underworld Breach. That's the problem here. I might just put Lutri in my hand next turn. My opponent's not doing anything. Oh, hi, Mark. Okay. go. I play Lion's Eye Diamond into Wishclaw, pass. My opponent's like, oh fuck, I need to do so. If my opponent has half a brain, they're going, oh shit, like this is scary as hell over there. But maybe they don't know. All they see is all I have is a 2/2. Everything's fine. Okay, can I win this turn? So Wishclaw gets Underworld Breach. I play Underworld Breach, and then by 4/5, I'm one short. What should I do here? I could be bad. I think I should wait. Am I crazy? I'm gonna wait. Next turn, I can almost certainly win the game. My opponent's putting me under no pressure. I'm just a little worried they're gonna find something relevant here. It's not even a big deal if they pop the Wishclaw, though. I have multiple tutors. I have this wheel to dig. 4/5. Yeah. I want my Trinket Mage in the yard, so that's perfect. Yep. Maybe I just Frantic Search Lutri this turn. Lead with that. See what we find. Great. Wow, they are not doing anything over there. It's fantastic. Fair. Fair decks are my bread and butter with a Storm combo deck like this. Yep. What else you got? Uh-oh. Oh. Getting that value. 4 lands off the top. Not bad. Okay. So Mox Diamond, Toss Island. No, I want the land drop here for Frantic Search. Because then I get to go double Frantic Search. Yeah. And I've got to maintain full control here, so I don't screw this up this time. So we pay 3 tree. Let's go red, red. 3 blue tree resolves. Copy Frantic Search. Submit. Okay. Frantic Search resolves. Yeah, let's just ditch those. And then 1, 2. Oh, yeah, wait, no, we have more lands this time, so it doesn't even matter, right? Yeah, we've got to float 1 mana here, so let's float a blue. There we go. So I'm getting all my mana. Resolve. Oh, wow, and we just rip it? Okay. So let's just toss those. 1, 2, 3. So now we have 6 still. We get to go. I don't even have to use this Wishclaw. Underworld. Mox. Better than discarding it for free, right? Wait, what? Oh, it just goes to the graveyard, but it counts as a spell I cast, yeah. So let's LED, so let's go tap, tap. And sack LED. Really matter what color we make here. I guess it'll be blue. Frantic Search. 1, 2, 3. I guess I could do the wheel thing here too. Give them a full grip. Is there a chance that that wrecks me? They only have 2 cards in hand. Might be something to not giving them cards here. So I have 7 in the yard. What's the storm count? I've cast a lot of spells this turn. I've cast Frantic Search, Lutri, Breach, Mox Diamond, Frantic Search again. I cast Frantic Search twice, but the copy won't count, right? So I think the storm counts at 5. What's the storm count? Tapo, what's up? How are we feeling about the Lutri unban? What? Lutri's unbanned? What format are we talking about here? You know what? I'm gonna wheel. Fuck it. I'm gonna wheel. 1, 2. Okay. Oh, is that wrong? Oh yeah, because wheel goes to the yard again, right? But then I lose Frantic Search. Oh yeah. So I have 4 mana. I think I have to go Frantic Search here again. Whoops. Do I? Yeah, that doesn't do it though. Okay, hold on. Let's lose LED. Did I just screw that up? I think I shouldn't have gone for the wheel. One, 2, 3. 4 mana? I think I fucked up. I just realized I shouldn't have gone for the wheel there. That was stupid. I just kept having a Frantic Search there. Because I can't bring back... I needed to LED dump my hand in the yard. Now I'm 1 mana short. I can't Tendrils. Holy fuck. I just threw away the game. That's so annoying. I keep thinking, oh yeah, I have enough in the yard to cast wheel and then dump my hand. But then I'm like, no, wait, I need to exile another 3 with LED. I should have just done it. I should have brought back LED instead of that last Frantic Search. That was really stupid. Yeah, and we end up passing the turn. I lose. I don't... Well, no, I have Yogg Will. This gets exiled, though, right? No, this is going to go to my graveyard. Okay, so I'm not dead, but... So, wait. So I go... See, okay, LED is gone. Like a DT for Yogg Will. Or Wishclaw. Like Wishclaw for Yogg Will here. Yogg Will for 3. I don't have the mana though, right? It's funny, I might be not dead. I don't know. I'm at 13 to their 14 cards. Whoops. I should have just, yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm trying to, like, think about different ways to do the same thing when I should just be doing the safe way and just do the, like, Frantic Search, and then tutor when I have my last couple mana to get the other thing. Fortunately, they're not really doing anything over here. Yeah. Reflection's scary, but not with what they have. Mana Crypt. Nice. Tutor for Yogg Will. Tendrils is still in my deck. No, I don't know. I don't think I can actually kill them with Tendrils. Maybe with Vivi doing a bunch of damage first? It's possible. And Mana Crypt? Okay. Yeah. Field of the Dead. Right. Hey, I don't know. Goldspan's nice. I think I'll counter that. I'll Stern Scolding. Okay. Yeah, wow. Oops. I shouldn't have gone for wheel. I think I should have just gone for the Frantic Searches a couple more times and then tutor for like I had Wishclaw for Tendrils there, right? And that would have been it. Again, it's just stupid counting. If I had a counter here and I would know exactly, then it would be a lot easier. Anyway, I'll get Vivi into play. We'll start playing some spells and pinging them, and maybe I can still combo kill them. Oh my god, there's Yogg Will off the top. So now I can tutor with Wishclaw for the other thing. The problem is LED's gone. I have Frantic Search. I can play Underworld Breach, obviously, out of the yard. Okay, let's play Vivi. 12 cards in my deck. Do I DT here? 6, 7, 8. Pass. I should just bounce Reflection, but they don't even have anything good to copy here. Oh, they win the flip. Every little bit of damage is going to be relevant here. They do. Sorry, I'll catch up with you guys in a second. I might be ignoring you, but I really have to focus here. Like, we literally went to time on one turn there because I'm just trying to think of how I could get out of my screw-up. But I could not get out of it. Ooh, they're going to play something massive here? Not good. Peterhoof. Come on, man. Not like you're playing Storm Combo or anything. Just slam the dinosaur here. Can't play around anything, can you? Counter spells, removal, you just slam it. Nope. I'll bounce Reflection here. Surprised they didn't activate Reflection in response. Just make an Elvish Reclaimer, right? It's another 3/4 with haste. But okay. 3, 4, 5, 6. They. Oh yeah, they can activate Oddity. Shit. It's a lot of damage. Yeah, it's exactly enough to activate, right? Oh, making extra mana with this. So yeah, 1 extra. Sure, sure. Pretty good. They all have trample. So 8 and 8 is 16. -2 is 14, which means I'm not dead. They have a pump spell. I want to keep Vivi around. I want him to make mana. 1 is the same as 0. It doesn't matter. There's no way they're going to kill me here with... I don't know. Maybe they have a lightning bolt, but... Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Ren 6. Sure. Okay. Well, I want to untap with Vivi there to have a little bit of extra mana to work with. We could have gone off, but that was on me. I think I should have won that game, and I should have just cast Frantic Search, but for some reason I forgot that, you know, the cards that I'm drawing off wheel, I actually didn't have enough cards left to play LED and have Frantic Search in my graveyard. I was 1 card short. So I played Frantic Search. I should have played LED and then activate LED, dump my hand, and then maybe I can go off from there. I could have just tutored up the whatever it's called. But you know what? A part of me is happy that's over. That's the draft deck. That Storm deck is on Arena. It's just a fucking nightmare to play. Like, which again makes this cube suck. Because if Storm isn't an even viable option, like it is, but it's so many clicks, and you're trying to, and it doesn't help you at all. It's not giving you the counter. When it's showing you what's in your yard for Underworld Breach, it's also not showing you your whole graveyard. It's only showing you the spells. All the lands are still in there, so you keep having to hover over your graveyard, see how many cards are left, blah blah blah. A little bit annoying, but anyway, Tendrils is so much harder than Freeze. I know, that's kind of what I'm saying. It's Tendrils Storm specifically. But then, you know, why are these cards in the cube if it's just, like, people see them in the draft, they're just like, I don't want to play with this. Even when you wheel them, you're like, oh, is this what I have to do now? Okay. Beauty. Best card you could possibly open on Arena. Crack a bunch of these packs. And that wasn't a bad day. We went 5-3, 5-3, 3-3. Wow. Peace. Opening like a champ here. Saving my cube packs. Sure, Krosan Grip. Kaldheim, old school, huh? 90%, I love Kaldheim. 90% set complete. Gonna save those bad boys, I think. And let's switch it up. The latter half of our stream, I usually play another game. today there's not much time. I only have about an hour and a half, so I'm not going to put up the poll. I think I'm just going to go straight to... That's right, Mugenics. What are we doing in this? We're Mugenics, okay. This game is hilarious. I just got an upgrade that lets me see how inbred my cats are. I like the game, but I don't know, something about the flavor, the poop jokes and everything. Oh wow, look at this. See this? Take care of that right now. If you ever see that, let me know. Get rid of it. It's a great game. I'm really enjoying it, but the poop jokes and everything, they get a little bit old after a while. I don't know. It's yeah. The game itself is awesome though. So sorry, let me catch up with you guys. Play Commander, you enjoyed Pain, Tapo? Nice. Storm count over 9,000. I still should have went for it, but Biorhythm, nice. So what do they do? Lutri got unbanned in Commander. Interesting. Yeah. This is a tactical turn-based strategy game. Right now we're all the way down in the bunker. Kitty Boy, our fighter. Lesma, our magician, our mage. Vito, our necromancer, and Palado, our cleric. We've got a party. Each of them has different equipment that are giving them different bonuses. They all have different abilities, passive abilities, activated like spells that you cast. The cost of each is here. The stats determine how much mana they get every turn and their health and everything else. This guy's got 20 HP. This guy's got 8 cons, so he's got 32 HP, 28 HP, 24. Bunch of items in my backpack that I'm not using here. She's missing a necklace here. I could give her the 15% dodge chance. Yeah, let's give her the dodge. I don't know what she had there. It disappeared, though. Keep going. Wow, there sure are a lot of neurodivergent individuals down here. Not like that's a bad thing, just making an observation, don't get me wrong. In fact, I offer them all discounts. Anyway, you want to buy something. Rare candy. Experimental treatment, +2 strength, -1 speed. PCP! You sell PCP. Gain 5 damage and Madness 3. Madness makes your unit attack any adjacent unit. I'll buy the candy. It gives me an immediate level up for one of my guys. Lesma is level 4, my mage. So I can give it, this is the stat level up, so I can give her increased int. Her int is already through the roof. Increased speed. Her speed is only 4, but she's got warp. So she's just warping around. She doesn't even need... I'm gonna give her charisma. She doesn't even need the speed thing. Ranged. Strength. Did I get PCP? No, PCP was a nightmare last time we tried it. Ooh, there's the hard way or the easy way. We're gonna go the hard way, chat. Here we go. Into a fight. Oh god, fire is everywhere down here in this bunker. We found this like Fallout style bunker where I guess these cultists, this is a cultist lackey, melee attacker that throws units, becomes a zealot when it kills something. I don't know what a zealot does. Then there's these guys, cat cultists, melee attackers. Increases the amount of times it can attack each turn whenever it takes damage. Oh, okay. Everybody is infested with a spider mite because of one of my items. They all start infested. There's some bots. A love bot. Heals and gives +1 speed to its allies. Its heal can grant an extra turn if healed over max. Whoa. 2 love bots. And there's fires all over the place. Because the fire right now is an environmental effect happening in this area. So I could go up here. I can't quite reach anybody up there. I could juice and double my movement range. I think I want to take out these love bots first. They have 0 HP. So they just have 13 armor and then they die. Let's juice up our movement. So we start with 5 magic, 5 MP, equal to our intelligence. This guy's not so smart. Math? 1 + 1 is 3. He's got this, you know what? Maybe I go up here. Maybe that's a better spot. That better? There you go. Now you guys can see everything. The passives here. She has 2 strength. This is the fighter. 2 strength and 1 brace for each enemy adjacent to me. I'm gonna juice up. That leaves me with 2 magic left. I get a huge movement range. And, oh, I've got to go through that fire tile. Don't really want to go through fire, but maybe I just hit this idiot. Yikes. It's a little scary to put him all the way up here, but I'm gonna go for it. Send him up there. He goes through the fire, so he picks up Burning 1. He's gonna take 1 at the start of his turn, then decrease by 1, so it goes out after this. Let's hit this guy for 13. Skadoosh. Oh, 12? Okay, then I'll use my knife. I have a weapon in my hand, so break that bot. And that's the end of the turn. He gets 5 magic at the end of the turn. This guy lights himself on fire, hits me from behind for 7. Getting an extra damage there because he's flanking me. Oh, that guy threw trash at me. God damn it. Throws units. Oh. Ooh, hitting one of my minions. So I have a thing that summons familiars. So right now I have all these familiars. A fetus, 2 brain drains. These guys are really good. If I go here, I can hit that guy. I can actually use my scare ability to teleport in front of an enemy. Maybe I will. Scare, he goes back by 4.
Meow.
And then I can just focus on killing this guy. 3 damage with Drain. I'll use my nail to do a ranged attack. And then the Railroad Spike breaks. It's finished. And I could go hide in the back here. Maybe I'll go back here. End the turn. Okay, this guy can't get close enough to really do anything. Let's bring him there. He shoots 2 spaces away, but these minions are really slow. I have a Rattlesnake familiar as well. Here's the other minion. Can't do anything. Okay, here's my Cleric. 5 movement, has booster, can heal adjacent units, can force a unit to attack. Bunch of different stuff. Soul Reap does a damage from distance. I'm gonna go in here. I can reach this guy with a Soul Reap.
Meow.
It's just 1 damage, but better than nothing. I guess I can do it again.
Meow.
And again.
Meow.
And I get multiple moves here. Yeah, let's just move over here and swat him. For 8. And then I can move back. Get back behind here. She gets 3 moves at the beginning because of some item she has. Can't remember what it is. Oh, one of these. This, the Obi. This thing. Oh, see, now I'm blocking the description. I don't know where the best place to go is. Maybe here? Okay, there. This Obi. Start the battle with 2 moves. End the turn. She gets 4 magic. This guy cut himself? Oh, to get an extra attack, right? Yeah, he's got 2 attacks. Oh. Didn't realize they could cut themselves. He throws his buddy over here. Sure. Okay, so this guy can warp diagonally. He's got Frost Blast, Fireball, the Brick. Let's move here. I've got 15 MP. Let's go up here. Fireball this guy. Yeah. Smack him for 5. He's at 12. Let's use the brick to stun him because he's got 5 attacks here. I just want to get rid of him. And then I can warp away. Okay. At the end of the turn, he loses all of his mana, so I just want to use all of it every turn, basically. He gets 16 magic mana at the end of the turn. Healing this guy, that's annoying. Okay, so these are the Brain Drain guys. They basically sit at the back. They can shoot their attack over any space on the battlefield, which is insane. I want to make sure this guy doesn't attack me next turn, so I think I might just focus on him. And then they have 0 mana counter spell. They get to cast Force of Will, basically. Counter the next enemy spell, no matter what it is. And then if nobody counters, then you get stats up. So now he's holding a counter spell. This guy's gonna do the same thing. Let's just shoot here and hold counter spell. Okay, this guy gets to go. Ooh, countered that spell. Steps in the fire, attacks me for 2. I'm bleeding. Ouch.
Meow.
Okay, that guy hits my minion. Okay, my fighter at 17 here. fine health. We're in fine health here. Smoke this guy. 11. There, he popped out a Might. If I go here, my knife has a penetrating attack that goes through all these dudes, so I have to kill both of those. That pops out another Spider Mite. I can't move anymore. I could heal here for 5. I guess I should. And Berserk? I think I'm not going to Berserk here. Okay. This guy hits me from behind again. 7 damage. Ouch. Let's go here. And hit... maybe that guy? No, I can't reach him. Let's hit this guy. And... I think I'm gonna scare away this healing bot. I'm gonna jump in front of him, scare him away. Oh, he went into the wall there. I just want him away from these injured dudes so they can't heal them. Drain for 2 there. Okay, this guy's acting, so we can move up 1 space and shoot over top at this guy. Water shot. These guys can heal if they go... oh, the Mite jumps inside his body. Rattlesnake bites him. Mite pops out. Whenever somebody infested with a Mite dies, a Mite pops out of their body, and the Mites are on my side. God, I wish I could get to that guy. I can't quite get to him, huh? I can shoot these guys. Let's just shoot this guy. And that's all I can do this turn. That guy takes 3 burn. Comes over here. Counter the spell. Nice. Let's just go... yeah, all the way up here. Shoot this guy in the back. 12? Light him up. Yeah, might as well. 9. Let's give him 1 more fireball to the back. There. Now he's got 7 burn. He's just going to die as soon as he gets to his turn. Healing bot can't get in there. And these guys can fire on the healing bot, I guess. Counter spell up. Having 2 of these guys with counter spells up at the end of every round is so disgusting. I just randomly spawn them because it's a random spawn. I don't know what I'm gonna get, so... okay, so this guy's got 7 armor. I could wait until... where's my healer? That's not my healer. This is my healer. Could wait till she takes her turn. Heal my guy, and then finish that guy with, like, my mage or something? Yeah, let's just go up here, get that health. I'm gonna heal myself. And then I'm just gonna pass here, I think. That guy dies. Okay, let's just end the turn. Drain him for 1, he's at 4. This guy can just end the turn. Oh, the Mites are trying to get in there. They're burning. End the turn. Okay, here's the healer. Oh, I can't get in there because these Mites. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. Mite. Okay, oh, they're 2 and 3 HP? Shit. I wanted to heal that guy, but I can't get in there. Because there's so many of these little idiots. Crap. Okay, well, end the turn, I guess. Jeez. Oh, he ran away. Okay, nice. Yeah, you can see commands and stuff there. Yeah, I've got a bunch of different stuff. Oh, Stream Elements has already popped up the winds where winds meet thing. Give all of your mana to a unit in range 3. That's pretty good, actually. Wall of Fire. I'm gonna go Mana Meld. Mana Meld's really good on this guy because he has to spend his mana every turn. The Mage is passive. Epiphany. He starts with +5 mana, and then he has to spend it every turn or he loses it. So being able to give it away is actually really valuable. I could give this guy Rotten Meat. Give him an AoE attack. He has no weapon, but let's give him a money bag here. His weapon broke in that last battle. But yeah, some of these items, this weird egg, 10% chance to spawn a controllable fetus familiar. So there's two kinds of fetuses. I got the brain guy, which is insane. Whoa, what is this? I've never gone through this before. I guess I have a choice here? Pilato hears the voice of his father calling to him. Pilato turns to see a terrifying face he can't describe. It's horrifying. Okay, Pilato? What happened to Pilato? Did she pick up some kind of condition here? Maybe she starts with fear in the next battle? Furniture or an item? The item. Superhero hat? Whoa, what's this do? Wow, Holy Shield blocks the first instance of damage and 2 health regen? The spider hat's giving infested to everything. It says 2 armor, 1 health regen, chance to spawn a flea. Start with a rattlesnake. I could give it to this guy. Extra attacks are pretty good, but we'll be fine here. Okay, now we have a tough fight here. Okay, infesting them. Ooh, these guys are what? Cultist Zealot. Oh, these are what the other guys transform into. Multi-stab attack. 2 times 3 damage, 5 movement. Gains 1 damage at the end of its turn. Becomes suicidal when at low HP. Suicidal. 44 HP, that's a lot. And a bird over here. What is this? A healing bot? Security bot. When its allies are damaged, it moves forward toward the attacker and attempts to attack it. Gains a movement at the end of turn. Oh, and there's another one down there. They're gonna go first. Wow. This minion's almost dead. One of these guys is injured. No, they're not. Okay. I could juice up here and, like, attack one of these bots, maybe? I'll use juiced. And let's take this guy out. Maybe I move... Oh, but these guys can only move 1 space each, right? Maybe I go here and pin this guy in? Yeah, let's do that. Smack him. Knife. Okay, that guy's coming closer and closer every turn. That guy gets extra movement. Okay, want to get in here and hit that guy. I go this way. Shoot him like that. And now I can scare an enemy? I could jump in front of this guy and scare him away. Let's do that. Oh, shit! Wow, this guy exploded? This guy took 8? What the hell happened there? I knocked this guy back. Oh, this guy got scared and went that way? Something caused that guy to explode. Holy shit. I don't know what that was. Alright, this guy can't quite get a hit on anybody. Damn, he's only got 2 HP too. So I'll just keep him back for now. Ooh, this guy's burning 3 HP. Okay, you can definitely start wailing on this guy though. Ah, the security bot comes in there, that guy dies. Okay, rattlesnake. 50 damage. Okay, that guy gets to hit my wizard. How did my wizard end up all the way over there? It's weird. Put a bleed on me. This guy's got fear from that stupid story thing. 3 moves with fear. That's not amazing. Let's make this guy use his attack again. Okay, and I can't heal anybody, so we have to end the turn. Ah, sent my guy flying. Oh my god, 2 bounces. Okay. Stun this guy. Guy comes closer. Let's kill these stupid robots, I think. Shit. Gonna have to move to get a better shot on this guy. Let's move up here. And hit him like that. Now, I could give my magic to somebody else. But, alright, I'll give it to this guy, I guess. And the turn. Pick up 17 mana. That guy's stunned. Oh, one of these guys might die. Yep. Oh, he hit both! Killed one of them. Damn it. This guy's taking 4 burns, so he's gonna die at the beginning of turn. Let's hit this guy. Counter spell. And move. Bird runs away. Start of the round. Fighter. Still 19 HP. Lots of HP here. I think I should just kill this stupid bot. But I'm gonna do this instead. Berserk. Now this is a charge attack, which knocks him back. Ow. I'm gonna hit my own guy here. I just want to kill that dude. Heal a little bit. I'm at 7 HP. That's not good with 5 brews. Oh, he goes down. Shit. Okay, that was bad. One of my guys just went down. Let's go here. Smoke him with the money bag. Boom. This. And then uppercut. Uppercut. Send him flying. The snake bites him. Nice. Shit, one of my guys went down there. Okay, he dies. What the hell came out of him? Blorb? A blorb popped out. Jeez. Okay. Still can't get in there. Rattlesnake biting him. Some mites running around. Ooh, another bite off the rattlesnake. It's this guy. What does the blorb do? A range attack inflicts slow in an area. Okay. This guy countered. Nice. Cutting himself. Okay. 31. This guy's at 11. Should probably heal him. That gives him a stat buff. And then I can Bible to cure one of his bleed there. Okay. The wizard. This guy's gonna die very soon here. I think I'd rather just hit this big guy as hard as I can. Some burn on him. Whoa. What is with the explosions? Oh, he mutated. Cultist mutant. That's what he turned into after. Yeah, wide melee attack. Okay, that's what it was. Let's hit this blob. And then I can give my last 3 magic to somebody else. Pass, pick up 18. Spiders, snakes, spider mite. Jumps in him. Okay, infesting him. Good. Hitting me in the back. Killing my rattlesnake. Ouch. Let's heal this dude. Ooh, maggots came out when I healed him. Let's heal him again. It's a stat buff there. And I can Bible to remove a burning. Okay. Oh, he can hit me? Ow. 4 HP. Not a lot of HP here. Let's hit him. Now I can warp away. Okay. 1 HP, so he's gonna burn away here. Turns into that other dude. Oh, this guy's surrounded by mites. Spiderlings. They're all my dudes here, too. Just that one enemy left. There's a couple of health pickups here. Damn, I can't get to anything, though. And... ouch, I'm at 2 HP? These guys are all gonna infest him. I think that might kill him. Yeah. Shit. Okay. That's the fight. Nice. In 4 rounds, we get six luck added to our resources there. See what we get. Level up. Inflict leech on all units except yourself. Whoa. Even my friends? That's crazy. Inflict fear 1, confusion 2, and oh, that's fantastic. Sleep. Skip the next turn. Being attacked has a chance to wake you up. Putting a guy to sleep's pretty good. I'm gonna go for Shriek though. That can be really powerful. Pick up a little baggie. Large catnip baggie. 12 mana. Don't think anybody really needs that. 28 HP, 20. He's at 8, but I can't give him HP here. Because this cursed rock, I can't remove this. I think I'm just gonna heal him with my other guy at the beginning of the next battle. He's the only one missing health. My mage. Giant stone fountain sits in front of Kitty Boy. It's pouring water majestically. Sure. I'm at full health here. I don't even need this, but why not? Oh! His broken rib. His injury was cured. Oh, that's amazing. When they go down, like he went down that battle, they pick up a permanent injury, which lowers his stats. He only had 20 HP. Now he has 24 because we got rid of that. He's the underdog, and he doesn't know anything about math. All my spells cost 3. It doesn't matter what their actual cost is, but I can only cast them once each turn. Okay, Fada, take it easy. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. I'll be back with more Magic tomorrow, but there's some tactical strategy combat games here. The Brooding Dudes versus Johnny. Somebody bring me a damp rag. Johnny? I've never fought this thing before. Sitting on a chair. Look at it. He looks like the Tetsuo from Akira. 250 HP, 0 melee attack, 0 movement. Calls in cultists for help. Can only use his psychic spells while being washed? While being washed. He's here to cool down Johnny, cultist lackey. So they're just gonna wash him? So maybe I kill these guys? This is interesting. I'm gonna run to the bathroom here, but let's take the first round. So I'm gonna juice, extra movement, and I think I'm gonna go here. Because then I can use the knife attack on both these guys. Critted one of them. 11, he's at 3. Summons more cultists. Oh, he's washing his head. No, they're washing him. Hold on. I've got a scare. Jump in front of this guy. Scare him into the wall. And then I've got to kill this guy. There we go. 1 down. Move. Money bag this guy in the back. 4 damage. Money goes flying. And... oh, he missed. Nice. Dodged it. The rattlesnake starts biting the big guy. He's got poison now. Telekinesis. Oh, he moved my guy into this and then bounced him back. Okay. Shit. Want to hit the minion and the big guy here. Okay, he's got 4 burn. He's at 6 HP. Okay, let's just hit this guy. And I guess I'll stun him here. So he's not going to take a turn. Give my mana to somebody. Give it to the snake. I lose it anyway, so. Okay, now this guy's got to do some healing here. Now I could heal him again, but he's pretty full now, 17 out of 20. So maybe I just have one of these guys do their attack again. Like this guy. And he hits the main guy. I needed him to attack the other dude there. I could get even closer here, but I'm a little leery. Okay, whatever. Let's get up here. In the turn. This guy's gonna burn 4, but he's at 6. Oh. Never mind. Do this. And then no more washing. No more telekinesis for Johnny. Get a little double attack there. And I'm gonna actually go Berserk here. That turns this into a Berserker dash attack. Punch. Okay, end the turn. I'm Bruise 5 here, which means damage I take 5 extra. All he can do is cry for more help. Ouch. Uppercut. I guess I could have hit him with the money bag first, but yeah, he's gonna die. Okay, Snake puts another poison on this guy. Ooh, Snake does damage to that guy. Oh, he throws the snake out of the way. The mites infesting this dude. He's taking poison damage. Yeah, whenever nobody's watching him, all he can do is summon more cultists, right? I think I want to hit these two guys. And then I hit this guy. Okay, now he's gonna die to the burn. And I can't give my NP to anybody, so I just wasted here. Ugh, brutal. Okay, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. God, sorry about that. Go to the bathroom and I leave you with these sounds. I can hear the sound still of this baby crying, this terrifying baby. Dear God. Okay, so this is the very last character to act, my healer. Does anybody need healing? Fighter needs a little bit of healing, plus he's Bruise 5. So let's just get behind. I think they can only wash him from back here, is what I'm starting to realize. Okay, let's get rid of his bruise. And then I can shoot a shot at somebody here. I guess I'll take a shot over here. We've got 2 bonus moves still saved up as well. This is the... Oh. Oh, I didn't even see this guy back here. He's over here. Oh, we summoned him last turn. Oh, damn. Yeah, let's just start shooting. I think I'm actually going to move out of the way as well. Even though I'm taking up a spot there, I'd rather have one of my characters there, right? Like this guy. Swing. 20, because we're smacking him from behind here. Hit. Knife. 2 times. The 2 time. Let's save our mana. Pick up another 5. He takes poison. Summons more minions. These guys apparently just... Ooh. Burn, burn. These guys throw you out of the way, but he misses. Beautiful. Money bag. Oh, he's washing. Oh, he's washing from the side. Okay. Shit. I could scare him. Okay. 3. Let's scare him. I'm gonna... Oh, I can't stand on this spot. Okay, so I'm gonna move. Let's just move here. And then scare... Oh, I can't go in front of him. Shit. Okay, we'll scare this guy away. It's gonna scare our mage away too, but this guy hits the wall. Drain him. He's got leeches in him. Rattlesnake bites. This guy burns, dies. No more washing. Good. Miss me. Miss me with that shit. Poison. Okay. Is he washing? Oh, he throws the corpse out of the way. Yeah, because they need to get, I guess, here, 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 or here. They can wash his fat melon. Fire in the turn. Okay, my mage. It's a little bit of an awkward fireball, but I think from here it's good, right? If I go... Oh, I'm gonna hit my own guy. I guess like that, just hitting them. Okay. Stacking the burn. And then I guess I hit this guy. Goes to 8, and he's got burn 4. This guy's got how much? 6 magic. This guy's got 5 mana. Sorry, not magic. This guy's gonna act. It's this here. Let's give it to this guy. He's gonna act last this round, right? In return, pick up 19. This guy summons another cultist because he's not being washed yet. Okay, now he's being washed. Need to get these guys out of here. Oh, flings the rattlesnake. Oh, kills it. Oh, he got a kill, so he turned into a cultist zealot. Okay, so he can't wash anymore. That's kind of funny. Okay, everybody's at full health here, so I need to just force these guys away. I can go rally, let this guy attack again, see what he attacks. He attacks the main guy. Shit. I think we need to kill these guys. Oh, I should have used the Bible on him before I moved back. Shit. Okay, let's remove a bruise here. There we go. Ugh. This is gonna be... Okay, top of the round, then the big guy, he's being washed right now, so he's gonna get to, Shit. He's gonna... Oh, that guy dies. Nice. If I do the knife, this guy's gonna take damage, but he's got armor. I think I'm gonna do it. Because then, yeah, 4 burn. There we go. It hits him twice. Once, you know, toward him and then once away. Nothing else I can do here. I don't need to heal, so I'll end the turn. This guy takes 3, and now he's not being washed, and so he summons instead of... Yeah, that guy burns up. He summons instead of doing something scary with telekinesis. Let's put another leech into him. So every turn at the end of his turn, 2 leeches from Vito are draining his health and giving it to Vito. Necromancer. And there's a mite just popped out. I have a chance to summon a mite. Okay, so this guy's gonna attack me. He's gonna attack my wizard from behind here. It's kind of awkward. Okay. Oh, I can't hit him. Let's hit the big guy, I guess. This is another summon that got summoned randomly off our egg that we're holding. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Oh. He attacks, so he bounced the rock off this guy twice. He cuts himself. Attack up, damage up. Oh, threw my mite out of the way. The mite jumps through the fire and suicide attacks. Love to see it. Fireball on these guys feels pretty good. I think I'm just gonna launch a bunch of fireballs with the cultist zealot. Got tons of mana here, so I can stack a bunch of burn triggers on them. And then shoot at this guy. And I can even give my mana to someone. give it to this guy. 20 mana a turn now I'm getting with that guy. More zealots. Oh, he's getting washed. Oh, and he smacked me. Ooh, counterattack. He's gonna throw me out of the way. Oh, he smacked me. Counterattack. Kill this guy. Let's Bible this guy, get a bruise off him, and then I'm not even sure what I'm gonna do here. I could do this twice? That only gets him to 5. Oh shit, what the what? He just pulled out a bomb. He's gonna blow. Oh no, that's bad. Yeah, I don't want to actually move here, so I'm just gonna stay. Oh no. I wonder if I can... I gotta kill that guy, I think. Let's knife. Oh, he dropped it and then hit that guy. Nice. Oh, he's just out of range of my charge attack. Well, then we smack this guy. And smack. Yes. Still have a ton of mana left over. Summons a cultist. Good. We're keeping him off of getting washed here, which is nice. I think that's what you're supposed to do with this boss. Shriek. I could scare one of these guys off. That guy's gonna burn up next turn. No, let's just uppercut this guy out of the way. Maybe we can knock him into the fire. No, he's gonna come through that fire to get to us, though. I should have hit him first, though. What am I doing? That was dumb. I should have hit him twice and then uppercutted. I was just curious to see if he'd go in the fire. Throws the corpse out of the way so he can get behind the Johnny here. Okay, kill this guy. Nice. And this guy stays here. He's blocking that tile from being... Yeah, one of these guys getting in there. Oh shit, he threw a piece of junk. Okay. I love the lyrics. Alright, we're gonna lose our guy here, but I don't really give a shit. He's too good, getting 3 targets there. Guy's got burn 4. Ooh, crit. Yes, that guy's gonna burn up. That was huge. 6 mana left over. Could give it to this dude. He's got 15 out of 15. No. Shit. I can't give it to anybody else. Could warp away. Let's warp over here and get the money. Sure. Okay, end the turn. Bluegrass, isn't this music awesome? The music in this game is absolutely fantastic. I would love to see them win an award for like best music at the Game Awards. That would be insane. It's that good. It's so good. It fits the game so well. The lyrics and stuff are hilarious. Like it's well performed. Like man, the first few levels sounds like Richard Cheese and Lounge Against the Machine. Exactly. It's crazy. So nobody needs healing, right? I should just get in there. There's a corpse here. So, you know, I can't get through here without removing that corpse. The enemy's here. I could go around. I could go up here and hit him. I guess I should. Hit him for 8. Then I've got this. This guy's gonna burn up.
Yeah.
Hit him for 1 more, I guess. He's still gonna survive, which means he's gonna wash the opponent. He's acting here. Oh, he's a zealot. Oh, he can't wash anymore. He upgraded his type, right? He's burning for 4, he's leech 2, and he's poison 3. I think I should just focus on killing these guys and let that guy... let this guy just keep summoning them. I don't really give a shit. He'll just die to the DOT. 6 damage. Okay, dies. Oh, I can't get back over there? Come on. Whatever. Yeah, he's taking a bunch of damage here. 2 cultists. Okay, that guy dies. Okay, let's do this. Do this. And then uppercut. 7, and he's got the leech in him, so I drain him for 1, drain this guy for 2. Taking some poison and some burn there, summoning another cultist. I'm gonna let him slowly get drained. Oh, he's getting washed. Ooh, through his buddy's corpse. Yeah, he's washing him. So if this Johnny gets a turn while he's being washed, he's gonna do some powerful move here. The wizard has 1 chance. Oh, this guy's got 20? Oh, shit. Oh, that was good damage. I'm at... Ow! And I have 3 bleed? Holy shit. Oh, no. I can't kill this guy. I don't think I can make anything freeze when there's a Inferno environmental effect. Freezing him would be interesting here, but... Oh boy. I have 21 magic, so I can cast Fireball 3 times and then attack once. If I move here and try and blast this guy with ice, the first blast I think is just gonna make him wet, and then the second blast should freeze him. And when he's frozen, he's not washing anymore. This Johnny's gonna go right after my character here and do something silly, telekinesis or something. Should I try and freeze this guy? I don't know what to do. I don't think it's gonna work. I think with this environmental effect, you can't freeze anybody with it's like Inferno or something. So I should just fireball, fireball, fireball. This guy has nothing on him. So 20 HP. I can't actually kill that guy. So then this guy Johnny's gonna go and is gonna do big damage here. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. I don't think I can actually make him freeze. Crit? No. Well, 6 on his next turn, he will die, but this guy's gonna get to do something. Mind control! He charmed me! Oh, that's bad. That's bad. Is it 6? Is he holding a bomb? Oh shit. He's gonna burn for 4 too. Oh my god, and his movement is like that? He's gonna go next. Maybe I should just go back here. I'm going through the fire to get there, and I'm bleeding for 3. This is bad. I don't have a way to heal myself as the healer. If I kill that guy, he's gonna explode and do damage to me. It's not good. Soul Reap. Attack this guy. Yes. Ouch. Bleed for 3. Top of the round. Maybe I just put max damage on this guy. I might be able to kill him. He's at 7. Go. Mind Blast. Oh, shit. He's at 4 HP. He's gonna die soon. This guy's at 6. I think I might be able to kill him here. Scare this guy. He hits the rock. Hit this. Yes. End the turn. Oh, they all got angry. Oh, they all healed? This guy went from 1 HP to 19. Oh, no. Ow, shit. I pooped out a tick. Cuts himself. Okay, these guys all get big angry. This guy can't actually reach me, which is awesome. Ooh, nice. He's gonna burn and blow up. Attacks my tick to death. That's pretty good. God, these guys have multi-stab attack, and every time they cut themselves, they do more and more damage. Ah, this guy's charmed still, but... Okay, the mite's doing their thing. That guy dies, turns into a mite. Oh, this guy's charmed. No! 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 My healer goes down. No! God damn it. Oh, he's got so much shit. Oh, the double frost blast. Yeah, see, it didn't do anything, so I was right. Ouch. Charmed is good. That's why we were trying to keep that guy from becoming washed. Holy shit. This is actually crazy. Okay. Hit with this. Knife. And then attack. Oh shit. Now he pulls out a bomb? What the fuck? On the last attack? Oh, I didn't think that's how that was gonna go. Okay. 2 guys down here. This is a little scary. I could just leech him and move the other way. I think I'm gonna do that. And let these ticks handle it. And let him slowly get drained by my leeches. This guy's burning for 6. Holy shit. Cutting himself. Jeez. That guy whips out a bomb. So I guess when they get super low life, they pull out a bomb. Man, cultists are deadly. These ticks are gonna infest them. This guy's infested for 3. So, how far can this guy move? Okay, let's just come over here and kill him. Boom. 3 mites pop out of that guy. A warp over here. Warp back. Can't give my mana to anybody. I don't want to get in range of that guy, so I'm gonna end the turn. These maggots attack him and he dies. Holy shit. We survived that, but 2 guys go down. 8 rounds. Okay, ooh, we got a hat. This guy leveled up. Scare upgraded, teleport in front of an enemy, knockback, knockback and fear. Uppercut, refresh my movement action. Ooh, that's really powerful. Soul Link's pretty good too. Shriek. I haven't used this yet. I really want to use this, but I haven't found a spot to use it. This guy had a fighter parents in his ancestry. I don't think I can see it from here, but yeah. This is so he's got fighter moves. Soul Link is good. This uppercut seems really powerful. Refreshing my movement. Okay, I'm gonna go with that. Alright, I've never been to this spot before. Oh, and we got a new beanie. Prowler's Cap. Backstabs have 25% crit chance. It's interesting. Superhero hat's better though, right? Health regen, 1936. This guy's really low on health. He needs the health regen. So let's give him... This is health regen. And this is health regen. So you take that. And then you can start with the bonus moves. This guy can take the Charmed Rattlesnake. No, give him the Nightmare Hat. Sure, give the Necromancer this. I can start with a Rattlesnake, but I don't need to. I can also give this guy a fish to get him healthy. Maybe I'll give this guy the weird egg. This is the thing that has a 10% chance to spawn a fetus every turn. It's only a 10% chance, but every turn. At one point, when I started this playthrough, again on stream, it was, oh, can I not get there? Oh, it's locked. So the next time I come through here, I'll be able to get there. I have to go home. Yeah, Firestorm. This is the thing that I think prevents us from freezing. Okay, it looks like we made it. Nice. The brooding dudes return home. Oh. What is this? The cultists? I don't know where I'm in the way of this. Dear God. I feel like I should stay in the corner. Corner's better. Can now adventure to the core. Oh. Okay. Lots of money. Lots of items. 7 days until this giant zombie comes back. So many items. I have so many good items. Some of them are broken. This is broken. Maybe I can ditch one of those. The bomb. This is great. This is great. The brick is great. This is great. This is great. Okay, if I had to throw out items, I would throw those away, I think. Okay, let's go talk to whoever wants to talk. Butch! He's proud that I got through the bunker, probably. Let's see. I bet at this point you're asking yourself, how many classes are there? Well, lucky for you, the Tinkerer is great at math, and at building robots and junk. Honestly, they're crafty as fuck. I watched the Tinkerer sit down and build himself a robo-wife. That cleaned his whole house. And it just bitched him out about nothing for 12 hours and crashed his new car. Okay. This guy is a douchebag character, but... Tinkerer. Oh, a new class. Wow, cool. I want more item storage. I want to actually give him some cats.
Meow.
So these guys come back in here. In 7 days, this giant zombie cat is going to come back and we're going to have to fight it. And it just keeps getting stronger and stronger and stronger. Got a lot of cats here. 16 cats. Let's go see what's at the shop. PCP? No, I'm good. Nothing in this guy's shop. Not till Sunday. It's only Thursday. So I've got 7 appeal here. The house is very appealing. Upstairs we've got Chamber, Professor Pawsworth, Tez, and Xenia. Female, male, we don't know, we don't know. We'll probably get another cat up there. Kitty boy? A lot of red cats. Harbinger of Death? Let's put Harbinger up here. Or, let's see, female, male, male, we don't know. Female, female, male, male, male. Where are you guys going? God damn it. God damn it. Stay over there. No.
Meow.
God damn it. Okay. I don't know how many females and males I have.
Meow.
This is gonna show me all of them, even the ones up here. Female, male, male, female, 2-2. 3-2 male, 3-3. 4-3 male, 5-3. 5-4. 5-5. We don't know. 5-6. We don't know. 6-6. 6-7. 6-8. No, this is the start again. Yeah. So wow, we have almost equal number of males and females, which is nice. We've got to just be careful that kids don't inbreed.
Meow.
So Mizi here, we can look at her family tree. She came, so Bonnie and Toribus made Tez. Tez and Spoknik made Harbinger of Death. Harbinger and Gizgirl made Mizi. So Mizi should not have sex with any of these people. These guys are gone, long gone. A couple of these guys are around still. Tez, Killia, and these two. So if we look who's up here, Tez is up here. Let's pull Tez down. We'll put Easy up here. Put Kitty Boy up here. Vito? Vito's not in her family tree. Sure, we'll put Vito up there too. And let's get it on. Watch this. Sexy time. Jizz girl. Ooh, looks like her mom. Tez and Killia. Killia's got that gold star. She produces very, very high quality children.
Meow.
Okay. Bora's another one. Okay, Gold Lion's male, I'm pretty sure. Whoa. Professor Pawsworth is female. Lots of kittens. 21 cats suddenly.
Meow.
Okay, poop everywhere.
Meow. Meow.
And you can see there how inbred they are. Up here. Not inbred. Ooh, slightly inbred. You know. Ooh, his grandma banged her wait, this guy, Pelado banged his grandma. Bora's female, I'm pretty sure. So Pelado banged his grandma and made Yuno. Wow. Okay. Tez has a lot of kids here too, I have to be careful. So this guy's slightly inbred. He looks a little weird, but he also has, oh, he doesn't have bad abilities, actually. He's not terrible. They usually have worse abilities. Ooh, another inbred one, but has Absorb. Andro. Oh, Killia. Killia gave birth to both of these. So this is half brother and half sister. They got together and made this guy. There's the inbreeding. That's why he's got a negative mutation. Eyebrow birth defect. But he has no eyebrows? -2 charisma.
We got the Ballad of D. Claude.
He has no eyebrows. He's got an eyebrow birth defect. -2 charisma. He's still pretty good. Look at his stats, though. 4 6s? I could give him away. Absorb is an incredible ability, too. Mortis? Let's get Mortis in here. I want to give some cats away here. I think Tez has to go. Tez has fathered enough kids. He's got to go. Let's give him to Butch. I want to get more item storage. Who else? Page 9? Not inbred, but hasn't had any kids? This guy does not really do anything. Maybe I should send him. Send him on an adventure here. Okay, we could add that guy to the box, I guess. Xenia is 12. Xenia's like the matriarch. She has a really sweet mutation. She passed that down to one of her kids. Those are her parents, but she has a bunch of kids here. Any of the white cats, I think, are hers? No, that's another one Tez produced. Bob. It's another one of Tez's. Goldie. Not inbred. So Goldie, you know I could give away. But his stats are actually... Oh. Yeah, maybe... I don't know. He's salvageable. Bob, Andro. He's got mutations, but he's got a bunch of 6s. He's got no charisma, right? That's the... Mortis? Mortis hasn't done anything. He just got here, so he's not going anywhere. Pelado. Has he fathered any children? I can't tell. I can only see who fathered him. He's already gone on an adventure, so he's got all his level ups and everything. He just came back, actually, from an adventure. Steamroller, this guy's pretty good. Speed Charisma. Harbinger of Death.
Meow.
Wow, Jizz Girl's awesome. And has Absorb, yeah, super nice. Lesma has tons of stats. We're gonna keep her for the fight against the giant zombie cat that's coming. B. He hasn't done anything, right? Another one of Tez's kids. Has she been able to... I don't know if she had kittens or anything. She does not have great stats. I should give her away. Let's see. Maybe she produces a kitten. Ilia's had tons of kittens and keeps giving them Absorb. Great. Got multiple kittens with Absorb. Gold Lion's been putting out kids as well. Aura's doing great work. All of them have made a ton of kids. Yeah, I can't see how many she's made. That's the weird thing. Delaroth is a kitten, age 1. Ooh, Ram. Ooh, 2 fighter parents, Kitty Boy and Professor Pawsworth, so he gets a sweet fighter ability. Ram. Heal yourself by 1? Wow, he's sweet. He's still too young to go on an adventure, but those are the people we're gonna take soon. So who can I take here? We could take, this guy's already in the box. Goldie is too young. This guy's already been. This guy can go in the box. This guy also could go in the box. Jizz Girl, Harbinger. Jizz Girl looks fantastic here. This guy does not look great. Maybe I'm gonna bring this guy and see if I can put him through the paces, and maybe he'll turn into something good. Stack the deck is a shitty ability. And then that's it. All the kittens are too small. So I could go on another adventure here, or I could just sit here for a couple days breeding these cats.
Meow. Meow.
6 days until that scary dude gets here. So let's depart. Let's go on an adventure. So I've got this new class, Tinkerer. It says, a crafty inventor. Tinkerers are great at crafting temporary weapons and using all sorts of crazy gadgets. +4 int, -1 luck, -1 charisma. +4 int. Do I have any eligible candidates? Jizz Girl could be a Tinkerer. She's got fantastic int. And -1 luck is whatever. -1 charisma isn't even that bad. She's got such great stats. I'd like to try it. Craft weapon. I gotta try this Tinkerer. Cool. Okay. So B has only high luck, which doesn't really mean anything, and then decent charisma. We could make her a Necro. Her HP is not great. Speed is not great. She could be a mage, I guess. It's interesting, but man, her HP is going to be really low. I say mage. God, she's just a bad character. Mage, or I don't know, maybe Necro? Get her con up? And then just give up on strength with her? Sure, she can be a Necro. So we have a Necro and a Tinkerer, and then we've got ranged, int, and luck. Ranged and int. Could be a hunter. Charisma's real low. Charisma. Could be an interesting tank. Go Hunter with this guy? This is a soft team. Hunter, Necro, Tinkerer. This guy's got to be like a tank or a cleric or something. We have speed. We have charisma. 4 HP. Strength. Yeah, no guys with strength here. It's kind of rough. Be a fighter.
Meow.
Okay, with Steamroller, sure. Irina the Fighter, Jizz Girl, the Tinkerer, E the Necro. What else could B be? She could be a Cleric. Charisma's high. Get her HP up. Maybe that's better than Necro? Okay, I'm gonna make her a Cleric. So, Cleric, Ranger, Fighter, Tinkerer. Okay, so our Ranger gets Scatter Shot for 7 mana, fire a bunch of shots in randomly in an area, and the passive, Thrill of the Hunt. At the end of each battle, if you killed at least 3 enemies, gain 1 range permanently and find a rat. Whoa! Okay, I've got to try and remember that and try and get kills with her. Nice. This Buy Catnip's kind of a shit ability. I don't really want to use money for that, but... okay, we've also got to equip items here, so let's just think about what we want for our ranged guy. Ranged guy is going to be staying back a lot, obviously. First 2 is not amazing. This is pretty nice. The ninja thing, get an extra attack potentially. Cat Hide's interesting. Protection and health regen. I think I want to give that to the fighter, though. Could take this, just give her the infested thing, because she's going to be in the back for the most part, right? Maybe dodge chance is good here. And... +1 damage, +1 damage when you kill an enemy. That could be an insane one. And then I could give her a weapon. I could give her the knife, I guess. She's going to be doing ranged, right? The fighter gets Berserk and is Dumb Muscle. Lose 1 int each time you take damage. Holy shit. You have 4 or less int, gain +2 strength in your basic attack and inflicts bruise. At 0 int, gain 100% crit chance. Big, dumb muscle. Look at that picture with all the question marks there. My int is already 4, so this is immediately turned on. This guy's gonna be big and dumb and full of muscle. So what should I give him here? Blackjack's gonna be perfect for this guy. Blackjack, whenever he steps next to an enemy or an enemy steps next to you, you automatically hit them with it, and it's got a 5% chance to just stun. Give him the scrap metal armor, +4 armor. This guy's gonna be taking a lot of hits here. Cat Hide, it's pretty good. I want to give him superhero hat. It's gonna be the damage protection, which is great for, you know, with dumb muscle. 2 health regen. Like, losing int isn't the end of the world, but it does mean I have 0 mana every turn, basically. 0. I won't be able to ever use my spells. I'll just be attacking and that's it. Counter the first 2 attacks. That's pretty good too. And then item. Maybe I'll give him the catnip. Jizz Girl gets Craft. Craft weapon? Craft and equip a random temporary weapon. What? Same ability? Item proxy. You need 1 fewer piece of equipment to get set bonuses. Well, yeah, I'm not getting set bonuses. The bouncy thing. I'm gonna go for Charmed Rattlesnake Hat here. And 2 bonus moves? I guess? And then I'll give her the egg. The egg's pretty insane. What a weird character. So I took this Tinkerer, craft, and equip a random temporary weapon. Craft and equip a random temporary weapon. The same thing? It says throw weapon. Temporary just means it's lost at the end of the battle. This static or this passive ability also sucks. What am I even doing? So weird. Could go to the desert, but I have no faith in this team, and I need to go to the boneyard to get cats to give to that dude, right? I'm not gonna go to the desert this time. Set some traps, says the hunter. Okay. Kind of weird. Definitely odd. I don't know. Something is strange, but yeah, we're in the basic area here. Clear skies. Getting parasites on everybody immediately.
Meow.
Okay. Let's just take this slow. no weapon. I can't even use this? Oh, so I shouldn't have given her a weapon. Right, right. I break this? I don't want to break this. This is an awesome weapon. So, okay, after this I've got to give that to somebody else. Rattlesnake getting in there. Ooh. Bites whatever attacks it. Nice. Poisoned that guy. Whenever you hit these guys, they spawn maggots. Slow, but has a wide melee attack. Cleanse, remove all debuffs. Oh, I didn't even look at my cleric. At the end of each round, inflict charm on a random adjacent enemy. Whoa. At the end of each round. Okay. Yikes. What's my int? 5? Let me use this again. Make my luck go up by 2. Yeah, I can't shoot anybody here. Just get in position to attack next turn. Enemy doing their thing. Okay. Could Berserk here? I don't know what the range on it is. I'm gonna go for it. Turns into this dash, 3 squares. Okay, whatever. Hit this. Miss! What did I miss? Smoke that. Smoke that. I can use my blackjack to finish. Miss! Okay, that guy pops up 2 maggots. And the turn. I'm doing nothing with her. I'm literally gonna do nothing the entire fight with this Tinkerer. It's crazy. Okay, right, because I gave her a weapon. I've got to just craft temporary weapons with her. All these parasites popping into the enemy here. So when this guy dies, he's gonna pop out 3 parasites. Oh. Ooh, counterattack. Miss, miss. How am I missing so much? Intelligence down. Strength is increased by 7. I have 14 strength right now. Holy shit. But how do I keep missing? Am I blind from something? That is so weird. I don't know what's going on with that guy. It's very strange. This guy can't hit me here. I'll get more luck, I guess. Okay. Holy shit! Is that my... Holy crap, I have such a huge ranged attack. I didn't realize how big it was. Okay, let's just hit this thing. And then I could... Ooh, look at that. It might even hit both these guys. Miss. Oh, what's going on? These guys have a dodge? Like, oh, that guy's in the tall grass, right. Oh, maybe that's what I was not noticing before. Was he in the tall grass the whole time? I think it was. Yeah, I'm an idiot. This guy...
Meow.
Why did I lose damage there? I'm not even sure. Yeah, this guy's basically dead. Blackjack? Pops a bunch of stuff out. Okay, end the turn. Guy does nothing. Oh, spawned a dude. Nice. That did something. Can't do anything there. These guys attack the enemy. Ooh, this guy's getting infested. That turns into another one. Whenever these guys kill a 1 HP enemy, they just... Yeah, there we go. Boop. Bunch them spawn out. Killing the maggot. They just immediately respawn. Yeah, it's awesome. Oh, that's pretty powerful. That's far, actually. So take away the debuffs. Then I don't even need to heal him. I could have healed the other guy, actually. I should have healed the green guy. Can't quite reach. It's in the tall grass. There he is. Block. Down. Seal. Kill this guy. Kill that. Get the money. Nice. Easy. Actually feels pretty good. I'm just gonna fix the Tinkerer there. I screwed that up. Tail Whip, an attack that hits 2 tiles in front and behind you. 6 mana though, that's gonna be tough. Remember, my guy is choked on mana here. 4 int and it only goes down from there because he's dumb. 15 magic. Reduce the spell's mana cost by 1 each time you take damage. Blood Zerk, drop to 1 HP. Damage you deal to bleeding units has life steal. The spell becomes lacerate. I like Bull Rush. In front and behind you. That's pretty powerful. And for 6? Maybe I'll take this. I don't know. Maybe I can artificially pick up some mana somehow, but a giant stone fountain. Drink. It's not going to change anything, but I was already full. Okay. Oh wait, I was going to change my item. I forgot. No. Derp. Let these guys come to us. I'm just going to bide my time here. Turn. These guys lure? Oh, they slow us. Slowing me there. Okay. There's the rattlesnake.
Meow.
Ooh, this guy heals in water, which is really nice. I just realized that minion. Yeah, this egg that I'm carrying creates minions that carry over from one battle to the next. So that is ridiculously powerful, right? Obviously, in the last run, I had an army at one point of like 4 or 5 minions. Tommy, how you doing? You know when you get hit by a tractor? Don't know what that's supposed to be. Yeah, she... Here, I don't know. We'll see her in a second. You mean her? Jizz girl. Where's Irina? Her? She's got a thing wrapped on her face. She's got a helmet on, and she's got a breastplate that's sticking out to the side. So it does look a little bit weird, but don't mind that. Don't mind that. Let's go here, and I guess we're gonna cleanse. Get this guy slow off there. Get the luck up. And everybody's full health. Don't need to heal, so we end the turn. This guy's our ranged unit that can shoot far. Yeah, that seems fine, and we'll blast this guy. And again, when anybody dies, they turn into a spiderling. They turn into a little... I keep calling them mites, but they're spiderlings. Whenever I kill an enemy, +1 damage, and then Thrill of the Hunt, at the end of each battle, if I killed at least 3 enemies, gain 1 ranged permanently, find a random consumable. That's fantastic. So I think I already triggered it once. Yeah, I'm at 9. That was 1 kill. Gotta try and kill as many as I can with that hunter. So they kill my mite, or the spiderling that spawned. Not a big deal. Alright, let's get into it here. I move here, and Blackjack automatically does 1 damage. So I kill this fly. Turns into a mite. Which means, I can't actually dash attack then, because the mite will be there. I could steamroll the mite. This costs 4. I have 10 mana. I gotta steamroll this idiot. Sorry, buddy. And then Berserker dash. And then now I get to dash. Kill that guy. And I don't have to do anything else this turn. And the turn. Okay, she does nothing. Guess I could stun one of these dudes. Sure. Stun that guy. Move back. Pass. I can only use that once per battle. I definitely don't want to throw that away. If I throw it as a weapon, it breaks it, it said. Really weird. Here goes there. This guy can put slow on basically anybody. Ugh. I'm just gonna move 1 space and pass.
Killing my spiderlings. I think I'm just gonna bide my time over here. Just gonna move here. No debuffs to get rid of. Just put our luck up and end the turn. Okay, so this guy fires at anybody. Yeah, I like going here. I could even do a big AoE attack here. I think I can get all these guys. Oh, I needed to move a little bit further. Damn it. I can get most of them. Should I get these three? I think I want to kill that fly if I can. Whoa, I missed most of them. That is unfortunate. Alright, let's kill this. That turns into a spiderling. Good, he attacks the spiderling, not me. This guy can do nothing. I'm gonna get this guy in the water. Even though he can't attack, I can drink. But don't need to do it now. Oh, Blackjack kills that. Okay. Doesn't matter. This is the only guy with slow on him. Get rid of his slow there. Okay, let's get in here. I'm gonna use this ability again and hit all these guys. Nice. Can't quite shoot that guy. Yeah, this is basically over. Get some money. Dash. I don't know. No, I can't. Can I swipe this? There we go. End. End. Guy runs away. Okay. I've got to remember to remove that item. Damn it. But Irina, yeah, I got hit by a truck. Let me show you her my whole team here. Turn foe. Force a nearby foe to move away from you and inflict blind on each unit in an area. That's not bad. 30% chance to miss their next attack. This has got to be good. Cure wounds or holy weapons, really good. But I'm gonna go with Cure here. Give our healer a healing spell. We pick up an eyeball. Heal 8 HP one time. Okay, so the hell? Oh, she has no items? I'm such an idiot. I could have taken a bunch of items. I just didn't even notice her. Okay, brick. You can take the brick. Yeah, she crafts weapons, so I don't need to do anything with her. Okay, that's better. Oops, yeah, I could have given her a whole bunch of items, and I just totally forgot because I'm an idiot. I went too fast. Oh. Splintered crown. Well, she can immediately put that on. Gain 1 thorns when you take damage. Sure. Yeah, that's fine, I guess. Okay. Could switch her item with somebody else. Irina discovers a hunk of rotting meat, partially decomposed. Eat. Examine, loot. Examine and loot. I've got 4 and 4 here. Not great, hence the poop. Stinky poop pile. Eat. I'm at full HP. I have to do something with it. Ah, 5 damage. What might have been once a nutrition meal, toxic waste. Okay, she takes 5. But Irina looks kind of effed up. Not gonna lie. She is... She does not look amazing for a cat. Here we go. Maisie, the mini boss this time around. So Maisie... Oh, they all get infested. I believe... Yeah, she takes care of her kitties. So whenever the kittens are attacked, she teleports into their place and you hit her instead. So it's kind of tough to kill the kittens. You need like an AoE attack, basically. So this is going to trigger Blackjack. Oh, and that worked. Oh, it's got to be one of my actual attacks for her to do something. Okay. I think I shouldn't waste anything. I'm just gonna pass. Blackjack. Blackjack means none of these kittens can actually get close to me. Ooh, the healer's down here. My party's all split up here. What? That guy didn't run away? Okay, let's move here and craft and equip. Shard of Glass. Melee attack that inflicts bleed. 9 uses left. Throw it. Give her the bleed. Move back here. Ow. Okay, gotta get these guys into the action here. She's gonna heal her kitties. It's my minion. Ooh, double crit. Love to see it. And
Meow.
get that guy with strength out of there. The other guy hits him again. Brick. That's a stun. Nice. Going over here. There's not much I can do, is there? Give myself luck. Stun. So we... Oh, it's so close. Blackjack.
Meow.
Okay, she comes in to protect him. Blackjack, no stun. Basic attack, she gets bruised. End of turn. Okay, ooh, the hunter. I don't like the hunter. Oh boy, taking all this damage. The hunter does not have a lot of HP. Let's craft. Shards of glass again? Okay, attack with shards. Throw shards. Nice. This guy gets blackjacked. Craft another weapon. Bomb. Holy shit. Yeah, the Tinker is crazy. You just go four mana, make another weapon, keep swinging with the weapon, right? Yeah, I can't attack again here. Let's end the turn. That's actually ridiculous. Now I understand what's going on, but it's just weird. Both of my abilities do the same thing. It's kind of strange. Your backbag, how you doing, buddy? Keep that mask on. There you go, Tommy. Yeah, some of the cats are hideous. Some of them are inbred as hell, too. You gotta be careful. Trying to avoid inbreeding, it's not easy. Cats like to get down.
Meow. Meow.
Okay, I've got a double hit here. There we go. So we get to kill one of them. And then I can't attack any of them except this one. Okay. And then I'm gonna go here and do the AoE on all these guys. Wait, can I? I'm gonna hit my spider. Whatever, the spider dies. All these other guys are gonna turn into spiders. So killed one of them. Okay, infested. N. Okay, this guy needs to heal our homie here. So let's get over here, heal, and then I think I'm just gonna go heal and luck and pass. This guy's bleeding for 5. He's at 10 HP, so he's gonna die very soon. Mama Kitty here. Slap. Thing runs away. Slap. Slap. Whoa, 30 damage. My strength is through the roof. He's running away. Shit. Can't throw that, unfortunately. The turn. Oh, I spawned a dude on the last turn. Oh my god, that's huge. I just spawned a guy? That's incredible. That guy comes over with me to the next battle. Hunter levels up. Spawn Pooter friend. I could have tons of spawns. Craft arrow. Scout me? Until next turn, allied cats gain a bonus ability that can let you shoot a tile of their choice. Wow. A tile? A bonus ability that can let you shoot like ranged attack? Shoot here. Allied cats gain a bonus ability that can let you shoot a tile of their choice. Weird. Shards? I think I'm gonna take the spawn here. Pick up some broken glasses. Shield. Sure, give her some armor. Yeah, I like our setup here. This is nice. God, her dex is up to 11 because of Thrill of the Hunt. I've been killing more than 3 enemies every single time. She just keeps getting stronger and stronger. It's making her ranged attacks do more damage. Her basic attack does 7. 6 int means I should be able to actually continuously spawn dudes too. And this thing just being busted, it's worn because I brought it on 3 quests already. It's a legendary item. I think it was legendary, or maybe not. Maybe it's just regular. But 10% chance to spawn a controllable fetus. We've got 2 fetuses following us now. That just makes our party so much bigger. It's crazy. Yeah, this guy's awesome. The brain drain.
Meow.
So I will try and protect him from these toms. These are the tom-toms. These are just kittens. Baby kittens. Or elite kittens and regular kittens. Let's get down here and start slapping, right? Can't do my tail bash.
Meow.
I have 6. Okay, let's move here. One of these guys is gonna get slapped and run away. Yeah. Let's just do melee attack. Takes off. Oh, I should have done this first. Oops. Ah, shit. I could steamroll over one, and then I get 4 MP back. Or I should just save my 4 MP for next turn. I'm gonna just save it here. Okay, craft weapon. Battery. A ranged lightning attack with a 10% chance to stun. Ow. Tinkerer is crazy. Very weird. So who's next here? That guy's gonna go next. I'm gonna try and get down here and slap him. Right here. Oh, I can't reach him? No! As if. I could throw it at him. Battery broke. I'm over it. And then I can move back. Okay. Right, she's got multiple moves. Blackjack runs away. Rattlesnake, nice, taking care of business. Blackjack, run away. The Blackjack's insane in this first alley. Ow, it's my healer. This is one of our minions. He could use some healing, actually, that guy. So this guy can only move 1 space. 4, 4. Take this guy. And then counter the next spell. And I'm just gonna leave him where he is. Okay, so this guy took a little bit of damage, but I can just finish this. Nobody's got debuffs. So I guess I'm gonna just gain luck. I don't even know what that does, but increases your crit chance or something. Okay, I can kill this kitty and we're in business here, right? Let's do that. End the turn. Okay, spikes killed him. Spawning a bunch of spiderlings here. Bird runs. Is there any money? There's money all the way over there. Should probably go get that. This is gonna kill this spiderling, but I don't really care. Nope, doesn't hit my own guys, okay. End the turn. Spawn a weapon. Another battery. I'm gonna go over here and wait for these guys. Rattlesnakes and spiderlings all getting in there. I have so many minions now. These guys can come all the way here, so let's just go here and wait. This guy healed for 8. Whoa. Oh, the stats went up because, yeah, counterspell, right? Sure. Counterspell? I can move 2 spaces now because stats went up. Nice. I'm a little bit, you know, I'm not fully healed here.
Meow.
Yeah, I can't really heal myself. I guess I could use an item to heal, but... Let's go here. Nice. God, that's 3 enemies. This guy's insane. His ranged ability is nuts. 2 rounds. Jizz girl. Repair. 1 use to all of your or an adjacent unit's equipment. Wow, repair +1 use. Eject button. Explode and fly to a random tile at least 4 tiles away. This explosion damages you, but for how much, we don't know. Refine materials. Collect a pickup in range 3 instead of its normal effect. Gain +1 tech. What is tech? Increases the quality of the next item you craft or the next familiar you spawn. Up to 3 tech used at a time. Wow. Okay, I've got to experiment with tech. Sweet. I have not seen that before. This is the first time I'm playing a Tinkerer. Stem cells. That's a bizarre little illustration. Gain +3 health regen until the end of the battle. 2 uses. Okay. Yeah, she's got the egg, so whatever she spawns, assuming I get tech, I can spam up to 3. And then the thing I craft, oh, that's fascinating. It's 1 mana. She's got so much mana. I'm gonna spam this a bunch of times. 3 times at least. Okay. So stem cells. I'll give it to the healer maybe, because she needs to heal here. 28. Oh, oops. Maybe I just actually give her the eye first. She can use that. Okay. Interesting. Picking up some interesting items and skills. Broken window. What is this? +3 bleed thorns. Bleed 1. Okay. It gives her bleeding. I don't know if well, I can remove the debuff for myself. So yeah. +3 bleed thorns? Okay, that's going to be pretty good, actually. At the end of each round, inflict charm on a random adjacent enemy. I've got to take advantage of that. She needs to get close to enemies, and I can charm them at the end of the round. Chamber finds a grotesque mound of guts heaped into a large pile. What a strange sight. Eat it! No. Loot. +12. Let's go. Oh no, when Chamber disturbs the pile, a swarm of flies rises up to protect their dinner. The flies chase the party into the next battle. Oh no, this battle's gonna be extremely difficult. Okay. Ow. Oh, no, okay.
Meow.
Did it just hit me at the beginning there? Is that what that was? Something hit me. Or that was her getting bleed? I'm not even sure what that was. Anyway. This guy's got strength up by 2. Because I've got 4 int, so big dumb muscle doing its thing. This is cave trash. We're gonna slaughter them. Bunch of mice. They can dash, so I've got to keep that area clear. But that's the only real lane they have here. Fly can get all the way over here. Let's just go up here and save our mana. What the? Collect a pickup. Oh, I've got to get pickups with her. Okay, there it is. Let's pick up. So, oh, it's on top of her tech. Okay, so I've teched one. Let's craft. Ooh, a bomb. 10 magic damage. Can hold that for next turn. Just stay close to them. Nice. The bomb is sick. This is the lane I've got to keep clear. Is that an enemy? Oh, that's an enemy right there. Okay, it turns into a spiderling. The spiderling's got to get out of the way, though. There it goes. Spiderling hits the flies. Those are the flies that chased us in. Okay, okay. Spiderling, rattlesnake. Rattlesnake's awesome. It's any enemy that touches it, walks past it, and then inflicts poison. Kill the spiderling. Stun this guy. God, I wish I could get up close to him. I need to get this guy some more movement. But I can cleanse myself here. I can heal this minion. There we go, to 12. And end the turn. No more bleed. Rat Leap kills Rattlesnake. Okay, this guy gets to move, counter spell, and shoot something for 1. I want to shoot these things because they will die and turn into a spiderling immediately, right? Yeah. Okay, ranged guy. This guy's stunned. Ooh. Hit the rock. Okay, not ideal. Okay. I'm not even within range. I forgot. I'm too close to this guy. Derp. Ooh, the rat leap pushes me back. Okay, stunned. Nice. Okay. This guy's at 13. Yeah, blackjack. Slap. It's at 3. I have 10 MP here. Nice. Tailwind. Okay. Bomb. Damn. These disappear at the end of the battle. So maybe I should just come up here and bomb these guys. There we go. Fire lit up there. Collect. Oh, the materials. Yeah, okay, the coins. Good. Tech went up. I could collect twice here. Don't really need that. Now we craft? What could I craft here? A wide melee attack. Yep, that hits him. Nice. Is there a coin there? Oh, coin. Tech went up. I can even throw this? There you go. Wow. That's pretty good. Craft weapon, throw weapon, craft weapon, throw. Like, as long as you have enough mana, you can just do a ton of attacks. That's wild. How was Fortnite? Get any kills? Get any chickens? Or what do you call them in Fortnite? The chicken dinners? Tower defense. When an enemy comes within range, shoot them for 1 damage. Your familiars and units you charm gain +2 damage and +5 HP. Wow. Broodmother's really good. Split shot? No. Let's go Broodmother. I am going to be summoning dudes. I have summoned Pooter here. Discovered some tracks. They follow them through a secret path, allowing the party to ambush. So the next fight, we have the advantage. Put some food there. I switch up my items? I don't think I need to. Let's keep going. Store. I'm gonna buy level up for sure. Ooh, the Tinkerer levels up. Version 2.0. Start with 1 tech. Your tech can't drop below 1. Ingenuity. Pickups give you +1 tech in addition to their other effects. So I get 2 tech when I use this ability, Refine Materials. Wow, I think this is probably better. I'm gonna go version 2.0. Nah. Boss fight. The OG boss, Radical Rat. Get him. Got a few dubs. Nice. That's sweet. I don't know how are you playing that game? Is there like ranked or are you just playing casual or on my mind? I'm just gonna do dash attack on this guy, I think. So berserk, and dash, and then blackjack, and then attack, basic attack. All right. Let's refine materials. That's tech 2. Craft. Deathbot. Spawn a Deathbot with a flamethrower. What? Wow. I gotta see that. Okay, the remote broke. 5 melee attack. Wow, crazy. I can't craft a weapon and throw it? Can still do this? Okay. Tech up. Can I do it again? Oh, that's quite a distance. I did not see that. Tech up. So tech 3 here. Craft. Rocket launcher? Oh, man. 5 uses? Holy shit. Oh my god. The Tinkerer is insane. You get tech to 3 and you're making rocket launchers. That was my basic attack, spawn a rocket launcher. If my teammates weren't next to this, the Deathbot that I spawned, then I would blast this guy, but holy shit. Where you going, homie? Oh, god damn. Okay, he lit up that grass too. Alright, minions. This guy can hide in the grass for now. Okay, this guy can definitely get a shot on the rat bro here.
If you're not too finicky, I'll make a fricassee.
Yeah, I guess I'm doing that. Oh, man, he does crazy damage to this guy now. Okay, there's not much for her to do. I would love her to have more movement so I could get in there and stun this guy with a brick. Might as well just loot up here, and then I'm gonna cleanse myself from the bleed and end the turn. Okay, this guy just goes to the corner, I think, counterspell, and shoot him for 1. Counterspell will hopefully stop his bomb attack here. Fire spreading. Uh-oh, Deathbot's on fire. Okay, so we've got a bunch of things. Let's see if we can stun him with a blackjack. No. Swing for 14. Oh, this guy's dead. Smash. Smash. It's over. Holy shit, that wasn't even close. I didn't even get to use my rocket launcher. Did I just get a sigh? I think I just got a sigh. Caretaker. When you heal another unit, heal yourself for half. That's very powerful, because the healer often doesn't have a way to heal themselves. Alms for the poor. Let's go Caretaker here. I think that's pretty sick for a healer. Yeah, look at that. What is that, a Sai? A Jite! Holy shit! I've only ever seen a Jite in Magic the Gathering and nowhere else in any game. A melee attack that deals damage equal to half your strength rounded up. Inflicts weakness 1 and gives you +1 strength and +1 HP on hit. Half your strength? So, on this guy, it's nuts. He starts with 7, and he immediately gets 9 because he has dumb muscle, and our int is 4 or less. Blackjack, you've seen how insane Blackjack is, though. So this is looking like another 5 damage. Rounded up? So yeah, on 9, it'll be 5 damage for free. That's probably better than Blackjack, right? Damn, Blackjack's so good, but I'm not even using it here. Yeah, this guy's no good for Blackjack. Yeah. Okay, Blackjack sits in the backpack, I guess. Where do I feel like going? Junkyard? Good junkyard. Okay. I gotta stop this soon, actually, too. This is a sweet game. Alright. Battling. Putting the infestation on everybody. Got Jite here. There's that random laugh at the beginning of the battle sometimes. It's so weird. It's like just they recorded one of the devs laughing or something. How am I gonna do this? So I get in there, get the armor. This guy can hit me. Its ranged attack creates creep. It hit me even on that grass tile right there. That's awkward. Could go here and steamroll into this. This guy makes maggots. I think I'm gonna do that. Oh shit, I just lost my protection going through that crap. Damn it. My int went down by 1 as well. Okay, I do need to do the tech thing, right? So, oh, the rattlesnake's here? Could move here? Tech up, grab that scrap. Tech up, grab that. And then... let's craft this first. Holy shit. Tesla cannon! Fire a ranged electric shot that passes through units in a straight line with a 50% chance. 50% chance to stun. In a straight line, so I can't get more than one guy this turn, but should I just move up here and stun this dude? Is it gonna electrify the water? Hold on, let me try this. Oh, it got all the guys in the water. Oh my god. And it did 10 damage to all of them. This is over. This is actually just over right now. Wow. Wow. The Tinkerer is insane. Am I missing something? As soon as you realize how the mechanic works, the tech thing is crazy. You're just creating oh, what the hell was that? Oh, a weird purple thing popped out. You're creating insane weapons, like, immediately. It's kind of ridiculous. Okay, the brick is 3 spaces, so if I go here, 1, 2, 3, I can't quite reach that guy. It's annoying. Guess I'll come up here, heal myself. And I can't quite brick that guy, so I'll give myself luck and pass. Okay, this guy can move away and shoot something for free. Let's break this, because it just takes 1 to get the stupid bag off there. Oh, and it created a spiderling. Counter next spell.
Meow.
We are up. Fighter time. I'm gonna take a damage here, but that's not the end of the world. Let's get in here. Slap with the Sai. Or the Jite, I should say. Smack this. And then let's get that. I want that loot. Sorry, spiderling. This guy's got the insane ray gun. Can I shoot that guy? No way. I can throw it. There, that just killed him. Deal. Refined materials. Man, she gets to pick up all the stuff around her too, as bananas. Craft? Deathbot. Spawn? slingshot. Holy shit. I could just do it all. That's crazy. This is an insane character. Oh, the rock. Okay, shoot the rock. The bad guy. Refine materials. How much? I can't see how many coins are there. Take that. And that. Okay. She's crazy. Deathbot. Nice. Crazy character. Does chamber being mean it can breed with male or female? Hold on. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Chamber being. Show me where it says that. You mean in the battle there or in the character screen? Hit me when you take damage from an ally. Basic attack in the direction you're facing. No. Your weapons deal triple damage, but they always break when you use them. Oh no. Sticks are added. That's insane.
Meow.
Let's go smash. 3 sticks. So, hold on, Tommy. Let me see what you're saying. So you're saying this question mark? Chamber. This question mark is gender. We're not sure if it's male or female. So that's it. That's what it means. Yeah, I'm not gonna use the Jite since it's gonna break. Stick does less damage, but I guess it's a melee attack. Yeah, I'll just take sticks. They just break a lot. It has no gender. Yeah, no, it's unknown. We don't know what it is. So once we put characters that have question marks, we learn if they're male or female once if they have kittens. Yeah, she's the only one or he's the only one we don't know in our party here. Yeah, okay. Weapons break. I don't know if that was good. Smash. Let's see. B finds a cardboard box with a hole in it. She wonders what could be inside. What should she do? Put her leg in the hole, put her arm in the hole, put her tail in the hole. I leave it up to you, chat. I'll be right back. Dale? Her tail is cut. Nice one, Bag. You would have had your junk chopped off. Well, that sucks. She's jinxed, so -1 luck permanently. Well, good thing she can give herself luck artificially, so not the biggest deal, but...
Meow.
Tinkerer is second. It's crazy because now I just want to let Jizz Girl go first. Because if she goes first, she might create a rocket launcher. Like if I put my fighter in there, I could get in the way of her rocket launch, right? She does need to tech up though, and there's nothing to pick up around here except this thing, the big catnip. So maybe I'll leave that for her. Dash is in a straight line. This is pretty safe here. Or this. Let's go up here and just save our mana this turn. Alright. Tech up. Spawn a weapon. Holy shit. Biggest stick. +3 reach. Straight line though. Oh yeah. I think I just want to hit this guy. 8? Damn it. Okay. In the turn. could use this guy as bait for one of these guys. They hit for 6. That guy's gonna go? Yeah, he's gonna attack this healer. Oh shit, I should have moved up here. Yeah, I'm an idiot. Now he's gonna hit them both. I should have moved him just one square ahead. That was dumb. Stay back here for now. This guy's got fear. Let's hit this guy. And counter spell. Killed my spiderling. Okay. I can cleanse this guy of bleed. I will. That way he doesn't die, and I can cleanse myself. And that's all I can do for now. Okay. This guy can get in there and start using the stick. Bam. 12 damage. It's nasty. I'm gonna stay where I am. I'm in the 50% dodge tall grass here. She's got the big stick. Let's just use that on this guy. And then I want to craft something. I get to loot whatever's on that spot, and then I'm gonna craft something new. Oh, I have to throw this, right? Let's go here. I'll throw my weapon. 16 damage. Craft a new weapon. Ugh. No enemies within range. Spiderling gets in there for 5. This guy's at 2 HP. I think I'm just gonna hide here. Spiderling. That guy turns into 3 spiderlings. Oh, but the blight is gonna kill them. Summon a Pooter. Can't quite reach that guy. Pooter not taking damage from blight. And we kill him. So many minions here. Easy peasy. Jizzgirl, the Tinkerer. Ranged ability? She's got decent HP. I want to give her more speed, maybe? She's got that triple move because of her little cravat there. Strength sucks, but strength is mostly irrelevant. Sometimes the items depend on your ranged skill. That's tough. I think it's speed or HP. Both of them are 6. 6 and 6. I'm gonna give her speed. We don't need the HP. We're killing everybody before they can hurt us. Bone marrow. Okay. It's rare. Heal to full at the end of each battle. I mean, let's give that to her, I guess. Yeah, this guy's 16 HP. He is the lowest. Oh, he's got the dodge chance here. Oh, this guy's stick broke, right? Let's give him another stick. Rita finds a rare piece of candy and levels up. Oh my god, nice. Just randomly got a candy. That's a great one to pick up. +2 strength is nice here. Let's give him more HP. Let's make him a little tougher here. Probably the best. The can creeper. So can't hit this guy from behind. Can only hit him in front. And he leaves a snail trail wherever he goes. Hey, do I have anything to tech up with? No. One thing over here, that's it. If I move here, I could tech up. Okay, let's spawn an item. Wide melee attack. I'm gonna save my moves. One of my cats won't stop singing. It's obnoxious as hell. I want this guy to come over here. Let's chill. Shut up! It's you! B. Oh, he's got the diagonal attack, right? Oh my god, dude, shut the fuck up. That is so obnoxious. Can't quite get in this guy's face. So
Meow.
Nuevo, how you doing? Thank you. Dear God. I can't quite get over there. I want to cure myself of bleed there. And end the turn, I guess. Oh, I just lined myself up perfectly, huh? Awkward. Counterspell. Let's get away from him, and I'll shoot the fly, I guess. He bleed. 4 bleed. Oh, because he hit my guy with bleeding thorns. Nice. This is the Tinkerer. Send him over there. Craft another item.
Meow.
Stun gun. Okay, 50% chance to inflict stun. I want to come all the way over here. I want to get him on this side. Got the extra move there. Yeah, I can't attack him from this side. So let's keep sandbagging our mana here. Oh, I spawned another dude? Oh. Okay. Water attack. I don't know if I can clear this blight tile. No, I can't clear these whatever it's called, creep. Ouch. This guy and my healer. Oh, can't quite get to him. Let's just hide. Yeah, this guy can summon a Pooter. And then I need to move in range. Shoot this guy. Bam. Get a good shot on him there. End the turn. Pooter hits him. This guy's got to get out of the blight. And nobody has negative effects on them. Can't cure anybody. Ugh. Okay. I'll get luck up. Counter his spell. Nice. Hit him. Move away. Takes 4 bleed at the end of the round. Okay, this is the stun gun, but I can't get in there. Shit. Could throw it at him? That rattlesnake is here. The turn order's not ideal here for us. Just gonna heal. Pass.
Meow.
This guy will kill him. Stick. And then he breaks the can, and now we just have to finish him. Another tail whip. There it is. So many attacks once I stock up all that mana. Nice, taking out that boss. Healer levels up. Range, I want the movement up. Her movement is atrocious and it's really bad. Only 3 speed there. Money? Or it's a shop. Recycled mass. Find a common item when it breaks. I think I'm just gonna get the level up here. Ranged guy levels up, level 4. Coming out of area 1, all level 4s. Feels good. Could put his con up. I mean, this guy's got 16 HP. It's pretty low. I'm gonna get his con up, make sure he has some resilience. Level 4 Ranger, level 4 Fighter, level 4 Tinkerer, and level 4 Cleric. This guy keeps breaking his weapon. Let's give him another stick. We also got a Disco Biscuit, gain Charisma. Okay, time to go to the hard way, I think. Okay, so I've got 2 characters, and then I'm just gonna run to the kitchen to do something real quick. Okay, so the coins and all this stuff lying around now, well, that's a big piece. Medium scrap gives me 4 armor. Maybe I should grab that. I want to leave some of it to tech up with the Tinkerer. She's so ridiculous. If I tech up to level 3, I can make rocket launchers and shit. I could even... Should I do something crazy and tech up to 4? What does she start with? She starts with 11 mana. I could collect all these items here. It's the cleric again. Shut up. Oh my god. This guy's got Thorn 3. I want to shoot that guy. So maybe I just go over here and chill. Okay, so we've got collect, move, collect, tech 4, crap. Ooh, it's the Tesla cannon. I can't line up 2 of them. Son of a bitch is singing the whole goddamn song. It's so annoying. This thing go through, passes through units. Doesn't go through the bricks though. Does it? Looks like it does. Let me try this. Yeah. Jeez. Pick this up. Tech 2. I'm gonna throw it at this guy. Broke. Oh, that's my throw. Oh shit, okay, I thought I was gonna be able to make another weapon. That's bad. Yeah, oops, didn't mean to expose myself. This guy will not shut up. Oh my god. I've never seen one, yeah, I've never seen one of the cats do it that much. He just starts again. I want to kill him. You are obnoxious as hell. Okay. So let's go like this. This cures both of our bleeds. And then I can either attack this guy. I'm going to take a little bit of damage. I should have probably attacked him and then cured myself. He's got... No, he's just got regular thorns, right? Not bleed thorns? Stun him. Can't heal that guy from here. Sure, I'll take a little bit of damage to put damage on him. In the turn. Okay. This is the slime? Or this is this guy, yeah. Okay, never mind. This guy can kill the next turn. Should just let that happen. Siren call pulls me closer? Oh, shit. Oh, that's not good. Okay. Oh, that's really bad. Yeah, my guy's stuck over there. That was really bad. Oh, they're not even attacking him. Oh, killed one of my minions. Okay, it's 10. Let's hit that guy. Counter the next spell. Hide. Dash attack. Okay, hits a spiderling. Oh, he missed. Nice.
Yow.
Is he attacking there? He was trying to hit the rock and he missed the rock because it's in the tall grass. That's hilarious. I don't think I've ever seen that happen before. I can get here. Do some dirty work. Finish you. Smash you. Tailwind. Berserk. In the turn. Okay, tech. Some coins down here. Tech level 3. Oh. So let's move here. How do you guys like my Tesla cannon? Oh. So ridiculous. Let's just use this. Gain a ton of life. End the turn. Spiderlings. Guy's at 2. Spiderling kills him. Nice. Easy. Thorn Crown make you start every fight bleeding? Yes, it does. Yep. Experimental Teleporter. Teleport to any tile. You have a 15% chance to equip a piece of fly armor that breaks any armor pieces it replaces. Whoa. Gain 7 block and burn 3. Holy shit. Burn is you take burn damage. But because of our healer's ability to cure statuses, that's not even that bad. Build turret. Oh, I've got to try that. Build the turret. Holy shit. The Tinkerer is crazy. Yeah, all of these items, you have 5 slots for items, 1 headpiece, 1 chest piece, 1 face piece, a utility item, and a weapon. So she's got Splintered Crown, gain +1 thorns when you take damage. Broken Window starts her with 3 bleed thorns, and not just, you know, thorns do damage, but bleed thorns put bleeding on the enemy as well. So that's a lot of damage. That's like 6 damage every time somebody hits her. But it does give her bleed 1. Yeah, so because of cleanse, I'm able to reduce the debuff. That's what I've been doing each turn. Her glasses just give her some armor. This heals her to full at the end of each battle. This guy keeps spawning or breaking his weapons, so now I'm loath to give him another weapon, because as soon as he uses it, it's gonna break. And then the Tinkerer keeps making their own weapons. Yeah, I mean, let's keep going. Furniture? Let's get the furniture box. Furniture for our house. We can equip it, but it's not a great item. Chamber finds a bunch of trash bags. They look full. Eat. Open. 8 luck. Let's open them. Lucky, lucky? Recycled necklace. Chamber pulls open the bags and digs around in the filth looking for something useful. A recycled necklace. Brittle. Brittle means it has a 25% chance to break whenever I take damage. 2 armor, find a common item when it breaks. It goes on your neck slot, but these guys all have better neck slot items. So, no. Bite. Parasites on everybody right away. Or infested with spiderlings. Wow, lots of broken glass. When I step through these glass tiles, I take damage, and if I attack, when attacked. So if I attack a tile where somebody's on this, causes bleed 1 to something standing, right? Let's grab this. Wow, I can build a turret immediately? I don't know what this does, but I have to find out. 11 HP, 4 damage, all stats increased by 2. Decent range. Wow, okay, let's protect the turret, I guess. Craft a weapon? Big stick. +2 reach. Yeah, I mean, I can hit that guy from here, right? So let's do it. Go up here, slap. And then we can move back behind the protection of our turret. End the turn. Oh, I popped out another minion. That was the egg again, doing its thing. I kind of want these guys to come to me, so I think I'm gonna stay back here out of their range and sandbag my mana. What's that guy doing? You guys are taking damage. Oh shit. Oh, they're gonna evolve. Oh, I need to push here. They're just holding back and they're gonna all evolve. Uh-oh. Okay. You know what? I don't even think it matters. Oh, that guy's gonna take damage now. I shouldn't have done that. The snake getting in there dies to the broken glass. Okay, everybody's healed up. Good step right here. That That guy's got 1 poison. Ugh. I guess I could just stop here and punch him. Yeah, let's just do that. I take a little bit of damage, that's fine. And then we can cleanse. It's just me with the negative effects. Give myself some luck. Don't think I can brick anybody, so let's just end the turn. Okay, ranged bro. Let's get in range of this guy. Hit him. That's it. I want to see this turret in action. It's all the way up here. I guess it doesn't get to go the turn you build it. Counter next spell. And shoot for 1. We can kill that guy. And then parasites will pop out. Parasite will hopefully do something. I think I'm just gonna let these... I'm gonna let these guys transform. I can just keep building turrets. This is insane. It's gonna actually be hilarious, I think. I mean, I'll grab that coin. I'll move here, and I'll build another turret. These turrets are gonna be insane. I want these guys to come. I want to see what happens here. I'm gonna pull back. And just end the turn.
Wow.
This guy can come up here, maybe? Let's keep sandbagging that mana. These guys have 2 turns. Oh, this guy attacked the Might, Spiderling or whatever. Oh, that guy transformed. So if they die? Oh, each time they take damage. Each time they take damage, it's removing how quickly they evolve. 40 HP. Okay, well, let's see. We got so many minions here. Okay, Spiderlings getting in there. That guy dies. 2 more Spiderlings. They're gonna kill that. They're gonna kill this kitty. No, not yet. Anybody missing any health? No, just me. She has 5 thorns. It's crazy. Nobody needs debuffs or anything. Somebody's passing.
Wow.
This guy can summon a Pooter. Pooters can fly. So we don't need to worry about the broken glass. These guys have melee attacks, right? Melee attack 4 times melee attack. Ooh, it's kind of scary actually. Ooh, got him in the long grass. Nice. Shoots this guy so he can't transform. Counter next spell. Hide in the corner. Okay, look at these turrets. Oh, we're gonna build another one. Yeah. Look at this is insane. I've never seen a character like this yet in this game. This is so much different than every other character. Okay, let's see what they can do here. Oh, he charges in there. Holy shit, he's got some movement. Ow. Oh, only attacked once. Okay. Slap. Ooh, GT bro. Oh, good night. That's all I can do with this guy, right? Turrets. 4 damage. Okay, doing a bunch of damage.
Meow.
Shooting with all of our minions. Shooting, counter spell. Return. Mites. Ooh, the counter attack. Direct. Wow, those turrets are wild. I think that's crazy. You can just build as many, like 1 every turn. Haste, plus 10 speed. Dash. Oh, holy weapon's awesome. You and your allies move toward the nearest enemy. Crusade. Aduvement. Heal a unit and remove its debuffs. That unit gets +1 to a random stat, becomes the alpha. If there's an alpha, this spell has infinite range and must target the alpha. I already have heal that I'm barely ever using. I'm gonna go Holy Weapon. Holy Weapon's super powerful. Okay, let's get to the Boneyard here. I kind of want to keep playing, but okay, Ugly, answer me this. Which is better, Tappy Toes or Pirouette? Pirouette. Yes. Spin, baby, spin. You got this, honey. Bia spins and spins until she's dizzy. She feels a lot more nimble. Oh, did she get a dex increase? No? Speed? It's gonna have some kind of effect on the next battle, I'm assuming. I don't want to change anything, so let's just run it back. The Scientific Dolts versus Chubs and Nubs. Chubs and Nubs should be pretty easy. Okay. Where's that smell coming from? Oh shit! I didn't mean to do that. I meant to refine first. Sapper. Stun. Ow. Could throw this weapon? It's a pretty good weapon. It's gonna end the turn. Yikes. Okay.
Meow. Meow.
Sorry about that. Let's see. So I could get right up in that guy's face. If I use Steamroll, I can get in there, but then I can't do anything else, really. I think I should just... No, let's get in there. I'll use Steamroll and then hit him. That guy's stunned. Rattlesnake moving. All these dudes moving up. Okay, here's the cleric who won't shut his pie hole. Her pie hole. Cleanse myself and pass, I guess. Okay, I blocked the first instance of damage. There's the counter attack. Ouch, he poisons me. Whenever he takes damage, he shoots. So this guy's gonna shoot him if I do damage to him, for example. So I think I'm just gonna wait here. I'm not gonna actually attack this guy. He's gonna do his random attack. Okay, now he's facing the right way. Let's get this guy back. Don't want to attack this guy because he's gonna shoot my guy, right? Whenever they take damage, they shoot. Counter spell. Okay, this guy's got the zapper. Stun. And then I can just build a turret here, right? Could throw my weapon at this guy too. Maybe I should. The stun gun's pretty insane though. If I throw the stun gun, is it gonna stun this guy? It did! Both of these guys are stunned. Craft another weapon. Bomb. Yeah, let's just throw it at this guy. Huge. Oh shit, it sent him over here. Okay, let's end the turn. Turret hits him, he's stunned. So this guy's gonna be shooting here, that guy's shooting there, so we're safe. Let's just smack this guy as hard as we can, as many times as we can. 12, let's use this. And Berserk Dash. 2 more of these. Oh, I can do a whole bunch of more of these. Ooh, savage. That catnip let us go to work on that guy. That was nice. Okay, in the turn. This guy's stunned. Let's blast him. Fix. Rattlesnake. He's at 14. Can't quite get in there. Okay, this guy can do some work though. Don't want to stand in front of him, of course. So let's go here, little melee attack, and then I can actually brick him and stun him again. I can remove this guy's bruise as well, and his poison. Yeah, cleanse is powerful. Nobody else has negative effects on them. Don't need to heal anything, so let's just end. This game has sold over 1 million. No shit. Wow, Tommy, that is wild. I did read that it was the one of the most played roguelites ever on Steam. It had over 100,000 concurrent player count, which is higher than Hades 2, but that's a bad comparison because Hades 2 came out in early access. If it hadn't, it would have been a much bigger launch, I'm pretty sure, but you know, so there's a lot of, yeah. Anyway, but interesting. Definitely a super popular game. A little weird. A couple things I don't like about this game. The bathroom humor gets a little old with the poop and the farts and you're literally killing poop and everything. I mean, because it's one of the early areas. Later on you get into areas where there's none of that stuff, but the early areas are so silly, like the sewers and the alley and stuff. But the other thing is weird is there's one religion overly represented and it's Christianity everywhere. Crucifixes everywhere. Multiple items are crucifixes or types of... Every time you get a holy shield, it's a crucifix. I wouldn't be surprised if it was an item like Jesus' toe or something in this game. I had the Bible. The Bible I already had equipped on one of my guys. What's with the... It's not all other religions. It's only Christianity I see represented. It's kind of weird. I don't know if the dev is Christian, but it's almost like... I don't know. It's weird. That aspect I don't like. There also is a weird... Like, the humor is a little bit offensive sometimes. Like, there's some misogynistic humor in this game. Like the guy with the bandit mask or whatever. The last time I talked to him, he said something about being married, or he's like, oh, the Tinkerer class. Yeah, the Tinkerer. The last time I saw him, he built himself a robo-wife, and all she did was clean the house, then bitch at him for 6 hours and trash his new car. And I was like, okay, is that supposed to be like some kind of, I don't know, attacking the wife or women, and like it's like it sounds like, you know, all the tropes of women. They can't drive, they're, you know, cleaning the house, like the wife, okay, that's all she did was clean the house. It was weird. That kind of stuff is a little bit odd, so there's some weird things about this game, but I do find the combat quite engaging, and I find the gameplay loop really interesting with the breeding of the cats. A game I truly loved, which a lot of really gamers of excellent taste, connoisseurs if you will, video gamesmen and women, is amazing, is Shadow over Mordor, the Lord of the Rings games that had the patented nemesis system where these orcs, they weren't breeding, but by fighting each other and injuring each other, and they would remember past battles and have weaknesses and fears and strengths based on who they've beaten and who's beaten them, and there was this whole hierarchy, and it was so organic, it was awesome, and it added so much replayability to the game. That's what this kind of has with the weird genetic traits and passing on traits. You can probably get some crazy family trees with the cats. Right now I'm spending a lot of my time adventuring, but I could just be sitting there. I have so much food. I could just be making cats, and only go exploring when I'm out of food. It's probably what I should be doing, actually. I just enjoy the combat and stuff, but anyway. So a lot of replayability, but yeah, some weird things about this game that, I don't know, I'm not crazy about, but... should I send a knife through our minion here? Oh, right. This guy's turn. Counter his move. Get wrecked. And then he faces the other way. The Tinkerer has no weapon. I could tech up here. I don't see anything I can pick up. There's nothing, so I can't get more tech. I should just build another turret, I guess, right? I'll craft a weapon too. Bottles. Lobbed attack? Perfect. And then I can't throw through this turret now, so that's unfortunate. Okay, he can't really get in there. I'm just gonna go down here and end the turn. Turrets! They have a crazy range. Hit. I'm gonna move out of the way here with that guy. Spiderlings, just so many minions. I'm just getting so many attacks on these bosses. It's crazy. Oh, and he lobs it over the snake. That's perfect. Yeah, that was a drubbing. Can't quite get in there. No negative statuses to remove. I could go in his face, I guess. Actually, because he's doing lob attack, he's not gonna hit me, right? Nice crit. Hey, he just shoots over my head. Alright. Counter. Counter spell, pass. Peter shoots. He's at 8. This guy's gonna end it. Right in the butt. Nice. Easy. Jade Cocoon, no. Oh, I never played Jade Cocoon, no. I played a game called Jade Empire by Bio... No, what were they? Oh, what were they called? BioWare. BioWare made Jade Empire. That was a cool game, but not the same thing at all. Terrain Walk, teleport to any grass or water tile? Like marked, craft arrow. Vivisect? A melee attack that spawns a baited bear trap if it kills a unit or destroys a body. It's kind of interesting. Craft a trap. Leave a trap behind? Terrain Walk's pretty sweet. This guy has no way to really move around. It's a craft arrow, actually. That is really powerful. I just don't know how good it is with the Tinkerer. Old Hose, a water attack that hits an entire line with knockback 10. Okay. This guy's crafting weapons. Okay, let's run it like that. The Boneyard, I guess. But no, I never played Jade Cocoon. No. The Boneyard. Should probably stop streaming soon. I've been streaming for a long time. Okay, so tech. Nice. We start with so much mana because our int is so high that I can, like, this costs 1. I can just tech, so now I have 3 tech, so this should make something spicy. Let's craft a weapon here. A submachine gun. Okay. Holy shit, it's like the whole... Okay. Wow. Okay. Actually, let's just stay there, save our bonus moves. I can't... Well, I could go here and dash. Short range dash. I think it's only 3 spaces though. Yeah, I won't be able to get to that guy. So we'll just stand here and save our mana. Zombie pigs. Skeleton cats. This skeleton cat will come back to life unless I smash the corpse. Oh, there we go. Nice. Oh, but it got it. Okay. Sure. It's gotta be ready to attack next turn. Snack gets in there. Nobody missing any HP or anything. So not much for the healer to do, unfortunately. Just cleanse herself, basically. There. Cleanse her bleed and pass. This guy also cannot attack. What did that hit? There. See if we can stop this guy from coming back. 3. Okay. I can't attack. Here we go. I would like to kill that bird and get an item too, but oh, never mind. I looked at it. I wonder if that, yeah. Got the submachine gun still. Should just finish this thing off. It's gonna spawn, as you can see there, it's right here in the turn order. So I've got this guy's all the way over there. This guy. The turret might blast it, but the turret's like it's autonomous. I can't control it. This guy's all the way over here. So I think I have to hit this stupid corpse, which sucks, but let's move here. Submachine gun the corpse. Oh, and it went through to the other guy. Good. Throw this at him. Tech. Tech. Craft another item. Oh, another submachine gun? Come on. Alright. Jeez. That's actually insane. This guy was at 20 HP? I'm poisoned now. I can't make anything else, so there's no point in scooping this up. Let's get out of here. I take some damage from poison unless I cleanse them. Ooh. So the tail attack. It's both. Sweet. Smash this corpse. Okay, I have to end the turn there. Block that damage, counterattack. It's a spiderling. Turret takes him out. Nice. Don't think I'm gonna be able to finish this armor before it comes back. But let's see, I guess. Healer. I do need to cleanse. Let's do that now. Get that poison out of there. And I guess I can try and finish this thing. 2 armor left. I can clean this guy's int debuff there as well. There's no other way. I mean, I could do this. This is 2. Actually, yeah, I should just brick it here. There we go. 2 damage for that. Can't shoot anything with this. This guy can finish the enemy here, probably. 18. Beauty. Man, our team is very powerful this time. Really good. I'm actually surprised. They weren't that strong when I looked at them before we left the house, but sleeper hold, inflict sleep on an adjacent unit. Meteor slam. Ooh, that's 10. Damage knockback and inflict burn 3. 1d chess. Move toward the closest enemy. The dumber you are, the farther you move. That's pretty sweet. I'm pretty dumb. And my intelligence only goes down because I have dumb muscle. 1d dumb muscle? They play 1d chess. Watch out. Everything they do, they just come at you. Dumb muscle and 1d chess. I picked up a rock. Oh, and it breaks, get coins? That's perfect for this guy. I'm gonna smash somebody with a rock. Big dumb muscle. That's what we do. I got itchies and wheezies here for you. Ooh, good. The good shit? What are we taking? Itchies or wheezies? Itchies. brain maggot. First item? Just makes her drop her splintered crown. -3 int. That sucks. Wait, what the fuck? 50% HP 2 rounds after you're down, Parasite Curse. Wait, what? Wasn't my... Oh no, I'm thinking of the other guy. The Tinkerer has crazy int. Oh man, that sucks. She's gonna recover mana very slowly, but that's okay. Brain Maggot. Hey. 11, 10, 8. Look at these stats on Jizz Girl. She's incredible. And a 6 to go with it? Man. Shit. Wolves. Werecats. Can use both its dash attack. Oh.
Meow.
Its dash attack and its leap attack in the same turn. Doesn't have a lot of movement though, does it? And we've got 2 things I could grab with the Tinkerer over there. I might stay back here and just wait for them to come to me. I have such a crazy team here. Okay, so she can go 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. This should be... Is this within reach of both? Pick that up. Pick that up. Hell yeah. So tech 3. Let's craft. Sniper, a 22. Fire a shot anywhere within your line of sight. 3 uses left. God damn. Okay, let's hit this guy, I guess. 12 damage. Crazy. Okay, let's drop this turret. And then I can even move back. It's not like anybody... No, I don't even have to use my bonus move here. Let's just save that. Crazy. The Tinkerer is busted. You just have to, like, read what she does and go, okay, so don't give her any weapon and just keep crafting weapons. Oh, shit. Broke my turret. Well, they didn't hurt me at least, but... Snake getting in there. This guy can't quite get in there yet. Let's just stay in the tall grass for now. Everybody's at full health. We gotta debuff ourselves. Let's get over here. Cleanse ourselves. Can't stun anything. Make my luck go up. Okay, this guy... Just stay back here for now. The knife attack is only 3 squares. Should I stay back here? Sucks not to use this guy's attack. I probably should have moved over here. That was dumb. I could have attacked this guy. Leap attack? No? Zombies in the way? Okay, yeah, we'll just ignore these guys for now. So let's shoot this. Can we finish it? No. Counter spell, and... Ooh, I can't move. End the turn. Okay. Guy's stuck over there. Wow. Oh, counter the leap. Nice. Okay, let's get in here. I can't quite get... Can I move here? Oh, I can move here. Beautiful. I could use the dumb luck, but we don't need to do that yet. Let's hit... Let's hit this. And then use the rock. And then I think I have 10 MP left. The dash is like 3 spaces here. You can just steamroll. Okay, the tail whip. And then I end. Okay, this guy's got lots of stuff to pick up here. 11 magic. 1, 2, 3. Attack through the roof. Got my 22 here. Should I shoot? One of these guys. Let's shoot this guy. And then I've got to move in order to throw this at him. And then create another weapon. What is it? A rocket launcher. Holy shit. Let's blow these guys up. I can even get that chicken. Yes, I can. Boom! Oh, get wrecked. Wow. This Tinkerer is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Tech 4, craft a rocket launcher. Go. I think I'm gonna pull back here with her in the turn. And I've got more shots. It's a 3-shot rocket launcher. So the enemy cannot clump up here. They're gonna be in big trouble. Walk in the fire even. Fine. Spiderling gets in there for a little feast. 1 HP, so that guy's gonna burn and turn into 2 Spiderlings. I don't really have to do much else here. This is basically over. That guy's at 10. Sure, let's get in here. Stun him. And then give him one of these. Cleanse. Nobody really to cleanse. I guess I can take away her poison, right? And slow. In the turn. This guy goes here. The pig finish. Takes a Spiderling. Spiderlings. That guy's gonna burn up. So I think I can just go here. I can hit this guy without. I can almost hit that chicken. Easy. Holy shit, the scatter shot. So who's left here? Just that guy? I have another attack? Yeah, I had sandbag. I have an extra attack here, right? Oh yeah, this guy just kills him. Easy street. Man, we have so much ranged. We just have to let the enemies come to us. I found a stick.
Wow.
Melee bro. 1D chess upgrade. Just cost less, cost 1 mana. Tail whip is 4 tiles. Berserk. Gains 7 strength and bruise 3. And it becomes Berserker Dash. I already have Berserk, which becomes Berserker Dash. So, same amount. Plus 5, bruise 5. So, higher strength, lower bruise. Kind of like upgrading Tail Whip, baby. Look at that. So much money. Little slugger. You need another weapon, homie. Okay. Let me just throw something in the oven here. Stone Orbit? What is this? Spawn a small rock when you take damage. No. Okay. Sorry about that. Okay. A dust storm ahead is blowing debris and sand. Oh, I met this guy before. Yeah, 9 charisma. Talk to him again. Maybe I get to talk to him this time. He calls out, it smiles and turns leaves. That's what happened last time. Weird. Wondering if I can get that, but... Ooh, Mama Maggot. I should be able to whoop her ass here. Maybe I should have gone to the desert with this team.
Meow.
So she spawns maggots, or she upgrades maggots. She turned these into chargy maggots, so they have a charge attack here. Okay. I might leave that for the Tinkerer to grab. Yeah, you can see my bleeding character there. Pretty awesome, actually. I'm gonna leave that coin there, so I'm actually gonna go right here. Just do This. Big stick. Little slugger, I mean. And then this, and then I can't dash, can I? So it's 1D chess. Okay, that's it. Okay, how do I do this? Maybe I will go here. She's gonna push him out of the way. Okay, let's just go here. We'll use this, pick up the coin, and then craft weapon. Deathbot. Sure. Spam a Deathbot right there. Craft weapon. Big stick. Ooh, I can hit her. Yeah, I have multiple moves with her. Sure, let's go back here. Deathbot, flamethrower, burn 3. We've got 3 of these fetuses now. They upgraded that guy to a Diggy Maggot. In the turn. This guy's got to cleanse himself, but other than that, not much to do here. Can't do anything else. Give himself luck. Okay. Oh, fun. Little guy at the back has to get into the action. Oh, this thing's gonna dash attack, right? Lobbing shots over the tombstones here in the turn. Could hit one of these little dudes. Counter spell. Swaps with a tombstone. I didn't know that guy could do that. Shit. That guy hits the battle bot. Death bot. Dodge? No. Okay, burns. I counter Mama Maggot's spell. Nice. She spawns maggots. Made a ghost when I broke that tombstone. The big stick. Throw the big stick. Craft an item. Slingshot. A ranged attack with a 33% chance to inflict blind 2. No blind 2. Let's build a turret here. Maybe right here. Okay. Deathbot. Killing... Oh, that's a dude there. I didn't even notice. Okay. Turret shoots that guy. Let's finish this guy. Can we hit him? Yes, he's dead. Okay. Ooh. Pushes the ghost out of the way. Mutates this guy. Ghost. Fear. Fear or Doom? Oh no, Doom. That's bad. In 3 rounds, that guy's gonna die. He's doomed. Okay, well, it's not great. This guy's gonna do a dash attack on the Tinkerer. Oh, all 3 of them. Nice one. This guy's gonna burn up next turn. Okay, let's heal this dude. And then... doing 5 off this holy weapon? Should I hit the main guy? I think I should. Stun. And then cleanse this guy. Does that get rid of Doom? Oh, it does! Oh, wow. Cleanse is so amazing. It keeps impressing me. Yeah, I'm playing this a little bit longer than I normally would. Yeah, nobody's around, so everybody else is busy doing stuff, so it's just me. Can I not move through here? Oh, it's this guy. Okay. So many minions here. It's wild. Yeah, I'm enjoying this game. It's quite fun. Okay, that guy's stunned. This guy's Doom disappeared, so I don't even need to really focus on him. There's a piece here for the Tinkerer. Yeah, maybe I will hit the ghost, and I can summon a dude here. If I collect this thing, I can get another attack. It's pretty busted. 8? Let's just kill this guy. I can move and give him the knife attack. Nice. $5? Buy some mana here? Summon another Pooter? Okay. Pooter's doing work. Ghost is down. Pooter number 2. Okay, this guy gets to shoot. Could kill the maggot. I think I just want to kill the big guy. Counter. And I'll move 1. Okay, counter attack from the fighter. Maggot's attacking me. Obey? Oh, she charmed one of them. She charmed Mama Maggot.
Meow.
Countered her spell. Get wrecked. I'm gonna get behind her here. Crit. Bonk. Oh, that's an enemy? Shit. I was hoping to go the other way there. Okay. Let's move. Throw this. Craft a new weapon. Oh, I should have gotten my tech up. Shit. Whatever. Make a turret. End the turn. Turret kills that guy. Deathbot. Minions. So many minions. Spiderlings everywhere. It's crazy. So who's left here? One little maggot at the back, that's it. I could heal. This will heal this guy. Cleanse the robot. Pass. Here ends it. Easy peasy. The Pooters don't stay with you, but the other minions do. Cleanse upgrade, remove all debuffs, and they get +1 shield. That's pretty crazy. Twice the amount? Oh, that's gross. Heals all adjacent units? Wow. Upgrade the heal wound, cure wound. Cleanse up, I think, is what I want here. I'm using so much cleanse. Picked up the skull. Skull cap, 3 armor, breaks when depleted. When it breaks, gain +1 int and the health regen. I think my hats are good. I have so many minions. It's crazy. This guy never needs the regen. This doesn't even need it. Alright. Level up. Ranged bros. Spawn 2 Pooters. Yeah, easy. All the minions. We're going full minions here. Hard mode, of course. Oh, shit. That's a large dork. Shambler. I've never seen this. I keep seeing... I've done this so many times. I keep seeing new enemies. 56 HP, 6 melee, 4 movement. Will throw units it can reach. Lunges in a random direction at the end of its turn. And it's got 2 actions on the bar. So at the end, it's gonna lunge. Holy shit. Okay, Huh. And then these things do all their stuff. Ranged attack gives block to its allies, couple zombies, couple big flies. I have 6.
Meow.
Fuck. That was weird. Why didn't that do anything? Move toward the closest enemy. My character's not very smart. Or int? Why didn't that do anything? That is weird. Could use this, gain 7. Sure. There we go. Let's pick this up. So, refined materials, tech up. Refined material, tech up. Tech level 3. There's no more materials sitting around, so let's craft item. Submachine gun, pretty good. I can throw it at this guy. Craft item. Big stick. Move up. Hit. Nice, and we kill that guy on the first round. I don't even need to move back here. Yeah. Now we're safe. That guy splits into 4 little guys too, because of the infestation. He's a big character model, right? So he got infest 4. Or, yeah, infested, right? These guys have. These guys are giving each other armor. Shit, 20 armor. Holy crap. It's my spiderling. Spiderling infesting these guys, infesting the fly. Ooh, that made a big spiderling. Sweet. Let's go here. Oh, these minions. So many minions. Spiderling. Nice. This guy's about to die and turn into a bunch of spiderlings. They're kind of cool when you have that spiderling item. Okay, nobody... Oh, I can heal that guy, I guess. There's another guy over there that's hurt. Sure. And that'll let me dash 4. Okay, and then cleanse myself. Get shield 1. Oh, I should have cleansed a bunch of people then. Oh, but it's only if it removes a debuff that it does something, right? Yeah. Gee, what's up? I'm still live, yeah. I shouldn't be. You're not the first person who... Charlie came in here and was like, oh, you're still up. Yeah, I just feel like streaming, feel like playing this a little bit more. This game's awesome.
Yow.
So, I don't want to... Okay, that's a spiderling now. I don't want to end up on this poisoned food. I'll eat it. So why don't I just go all the way over here? Crash, 15 damage, put him to 5 armor, and then dash. And then kill him. Okay, you gotta destroy his skeleton, destroy his corpse, otherwise... Okay, this guy's ridiculous. Collect. Collect. Get his tech level up here. I can collect 1 more. Okay, I'm gonna throw my weapon at him. And then I'm gonna craft a new weapon. Rocket launcher, let's go! Tech level 4. Trying to fight this cold before leaving on Thursday? Okay, should be okay, but gotta get it taken care of. Yeah, where are you? Oh, you're going to Milwaukee. Nano's coming here tomorrow, and you're going to Milwaukee on Thursday, right? Was it Milwaukee, or where did you say you were going? Somewhere like that. Yeah, don't want to travel sick, and especially not make other people sick. Oh, nice. Oh, I love to hear it. MTG, nice. Yeah, dude, good luck on with Milwaukee. Oh, is that a spiderling enemy? That's my spiderling. Let's do this here. Rocket launcher. Good night. No corpse. So, is there an enemy? Oh, this fly is the last enemy? Sure. End the turn. The money. Two pooters? I have so many minions, it's crazy. The whole battlefield is just full of my dudes. There we go. Pooter gets them. All of these guys. I have an army. A veritable army. I'm jealous, dude. I would love to travel for a tournament or something. Enjoy it while you can, and yeah. Hopefully you have good results. That'll be awesome. And with the date, that's great too. Hopefully that rocket turret. Oh, mama. Normal attacking and tech 1, armor 1, and run to a random stat. Wow. Craft and equip a timber or an ally in range 3. Oh wow. That's really good with the fighter that I have, but I gotta take rocket turrets, right? What is happening? Oh. Sorry. Alright, next. Jizz Girl finds a little friend. She probably shows it off to the party. Isn't it cute? I got ringworm? Oh. Great. Jizz Girl got ringworm. -3 charisma. Shit. Your basic attack inflicts weakness 3. Ugh, and it forced me to drop this. I got a lucky toe. This guy the hose. And I don't know, a healing item? Charisma up?
Meow.
Let's give him the eyeball, it's a heal. Jizz Girl has no weapon. Oh. Oh, she's doing the crafting. What am I doing? Yeah, of course. Okay. That's it. Damn. Okay, here we go. My little army. Whoa, what the shit is this?
Meow.
Robes. 8 HP, 0 attack, 4 movement. Its ranged attack inflicts leech, can summon wisps, and becomes a tatters when killed. Is undead. Elite buff, mirror. Reflects all projectiles. Takes 2 damage when it reflects a projectile. Reflect back to the person shooting it? That is super powerful. And then there's some ghosts. Spookies. Holy shit, this guy can just attack anywhere on the battlefield? I think he already put... One of my guys has spider. He's infested. I think that guy started putting... Like, I got an... Oh, because at the beginning, instead of me infesting him, he infested me. Holy shit. It reflected my infest and everything. That's crazy. Okay. Well, 1D chess. Just moves 1 space. It's not even amazing. It's gonna end a turn. Ghosts are gonna take my mana. Grab that. Grab that. We're gonna tech up here, baby. Grab that. Crap. Submachine gun? Come on. Is this gonna reflect? Ow! It did. Shit. Heal for 3. Oh man, the Uzi got reflected. That's rough. Okay. Ow, takes my mana. Ooh, counterattack. Taste it. Oh, on that guy? Sure. Spawns up. Ooh, that's a big wisp. The wisp has elite buff mirror. Oh no. Okay. I gotta set up a big cleanse here. So I've got 1, 2, 3 characters now with debuffs. Yeah, this guy's got a cleanse. I can't get all of us though. So cleanse here. 2 of us get shield. Then I can even lick this guy. Cleanse him. Okay, not bad. Can't quite shoot anybody here. It's fine, we save our mana to summon Pooters. Leeches on that guy, not a big deal. We keep cleansing the leeches. Spawn a wisp, sure. Maybe kill one of these ghosts? Or try to. Counter spell, and let's move back. Okay, block damage. Ooh, that's a burn. I gotta cleanse him again. And heal him. Push. Miss that guy. The old hose broke. Let's eat the eyeball. And crunch one of these idiots. This guy? Okay. I'm gonna get in that tall grass. This guy's got reflect. So I really can't blast him with this submachine gun again. I can only shoot it in a straight line. I can throw it over here though. Okay, that guy turns into a bomb. Craft. Bottle. Is he gonna reflect the bottle? Yeah, any ranged attack. Not great. Okay, heal again, end the turn. Ghost. It's the spiderling, that's fine. Counter his spell. Block that. Miss me. Spawns a wisp. Ooh, this is gonna reflect the projectile, right? I'm not gonna do it. Damn. Okay. Gotta cleanse this guy. And then I want to get up there and heal him. I can lick this guy. That'll give me... Oh, sorry. Gotta go check something here. I think these Pooters are gonna get their shit reflected, but... Yeah, I can't target anything up there. Okay, end the turn. Enemy deathmatch. Go back. Sorry about that. So is this gonna get reflected? Yeah, holy shit. Still killed him though. A bunch of my guys taking damage from that. God damn it. Okay, time for some melee attacks here. Oh, this idiot turns into a tatters. AoE leech. Jeez. Yeah, this bottle is not gonna cut it. The rocket turret's not gonna cut it. This is rough. I'm at 16. I can heal 10 here. I'm gonna summon a rocket turret. Okay. And I am gonna throw a weapon. Fuck. Move. Back here. Oh, I caught on fire. Okay. Oh, the teleport. Ooh, AoE leeches. Ow. Ghost. Ow. 4 HP, that's not good. Ooh, counter the spell. Ooh, rocket attack. Miss me. Don't care if these guys get damaged. Okay, he pulls away. Snake gets in there. Okay, this guy can't do anything. This guy can't do anything. Okay, ooh, this guy's gonna die. That'll kill my rattlesnake. Let's do it. Yes. Okay. That guy. Ah, I need my healer to go. My healer was stunned. This guy goes down. Fucking hell. I didn't even get a turn with him. Counter spell. He's got a lot of HP, but he's got 8 burn on him. That's real bad. Okay, 8 burn. This. I gotta get down here so that I can get cleansed along with all of us. That guy's down. Maybe I just go like this. The rocket! Oh, okay, takes care of that ghost. Rocket turret's scary. Shh, counter the spell.
Meow.
Shoot him. No more armor at least. Shoot him. Takes 2, reflects damage. This guy's gonna kill himself, but I don't care. Oh, this guy's charmed. Interesting. Okay, goes in the ghost. Okay, finally, cleanse bro. So let's go here, cleanse all of us. Guess I can hit this guy for 7. Holy weapon doesn't do anything, so let's end the turn. Charmed bro goes after one of his homies here. They all reflect. Oh, look at that. Oh, that was awesome. He got charmed, so he shoots, they reflect, he reflects, they reflect, he reflects, and they just all killed each other. That was actually awesome. Holy shit. Broodmother, wow, plus 3 damage, plus 10 HP, and inflict poison. Let's do that on our minions here. You know what? I should give her the egg. She has the egg? She doesn't need the egg. Let's give her dodge chance. Because her minions are massive, right? If she gets minions here. This guy can take a heal, maybe?
Meow. Meow.
Okay. Going. Money bag, don't need. Going. Jizz Girl finds a strange creature, its body deformed and distorted into a hideous mass of flesh. Can't determine what type of animal it was before it mutated. Inspect 10 intelligence. We got this. Jizz Girl reaches out and touches the strange deformed animal. Her body convulses as it mutates. She got a mutation. Okay, Jizz Girl, what happened to you? This cat has mutations. +1 ranged. A leg mutation. Nice. She's got a mandible weird insect leg now, so +1 range skill. Okay. Not amazing, but not terrible. I guess I'll give this guy the money bag. Get some furniture here. That's just for when we get back home. We have 2 furniture boxes. Let's do this, boss. Scientific Dolts versus Dybbuk. This guy is pretty annoying. When he dies, he possesses one of my dudes.
Meow.
Which is pretty annoying. Ooh, lots of fuel here for the tech. For my tech dude. Alright, let's just get closer here and sandbag our mana. Okay. Let's get a couple tech going here. 1, 2. And then... Craft. Shit. Yes, 50% chance to stun. Oh. Right. Shit. That's really bad. That guy's got like no HP. Crap. This guy dodges everything. Hi, Catnip. Let's make some pooters here. Maybe he'll attack them. No! I'm such an idiot. Why did I do that? And I missed and everything. That was so dumb. I just gave her an injury for nothing. Son of a bitch. Really stupid. Pens, I guess. Guess I'll cast this too. God, I'm such an idiot. I don't know why I did that. No reason to do that. I just suicided because I wanted to see what kind of invention I would make, and it wasn't very good. Kill one of these minions. Counter next spell. Ouch. Lighting up the ground there is kind of annoying. Okay, let's berserk.
Meow.
Yeah. Melee attacks. There's the counter. First damage. I gotta corner this guy.
Meow.
Just gotta sandwich him in as tightly as possible, not let him get out. Counter his spell at least. Okay, we're pinning him in. Yeah, nobody can hit him, huh? I can't res my guy, sadly. Pretty rough. Give myself luck. Can he move through our characters? Oh. Oh, now he's stuck. Yeah, he's pinned. Nice. Just need to stay pinned there. Nice. Possesses this guy, so now I've got to kill him. Yeah, he's gonna do whatever he does. Craft slingshot. Shoots my guy.
Meow.
Okay. Collect this. Get another attack. Ooh. This guy pops out. Launch. Scatter. Oh, we missed. Use this again. Spray. There we go. Nice. Drag him back to hell. Sweet. And then it's just this wisp. Kill it. Okay. Nice. Wow. Wow. Venerated touch? Oh, I've got to replace one? Oh, let's upgrade Thou Shalt Obey. That's actually crazy. So, I could go to the Throbbing Domain. Tinkerers can learn Armor Specialist. I got some items. I could go to this Throbbing Domain. I can basically sacrifice a cat. And if I tried to do it with a cat with high luck, but it didn't give me a ton of stuff. Should I do this? I don't have to actually do anything in here, but yeah, a little bit of a long one, Alex. How you doing? We're just about to stop, though. I'm winding it down here. Before Chamber is a large altar made of... Before my guy Chamber. Should I sacrifice Chamber? 8 luck. Man, this guy's dex is so insane. I sacrifice Chamber. Last time it gave all of my other cats +2 stats and gave me like some items like chunks of flesh and stuff. But I feel like if my luck isn't 10, I don't know. There must be something I can trigger here, but my luck has to be 10 or something, I imagine. I'm not gonna do anything with this guy. I don't want to lose him. He's one of my better cats, so go back home. The Scientific Dolts. I can see our house from here. Yep, they make it back. Nice. And quite an adventure. 6 days. So we got a bunch of food, a bunch of other stuff, some high-level cats. The broken window. Oh, Spider Baby was so good. Bone Marrow's pretty good. Oh, Ninja Bandana and Fukumen were amazing. Lots of broken items here. I got 2 of these. Get rid of all of those, I think. So what do I want to keep here? I could keep the window, I guess. The broken glasses. This heals 12, this heals 8. So I'll take Skullcap. Okay, that's all gonna get garbage. Okay, so these guys pop back in. 21 cats. New items. Don't want any of that. This guy has nothing until Sunday. It's Friday right now. So we can just wait until Sunday and just breed. Oh, I've got furniture, right? What did I get? Angelic Toilet. Comfort up, stim down. Appeal to, health 1. And comfort. So hold on. This is 3-1. Oh, that's actually fine. Okay. And this gives extra mutations, but I don't want to use that one yet. Sweet. Okay, so let's end the day. Doing alright? Nice. Finding out your day. We're breeding. Kilia's had a whole bunch of kittens. She's a powerful wizard. These guys are both mage class. You can tell by their color. Evolve? Whoa, what the shit? That's the first cat I've had that's evolved. Has he had a mutation? Gold Lion. They gain 2 charge each time you cast 4 spells. eye mutation. Whoa. Athens and Bora. Another stray comes in here. Put him up here, maybe? Okay, I've got to give away some of these cats. But we're going to do that next time. We've got to save some of the better cats to breed and also to fight this crazy monster that's coming in 5 days. So I think maybe next time we're just going to breed a bunch of these cats. Like, spend like 4 or 5 days, eat a bunch of our food, and just breed like crazy. Interesting. New items? Vision plugin? No.
Cats out there with just horrible.
So let's stop it there. That's Mugenics. That game's bananas. Every time I play it, I'm finding some new weird thing that I'm like, what? Anyway, the other thing that the other thing that should be working now is settings. Yeah, you can go to 1440p now on my stream again. I fixed it. Oh, the mic should have been off the screen too. Is that on the screen? That's kind of annoying. Let's go give somebody some love in Mugenics land. Yeah, I didn't realize they changed some of the settings, so suddenly it wasn't streaming in 1440p. I couldn't figure out why. I asked on the Twitch Discord, and they told me, oh yeah, you've got to like change the number of channels, blah blah blah. What do we have? Let's give Jolly Green Carl a raid. Give them some love, give them a follow. They're playing, of course, Mugenics as well. This is the message I'm going to spam in their channel. You can join me and spam some emotes. Copy and paste that. If you're a sub, you'll have all those emotes. Otherwise, you can put whatever emotes you like. There's the message. And I'm going to be posting that and then giving them a follow, and I recommend you do the same. Give people follows off a raid. It's always awesome to see. And I don't know how far along he is here. The cats are only a couple levels, but who knows how much breeding and everything he's done. But let's find out. Give him some love, and I'll be back tomorrow. We're going to be stopping stream a little bit early, but I'll be playing a bunch of Magic tomorrow, and we're going to be going to pick up Nanoplasm later in the evening. And I don't know, I might have dinner with him or something. We'll see. But thank you for watching. I appreciate all you guys. Have a great evening. I hope I see you this week. If not, have a great week.